So guys, we're live, guys. So we're gonna discuss the final preview of the UCL between the last four hits: FC Porto, Chelsea, Real Madrid, Liverpool, Bayern Munich, PSG, and Manchester City, Borussia Dortmund. So also we're gonna talk about some transfer news been going around the Juice Kunde coming into Chelsea, and also there's been a breaking news around the TL now that Mateo Kovacic is out of the game tomorrow due to injuries. I don't know how long the injury is, but we're gonna have a discussion about it. Like Mateo Kovacic is out, so we're gonna have Jorginho and N'Golo Kante playing tomorrow. So we're also gonna hear from Tuchel tomorrow's match how severe the injury is for Mateo Kovacic for me. So, firstly, let's talk about the UCL then before we talk about the transfer. Or do you want to talk about transfer first before we come to the UCL?
Now let's talk about the UCL first.
Let's talk about the UCL. So let me come to tomorrow's match is Porto, Chelsea, and Bayern Munich, PSG. So let me come to Anderson now.
PSG.
Who do you go for? 3-2 first leg. Do you think PSG just need to kill the game off, or you still want to give Bayern Munich a chance?
Are you throwing the question out generally? Asking a
Yeah,
specific
and I'm coming to Henderson now. Do you think PSG
Oh,
has a
Anderson.
chance?
Okay.
Do you want
Well,
to
yeah.
give PSG the chance, or like it's game over? I mean Bayern the
Well,
chance.
I think Bayern will eventually outclass PSG, but it's a very tough one. But in my opinion, I feel Bayern will eventually win because Bayern is being Bayern. They should probably outclass PSG because PSG they are always disappointing. That was me. I feel about PSG, so I don't really put my hopes in them. I just believe Bayern will do that thing and just come out with surprises.
Wow. So you don't trust PSG to go to despite winning 2-0?
Well, we trusting them for a while now, and they keep disappointing. Well, anyways, I prefer PSG. Talking about preference, I prefer Bayern. So I'm a biased with my comments, but I think I prefer Bayern to PSG. So I am rooting for Bayern.
So Deji, what are you going for? You going for PSG or you going for Bayern?
I'm going for PSG easily. I think if I'm going to predict the scores,
What?
if I'm going to predict
Easily.
the scores, if I'm going to predict the scores, I'm going to go for 3-1 in favor of PSG.
Wow.
Honestly, I think Neymar is pumped up. People talk about how PSG bottled things up in the past. I don't know why people still have the memory of Barcelona comeback in their head and use it to generalize PSG's performance. Okay, that particular PSG didn't have Neymar, it didn't have Mbappe.
Mbappe, yes.
You can come back and give me the Manchester United defeat they had. I think was it last season in the group stage or was it 2 seasons ago? I can't remember. But then we saw them last season. Okay, it was 2 seasons ago. We saw this PSG last season, and this season it doesn't look as if they are slowing down.
Yep.
It doesn't look as if they are slowing down. The moment we think Mbappe has done his best, he comes back with another magic again. And this guy is trying to tell us that at the biggest stage, he's ready to show the world that this is what I can do.
I forget Bayern are not slowing down too, man. They have Sane, Coman, Gnabry. They have boys. So they have players too, man.
Let me get the water.
Come with surprises. They have Kimmich.
I'll be back. You guys continue. I just want to get the water in the office. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, Bayern might have all these players, but we should always have it at the back of our mind that they met PSG in the UCL final last season and beat them.
Yeah.
PSG are extra motivated to beat Bayern than the way Bayern are to PSG. We can't take that out of PSG. And to think that they have almost virtually the same set of players that played in that Champions League.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm making any sense, except for maybe Thiago Silva.
Yeah, I'm feeling you.
Except for maybe Thiago Silva that is no longer there.
Thiago Silva. Yeah.
And they have a fantastic captain again in Marquinhos. I look at that guy sometimes and I wonder, are you on drugs or something?
Marquinhos plays like he's like 35 with the experience and all that. Yeah, I've admired that guy for a while now, since Brazil days.
And there was this dude again that played in the first league that was playing as if he's on drugs. What's his name? This black guy.
Danilo.
And then I was wondering.
Yeah, it's Portuguese.
Where the hell did you come from?
yeah, I get your point. I really were motivated, no doubt. Yeah, that's true. But these Bayern people are just they are full of surprises, sha. And the way organized they are. This guy Kimmich is an amazing player. He's one of the players I know that can open up the
Definitely.
PSG defense with all those slicky passes.
I agree with you with
Do you
that.
get?
I agree with you with that. But PSG are going to be playing
But
all
any,
throughout the series.
but the game is going to be a very interesting match. It's going to be a very interesting game
Yeah, it's
because
going to
the
be
both teams
a
are
head-to-head
out.
sport.
Yeah, it's like the final before the final. They're going to be all out, and they're going to just definitely just. So it's going to be no holds barred. Goals are going to be. It can be a 4-3 match, a 5-4 match because goals are going to be coming in, man. I'm sure of that. I'm certain
And
of that.
I think PSG playing ultra defense won't be conceding three. They won't be conceding up to three
Okay,
goals. But they will definitely
you think
score
so?
two. I don't think they will concede three goals. I
Hmm.
don't think they will concede three goals, but they will definitely score two. I see Bayern
There'll be
conceding a
goals. There'll be
penalty.
goals.
I see Bayern conceding a penalty
Wow,
in that game actually.
prophet.
Honestly, because as far as I'm concerned, Bayern will still want to come all out. Mbappe and
Yeah,
Neymar
yeah.
players,
Because
Mbappe and Neymar players with super speed. You need to be fouling them every now and then.
I believe what I feel really about the game is that the both teams will come all out. So it will end up at who can score the most eventually. That's what that's what's going to happen. Nobody's going to be holding back. I'm going to come all out that we die here today. If you score 7, we are scoring 8. If you score 10, we are scoring 9. We are scoring 11. That's how I believe it's going to end up because both teams are hungry, like you said, and PSG they look hungrier, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
Let's see how
let's
it
see how
goes.
it goes. Let's see how it goes. Provided there are no major injuries to Mbappe and Neymar last minute, and PSG need Di Maria from start to finish in that game.
I think that PSG team, the team is fantastic, no doubt. They don't need a number 9. I think Icardi sometimes plays as 9 or Moise Kean, but they don't really need that number 9 because they have enough goal scorers. That's one surprise thing about that team. They have a lot of goal scorers.
Can we actually say they have enough goal scorers, or they have two efficient goal scorers? You know, they are two different things.
Well, synonyms, but they have enough goal scorers and some efficient goal scorers.
That's fair.
Well,
That's fair. Can we go to what's it called? Porto PSG. I said Porto Chelsea, or is it Chelsea Porto? Anyone?
Porto Chelsea. Well, Johnny Porto, I think the coach is trying to play another set of mind games again, which will land him in trouble by God's grace.
Yeah,
Well,
I think you are
I
trying
don't
to
see a
talk
likely
about
comeback.
him saying they watched a lot of video clips of our game against West Brom, and they are trying to check
It's
for
mind games
loopholes.
now.
Just
Don't
looking
mind
at
games.
I was just looking at it that see, unless there's a red card again in that game, he's not going to see any loophole.
I'm telling you, man. They not really. They played well, like first few minutes of the game, but as far as
And
Chelsea keeps the game as simple as possible, no clumsy tackles, no
and I think we
calm
are
and
going to be at home
collected.
this time around.
I think I'm going to.
We are going to be at home this time around.
But yeah, still in Spain, but in the UEFA
Yeah,
setting, we are
yeah,
still at home.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Chelsea is playing home, so that means
yeah.
we have two away goals.
You have 2 goals already, so that's an advantage. So they have to score 2 goals first before we can start discussing we're going to go on. But it's just, I don't think it should be a threat. You should just, as far as we don't, we don't give in, we don't come in scared, we don't come clumsy. It should be
Yeah,
it should be a routine win for us. Did you
and I
get
think
so?
our next game after City should be after Porto should be Man City. Yeah.
Messi, they are beatable.
Man City,
Messi, they are beatable.
I know, but
yeah,
I'm just thinking about it's an important competition also, on the FA Cup, right?
what is? Yeah, it is. I think you said it's a priority.
Yeah, that's the priority.
our second our second squad can see old Man City. We can even beat them, but I think our other team, our second team, you can still hold them because I'm sure Man City might not field their first team as well too. But I know that Man City's second team is,
Man City's second team is anybody's first team.
like, more or less, eventually, but still not still. They're still 11 players, so till 90 minutes.
Yeah, Ramadan Kareem to you guys. Ramadan Kareem to you, Abdullah. Thank you, bro.
So
We can send my Ramadan mate too. I need send me my Ramadan mate ASAP.
I would like us to actually not start Havertz in first line against Porto.
Talk about.
I would like us to not start Havertz at the first nine against Porto.
Oh, against Porto, yeah. I pray you can start Giroud itself. Giroud is better. You go for Giroud or
Porto are actually a very physical team. Those guys are strong. Like
yeah, they have strong players.
I want to start Giroud.
Do you have that mad? You will start Giroud, yeah.
You need somebody fast because Porto will come out. Porto will come out to attack because they have no choice. So you need somebody fast that can break quick.
And that's Timo now. And that's Timo. We need for speed. You just start Werner because Tammy is not the fast going. He's more of a threat and.
No, you know the good thing about UCL is you can use 5 substitutes. So.
Oh, that's true.
So it gives us the luxury of changing anyhow we like, so to speak.
Yeah.
I'll bring Giroud on during. I'll bring Giroud on like during the end when you guys, if you have to hold on to the ball, like to kick it up to him to hold.
Yeah, hold on play. Yeah.
But I will start with somebody fast so that you guys can score quick. Just because if you guys score one, I think it's over. If you guys score one,
first. If it just can score like first 25 minutes, then I think we've won it already. It's no debate. Can score first 25 minutes. First 30 minutes, you have 1 goal up, 2 goals up. Then I think that should wrap it up.
Yeah, Porto will have to score 3. I don't see where the goal's going to come from.
If we can score 1 or 2 before maybe the 70th minute, I would like someone like Mount to be taken off also.
Yeah, for the City game, yeah.
The City game.
Yeah, to rest in. Mount is an unbelievable player, though. I didn't like him last season, but now this guy just keeps surprising me. Anyways, I don't know how people see him, but he's one of our best players.
Yeah, he's gotten better.
The past 2 seasons.
He's improving.
He's improving. That's the thing. Tireless worker and just keeps playing.
And I also wish Billy Gilmour can play against City.
Is Gilmour injured? Why is he not playing? He doesn't play for you. Why is he injured?
No, he's not. He's not injured.
Nah,
come on, man.
Play. You guys, if you're not gonna play him out, you guys should send him on loan somewhere so he can get experience.
And also, we have
exactly, yeah.
We also have a dicey decision to make about who to start between Chilwell and Alonso against Porto because both whoever it is that starts against Porto won't play against Man City.
I think Chilwell.
Well, I think Alonso should go for City and Chilwell should start. I prefer that way. I prefer Chilwell to start against Porto.
I think Chilwell is better defensively, so I'll go with Chilwell for this one.
Okay, so Chilwell against Porto and hopefully Man City will have Alonso because I believe against Man City we need to take all our chances. We are not going to be seeing enough chances. Be it a free
you get.
The key to beating Man City is Man City. People say Man City's defense is improved. It's really a myth because if you watch Man City, the reason why the defense looks so good is because they score first.
Ruben Diaz.
And they just hold the ball. Then the rest of the game, they don't give you a chance. But if you guys score first, you guys have a very good chance to beat them.
But Ruben Diaz has been unbelievable this season. So far, Ruben Diaz.
I think we will win I think only win the. I don't understand this English. I think only win the Premier League and maybe Carabao Cup this season. The Champions League and FA Cup is.
He's talking about City. I think he's the City will win the Premier League and Carabao Cup. Chelsea will win the Champions League and FA Cup. That's what he's saying.
Guys, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. It's not. It's a way to let's take it one step at a time. One step at a time. One step at a time. With that, we were taking it one step at a time. It will be easy to talk. But at this moment, way too early. Reverse psychology. That's Bilton. Bilton is a reverse psychology, man. That guy. If I catch him, that guy. If I catch him, it's my guy though. You see, waved. I got you. I can see what you are doing. Reverse psychology. Fair enough. It's okay. It's okay. So for me, I think Bayern Munich and PSG. For me, I think PSG has the upper hand because of the goals they scored. But Chimego, do you see Bayern coming to, or you still want to give it to PSG because we know it's Parc de France. We know.
I think PSG. My prediction. Then I'm not doing. We're doing prediction or just.
No, we're gonna talk about it and we'll do the prediction afterwards.
I think PSG will have the advantage because PSG is the one team. Because people will say Parc de France, PSG, you know, they have a tendency to flop, but they never flop with Neymar ever. And then, because Neymar doesn't have the mentality to flop. Like, he doesn't have that kind of mentality because he wasn't there for all those, 6-1, 3-1, all those flops. He wasn't there. So, I think PSG is a dangerous team when you're chasing the goal, when you're chasing the game against them. They're dangerous because they're the team that they can pick you apart just in a second because Neymar can play that killer pass. Di Maria can play the killer pass. Mbappe is fast, and Neymar is skilled and fast. So they're a team where you don't want to play. You don't want to try to come from behind against them because if Bayern come out so much, so much, you could get PSG can score just like that, and then now they have to come out more and more and more because they have to score, and now PSG could beat them. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if PSG lose by a big margin. I'm not saying it will happen, but I wouldn't be surprised.
But I would be surprised though.
I'm saying PSG is a dangerous team.
Imagine it's like telling me like winning 4-0 or 4-1 or 3-0.
No, Bayern will definitely score.
No,
Bayern will score.
Bayern will score.
PSG has to be very clinical. That's what my guy said here. He said Mbappe, Neymar, and Di Maria has to be clinical. Yes, they have to.
Not even Di Maria, because Di Maria is not even is declined. So Di Maria is not even in the equation. It's just Mbappe.
How about Draxler?
Wait, did you just say Di Maria is declined?
Yeah, this season it hasn't been his best year.
You obviously haven't been following PSG.
With Di Maria? Yeah, I watch PSG a lot. Di Maria hasn't been playing well.
He hasn't been playing like Di Maria we know.
He has been their best creator all season.
I don't know because
I've been the best.
I've been watching. Yes. I watch almost all the games. I haven't seen much from him.
Well, in some cases, talking about set piece delivery, he's still the one that goes for it.
I'm saying no. I'm not saying he's trash. I'm just saying he's not the same player he was.
Okay, well,
obviously because he can't be the same now. He's getting older, so definitely there'll be a decline in his game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because he's still a good player, but he's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not. Di Maria is not somebody. I'm not looking at him like I'm looking at Neymar and Mbappe. That's my point.
No.
Oh yeah, that's true. Obviously, yeah, true. Yeah, Draxler and Di Maria are probably in the same bracket.
Yeah. Moise Kean also should.
He's still above Draxler. He's still above Draxler.
Yeah, he's better than Draxler. Yeah, for sure.
So Paredes and they are back. Yes, Verratti and Paredes are back. I saw the squad already.
They're back in the squad, but we don't know if they're
Verratti, Bola.
Yeah. So I'm Paredes also is back. So I saw the squad news already on Twitter. So someone already sent the squad out. So they are back already. That's a big plus for PSG though, because now they have a midfielder who can easily dominate the midfield and pass. They have a pass off the ball.
Is Lewy fit now?
No, Lewy is not.
No. He's not coming back. He's not coming back for this time.
He's out.
That's Malik.
And are we going to ignore the fact that Presnel Kipembe has actually improved massively also?
Yeah, he's underrated. Nobody rates him.
He's one of
the best defenders in the world.
Presnel is a very beautiful defender.
Yeah, Marquinhos might be the best defensive partner.
Marquinhos is amazing too. Super boy. Super baller.
If PSG just get their midfield right, if they get their midfield and fullbacks right, they have an amazing team.
Yeah. I think with the use of FFP now, I think PSG will be able to spend a lot of money though.
Spend a lot of money?
Yeah, with the use of FFP now, they'll be able to spend money because we know how the FFP work. It's been relaxed now, so it gives them more time, more
Yeah,
power, and more stuff to spend money in the transfer.
yeah. Likewise, Man City.
Yep. We know Man City doesn't spend that much, so we know.
They spend a lot, too, bro.
Yeah,
In terms of buying players of like 100 and something million, 200 and something million, Man City can do that.
yeah,
We know them for that.
all the players they buy combined is more than the 150 million. Any player this man Pep wants, they just say,
So,
Pep, who do you want? They give it to him.
so what about Liverpool, Madrid?
I'm tired of Liverpool, man. I'm glad they lost because their fans needed to be humble. Their fans needed to be humble.
I'm telling you, man, our fans are crazy.
Yeah.
Van Dijk is better than Ramos. Van Dijk better than John Terry. Same trash.
After one title,
Tell
it's
you.
like, yeah, it was a good season, but just be humble, you know.
But did you see a comeback from Liverpool?
No. There is no magic in this world that can give them a comeback. Okay. Honestly,
Oh man.
miracle.
So briefly, what went wrong with Liverpool though? Was it just Van Dijk and Gomez, or
Nah,
it's
it was
just
total burnout. It was total burnout to me. It was total burnout. You know, I mentioned we spoke about
total
Tottenham.
burnout?
Yeah, we spoke about Tottenham before we went live, and I'm still
Yeah.
trying to tell people that whether we like it or not, Klopp has built his team to play with excessive energy over the
Yeah, and
years.
same set of players.
You get the gist. So whether we like it or not, they were going to. It at a point, it was going to affect them because they didn't really change much
Yeah.
in that team. They didn't really change much.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
Trent declining, whoever it is that seems to be. Another player that has been a fraud this season that people didn't notice is Mane.
He's been horrible.
He's been horrible.
Femi has been off.
But
Lingard has scored more
fans
goals
are used to seeing
than him this year. At West, just in this past couple of months, Lingard has scored more goals than Mane. He scored the whole season.
Yeah, Lingard is on some nice. Lingard is on the form of his life.
The only saving grace that they've had has been Salah. And we can't take anything out of Salah. Salah is a brilliant player. He has improved massively.
Jota is playing well.
Yeah, and Jota. Diogo has improved also.
Jota is playing well.
Yeah, I don't see them coming back. I don't see them coming back.
It's total burnout. They're not a terrible team. It's just total burnout. Club doesn't change that team. It's still going to affect them next season.
I'm telling you.
Because I think next season is the Nations Cup, right?
Is Goretzka fit? I'm not sure.
He traveled with the team. He
traveled with the team. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I traveled with the team. So Madrid will be Liverpool. We'll see. Yeah. I think Madrid will do that. I trust Madrid.
And if you want to complain about injuries, Madrid have had more injuries than Liverpool this season. And
can you tell me 5-10 centre back that succeeded in the Premier League? I think Koundé for 80 million is a bad idea. I don't think Chelsea will pay 80 million. Chelsea want to give them a player and the money. I don't know how much Chelsea want to pay. Yeah, continue. I can hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm.
Maybe his mic is.
Siberia mic. Can you hear us, Anderson? Liverpool cannot play line with Kabak and Felix. Vinicius and Benzema will finish.
They have no choice. They have to score, so they have to play high line.
If Kabiru Kabak plays tomorrow and this line stuff, they're getting beaten, getting ripped apart.
Well, someone made mention of Konde's height, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, I'm not a fan of using a height to judge a player, honestly, regardless of your position.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, in the history of the game, the greatest defender I've ever respected in the game is Franco Baresi, and he's a short man.
Mm-hmm.
Baresi is short, Baresi is actually really short, but if you see the way he plays, so your height actually speaks very little about what you do in centre back.
Yeah. How tall is Sergio Ramos? I don't think he's that tall.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
So
Ramos
he
should
does.
be.
No, your height speaks a
Ramos
lot
is
of
tall.
bro. Your height
Ramos
speaks.
should be 86 feet.
Your height speaks a lot, but you can.
I don't think I don't think height matters that much. Depending on what the manager wants to play though.
Yeah.
Because
Kunde can jump.
It is a
That's
Tuchel that wants
like 5'11".
Tuchel wants Kunde, so I believe he wants Kunde because there must be a reason he wants Kunde.
Okay, if you're a ball playing center back,
Yeah, he's a
and you want to be used as a sweeper in the sweeper role, something like we use Thiago Silva. Do you know
yes.
that his height won't really matter?
Yeah, that's true though. Your height won't matter though. Exactly.
Because primarily his job will be to play out of the defense.
Out of the defense, yeah.
And to time intersections, not
And even
necessarily.
one of my friends I spoke to, a Madrid fan, so he told me much about Kunde. He said it doesn't matter that he has the highest winners duels in EPL. He has the highest in them in La Liga. So forget about height. In terms of height, but he has the highest height duels in La Liga. That speaks volume. If he can be doing that in La Liga, definitely why is he gonna be doing the same thing in EPL? For me, height doesn't matter. It's just about what the manager wants, how he can play it. Did you guys see what Madrid owner said? Club blamed the pitch and said, when the Santiago Bernabeu is finished, Anfield will look like I think club problems. If it doesn't blame the weather, it will blame the referee. If it doesn't blame the referee, it will blame the field. I don't know what the hell is going on with club.
Club is very sad.
No, it's not playing the right center. It's playing as a center back because Tuchel is playing the back four next season. So he will need a sweeper defender to play in that role for him. Ball playing center back. Would you bet Sadio Mane against Real Madrid on Saturday when Liverpool played, then add Salah, Jota, and Firmino, or start the full attack? It's
a very tricky situation.
Yeah, start off forward. You have nothing to lose. Start off forward.
It's a very tricky situation for Liverpool. Okay, because I believe the problem they had in that first leg was that they allowed Real Madrid to use their system, Liverpool system of play against Liverpool.
God bless you. I wanted to say that before because if we know Liverpool to play game pressing. That was the game pressing, the same system Zinedine Zidane used against them.
That was the years of.
If you really want to beat that, if Liverpool really want to beat that Madrid, I think they should try and defend.
Yeah, be more pragmatic. Be more pragmatic and hit them on the counter.
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen. Klopp will never do that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said if Chelsea goes against Porto and we play Madrid, we can have a chance against Madrid because Tuchel he wouldn't want to defend. He would want to go like a pragmatic and hit it because he has a runner in his team. Apart from Vinicius Junior and Benzema, I don't think Madrid have that kind of runner. But Chelsea has a very good runner. There's Timo can run, Pulisic can run. They have a Mason Mount who can press also too. So we have runners in that team that easily we can bypass that midfield and just run at them.
As much as I would love to believe it's impossible for Klopp to want to defend, I mean, unless we really have short-term memory, we can see what he did against Tottenham in the Champions League final. Liverpool were playing amazing football, and then it got to the final, and then he made it one of the most boring final ever. The man defended against Tottenham, if you can remember.
Mm-hmm.
He defended against Tottenham. So I think if he really wants to get a result against Madrid, then he's going to have to leave his policies, his philosophy.
They can't do it. They can't do it.
They don't have the players. They ain't got the defenders and players to do that, to defend. They can't play like that against Real Madrid. They don't have the defenders and the players to play that.
Because what happened to Anderson?
I was there classic on Sunday and it's Saturday. In the second half of this, when Barcelona were playing, if Liverpool wants to beat Madrid, they have to watch the Barcelona clips in the second leg. That's the way to beat Madrid. That's the way to beat them. Make them defend.
I don't think you can use that game. Barcelona were playing rainbow and they were enjoying the rainbow. They are using the wet field as an advantage for them with their short passing and all.
Mm-hmm.
It was as if they've mastered the art of playing in the rain. And the rain actually assisted Barcelona a lot, trust me.
Yeah, it does.
In that game. If we notice, even from the time of Pep, Barcelona know how to wet their field extra much than a regular team would.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know. What the best for Liverpool? They are out as far as I'm concerned. Honestly, I don't even want to dwell on it. I don't want to dwell on it. They are out.
That's fine. That's fair. Fair enough. So
But these are the
So
defending Premier League champions, though. This is the best
Yep.
team in England. They're out. The best team in England is out.
I think it's safe to say the defending champion of the English Premier League is out. Not necessarily the best team. Liverpool they are far from the best team in England right now.
It's Man City. Man City is the best team in England at the moment.
They're out. Let them go. Let them go. Rest. They need that rest actually.
Their fans can just be humble for some just cool down.
before Man City.
No, I don't think the fans need to be humbled. Honestly, if I was a Liverpool fan, I think going by winning their first Premier League in ever, I think I have every reason to brag as I like. Trust me, it's something of joy.
Yeah. After 30 years, they won the Premier League, so it's something.
It's something to joy about. You know what I'm saying? Some fans will just go in a little bit too. You can feel joy without going over the top.
Yep.
Chelsea fans went over
Yeah,
the
man.
top. Chelsea fans went over the top in Mourinho's first reign in Premier League.
I remember that year.
As in, people hated Chelsea because our mouth was big and wide.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Chelsea was backing it up consistently.
Consistently.
They were
It
backing
wasn't
it up.
because we won the Premier League back to back. So it
Yeah,
wasn't that kind of bragging. It was a bragging right because we won that league back to back.
And we are playing UCL final and semi-final as if no, it's a normal thing.
No. I've said it again. I said it since last week. If left Guardiola lose to Borussia Dortmund, I don't want to have a left team this year. Every year I've been doing the left team.
I'm praying it happens. I'm praying.
This year,
No, I don't think.
If left Guardiola lose to Borussia Dortmund,
Please let it happen. Please.
I think he's going to lose to Dortmund, but I don't think Dortmund can knock them out.
No. If Borussia Dortmund knocked out Manchester City, I rest my case. I'm not responding. I'll rest my case for that. If that happens, every year I've been doing the Pep Guardiolas. People come at me and say I need to respect Pep. I'm respecting Pep now. He better qualify and he better win that match on Wednesday. He better go to.
I mean, Pep is a great coach, but if he loses again, it's like, come on, like come on now, like you got to at least get to one semi.
We gave him praise at the same Monaco, Liverpool back to back, Tottenham Hotspur, Lyon. Now Borussia Dortmund. No. It can't happen again.
Next year is Porto.
It can't happen again. It can't happen. That's that.
Okay, I think Pep just needs to learn how to play in the Champions League. Okay, he's being too stubborn and always sticking to his philosophy and style. Learn from experienced coaches, playing Champions League differently, setting up your team according to your opponents, not necessarily according to how you want to play.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Chelsea won the league. Chelsea won the Champions League. Playing crazy football.
It's not even crazy football. It's a pride. What we play under Roberto Di Matteo, I can't even call it a system.
I still tell people, go and check how Zidane won 3 consecutive Champions League. It was the first coach that started telling Ronaldo, guy, league matches, I am benching you. You are resting.
Yep.
He learned how to play in the Champions League differently from the league. A lot of coaches
lose to Dortmund. Abdullahi needs to get a Pep water. SSB, you don't see my agenda with Pep. I keep telling people I don't hate on Pep, but my agenda with him is it's not the greatest, it's not the GOAT of a manager. It's one of the GOAT, not the GOAT. Because I have criteria for a GOAT. You can't bring a GOAT and brought to a Champions League with a team. You know how many money that guy that spent in Man City? And the excuse we have that, and because Man City doesn't have the ambition to win, you see, I don't want to hear that because every year bookies keep them as favorites. They keep bottling. I don't want to hear that excuse anymore. He has to win the UCL this year. I don't want to Pep Guardiola. I don't.
At the end of the day, when all has been said and done, when he's retired, and we can't keep judging him season by season. We are going to look at his CV. He's going to be among, if not the best, he's going to be among the top 3 goals. Now it's because we are seeing him season.
Barcelona with Lionel Messi, he didn't win it to Bayern Munich, he didn't win it to Man City. I'm not putting him the GOAT. I am not. I am not putting him the GOAT.
Okay, let's educate ourselves a bit here.
Okay.
If you go to Google
Top 3.
and search for the best coaches ever in the history of the game,
Pep Guardiola is there.
there is no, not Pep Guardiola. There is no ranking by anybody in this world that won't put Arrigo Sacchi between first and second. Arrigo Sacchi is always between first and second. And if you check his profile, what he did and what he won, that guy only ruled football for like 3 years. Just 3 years. After 3 years, he didn't do nothing again. And he's labeled the best coach ever in the history of the game. So it's all about not just winning trophies or not just winning. It's about innovation, style, influence. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Yeah, you are.
Guardiola, he did his best to put his own print, his own map, his own blueprint on football history.
On football, yeah.
A lot of young coaches right now, okay, maybe not right now, probably in the future, give it another 5-10 years, they will start learning things from Pep.
Yeah, even Thomas Tuchel learned from Pep also. He said it, he learned from Pep.
That's how good coaches are actually rated.
Yeah.
Okay. Marcelo Bielsa is a goat. Marcelo Bielsa is one of the top 50 coaches in the world ever in the history of the game. Sorry. Yep. And he has never won a major trophy in his life.
Yep, you are very right. But my issue with Pep is when people come at me when I say I don't put him in GOAT, I have criteria. You cannot be the GOAT, and people give you excuse of over year upon year and tell me he has won so many domestic trophies. I get that, but can someone just tell me after winning the UCL for Barcelona, what has Pep won in Europe? Nothing.
Okay. Let me ask you a very fair question. Mm-hmm. Who would you rate ahead of him as the GOAT?
Ancelotti.
Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Don't do that. Come on.
Yeah. Those have won UCL ahead of Pep Guardiola. They've done it in Europe.
Don't do that. Okay. The fact that Ancelotti won 3 UCL don't make him the GOAT ahead of Guardiola. It's like you saying you will rate Zidane ahead of Guardiola. You can't do that. It's not going anywhere.
I will rate Ancelotti as far as Ancelotti won that as a 3 UCL as a Pep. Pep needs to show us that yes, he has this what's called I don't know how to put this in English.
Why don't you rate Ancelotti ahead of Ferguson?
Ferguson the difference between Ancelotti and Ferguson. Alex Ferguson
I would rate
he built a dynasty United. You get what I'm saying? If Pep Guardiola wins the UCL this year, he has surpassed what Alex Ferguson won in his entire career.
I think he's the GOAT if he wins it this year.
You just said Alex Ferguson built a dynasty at Manchester United. Pep Guardiola built a dynasty at Barcelona, and he has built one at Manchester City right now.
He has built one. Yes, I completely agree. I'm not disagreeing. But in Europe, Manchester hasn't built anything in Europe.
Yeah,
that is the failure for Pep Guardiola and Man City, because people will come at me and say he has done this. I rate Pep Guardiola a lot, but I'm not putting him in that good conversation yet because he hasn't done it enough in the UCL. Apart from the Barcelona in 2009, 2011, since those years coming to this new modern football now, Pep hasn't done anything yet to unsolve me and said yes.
At the end of the day, no coach can boast of surpassing his CV, whether we like it or not. His resume is the best.
Mm-hmm.
So what else do you want? Ask me, I'm not a fan of Guardiola. I don't like the man, but I just have to respect what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
We keep complaining about other leagues being Farmers League. That man has made Premier League look like a joke.
He made it look like a championship team, championship league.
I will tell people that look at this season. He's leading second place by how many points again? And it's not even the best Man City that we've seen under Pep.
Yeah.
This is low
Yeah,
by
but,
their
yeah, but
standards.
but
what would
teams
you
are
say
also
about
not
Mourinho?
teams are
What
also
would
not
you
in
say
good
about
shape.
Mourinho?
Yep.
Man, teams. I mean, Mourinho will always be one of the greats. I mean,
Yeah,
winning a
Mourinho is
treble with
definitely
Inter,
he's
winning a
one
treble
of
with
the
Inter. I
good.
mean, that's. I don't think he's the GOAT, but he's one of the best for sure.
Yeah.
He is.
You
He
can't,
is.
you can't mention top 5 of the best coaches ever in the game. And
Mourinho not there.
Yeah, what?
Mourinho is definitely going to be there.
Deji, my issue, see, this is where my when I talk to some Man City fans, I ask them, can you tell me your ambition between the EPL and the UCL? They tell me they will rather win the EPL than winning the UCL. I said, what?
That's bull. That's bull.
I said, so your ambition is to win the EPL than to win the UCL. Are you telling me now? Man City is in a big club in Europe. They're only the big club in England. For me, that is a medical ambition to have. If I'm a Man City owner, that's a medical ambition to have. Because you can't tell me as big as Man City is, your ambition is just to win the English Premier League, no UCL. That is for me. That's not. You don't do that. You have one of the best manager in world football in Pep Guardiola, and you're telling me, Pep, my ambition is to win the EPL, not the UCL. No, it doesn't work that way.
There is one thing I used to say about the UCL. As long as you keep knocking, as long as you keep knocking and you don't relent, it is going to happen. It is going to happen. At some point under Ferguson, Manchester United kept knocking at the UCL, and they got it not just in 1999. Then, how many years later did it take Ferguson to win it again? From 1999 to 2008.
I think he won 2008, yeah, 99 and 2009.
That's almost 10 years.
Like,
but in that time, they kept knocking.
Yeah.
Another person
same thing with Chelsea too. Same thing with Chelsea 2000. I think we knocked out by Liverpool.
But what has Guardiola done in the Premier League that Mourinho hasn't done?
Oh, a lot.
Okay, like what?
A lot. I don't think Mourinho dominated the way Guardiola dominated. Trust me.
2004, 2005, he did it back to back EPL. He dominated. Mourinho was the first manager to win EPL back to back.
His first season, Chelsea was dominant. His first season,
Chelsea were dominant. We kind of when
Guardiola dominated also.
You said what?
Guardiola dominated also. What I was saying.
His first season,
he didn't dominate his first season.
No, in the first season, he finished fourth. He finished fourth in the first season.
Okay, now we have to ignore what they did after the first season. Just focus on the first season.
No, that's not what we're saying.
No.
I
told you that you should give me the difference.
In his third season, but
we're saying that Mourinho came straight to England and dominated from the start.
From the start, yes.
He didn't
I
didn't get all the players because he didn't get all the players he wanted immediately, and he still dominated. Pep had to get all the players he wanted before he started dominating.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Mourinho's better than Pep. I'm just saying that's a difference. I'm just saying Mourinho's also been dominant in England.
There's a reason I asked this question because when I see the guy talking about Guardiola, I know Guardiola is great, but I don't think he has done anything that is so spectacular or unique that would say, okay, like, because if you compare it to, they both have 3 Premier Leagues. Guardiola might have more later, but even in Europe, you could say Mourinho was way better in Europe. Mourinho went to Inter Milan, dominated that league, won the Champions League. Mourinho won the Champions League with FC Porto. So if we're talking about Guardiola having this outstanding career, I don't think we can leave out Mourinho.
And don't forget that he won the La Liga against a prime Barca and broke the La Liga.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the record. Even Mourinho himself said it yesterday that the only manager in world football that can beat his record is Pep Guardiola. He said it out. He said Pep Guardiola is the only one that can beat his record. No other manager can do it. When people say, "Well, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer beat him," he said, "What Ole Gunnar Solskjaer could do is only get a 3 point with him. It can never match his record. It can never as a manager. It's only Pep Guardiola that can start and sell you, Pep, I have a certificate with you, Pep Guardiola. We can go toe-to-toe." He said, "I will agree with that because he has won so many."
In the history of Pep's coaching career, only 3 managers have managed to win the league ahead of him. Do you know that?
But does that really matter? Does that really count as you being this? And that's a cool start. But you can also look at the fact that Pep has gone to Bayern Munich, which were dominant in Germany. Didn't win the Champions League, which he should win.
They were going to win the Bundesliga
now he
anyway.
went to Man City. He has never reached a semi-final with Man City, which is extremely poor. Like when we're praising this guy, we should also look at the places where he has come short. And some people could say this Man City team are great, but some would also say they are underachieving when it comes to Europe.
If you want to go that line, I think the only club that Mourinho might have against himself will be Tottenham. Okay, will be Tottenham. If you look at Mourinho's career also, when he came to Chelsea, the season before he came to Chelsea the first time, we finished second in the Premier League and we got to the UCL semi-final before he came. He didn't meet Chelsea, a struggling club. Don't get it twisted.
Mhm.
He didn't meet Chelsea in a very bad state when he came. And then when he went to Inter were already league champions. When he went to Madrid were comfortable second behind Barcelona in Spain. So what exactly are we on about? It's not as if Mourinho has taken a team in shambles also, and do great things with them. I don't want to use Porto right now because Porto is arguably one of the earliest things in his career. Even he can't redo what he did at Porto again.
Yep.
Oh, but can Guardiola redo what he did at Porto?
I don't get Guardiola didn't do anything like Mourinho did at Porto.
Exactly. No, what I'm trying to say is that quite all right. I think this is a really opinion based to say, oh, who is the GOAT? I don't think there's really a right answer. I think everyone will have their preference.
We have a
If I was
preference.
going, yeah, just like even I think Ancelotti is not that bad of a shout that Abdullahi said. Because when he said it, I felt you guys were a little bit like, oh, Ancelotti is not that bad of a shout, actually. But if I would choose, and I know yours is Pep, but if I would choose, just because of what Mourinho did with Porto, came to the Premier League, dominated the Premier League, conceding only 16 goals, winning it back to back, going to Inter, and I know people will say, oh, that Inter. If you see what they did in the Champions League, Inter destroyed everything.
And the next year, what did Inter do?
Nothing. Exactly. Since then, they have not been able to do anything. Went to Madrid, won the league, and that was not easy. I know you're saying, oh, Madrid finished second, but who else would finish second apart from Madrid? Because Atletico weren't even the team that they are now then. So which team? The league was basically a two-team league. If Madrid win it, Barcelona is second. If Barcelona win it, Madrid is second. So I came back to the Premier League and won the Premier League again with Chelsea. So in a way, it's preference. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I'm a Chelsea fan, but I'll choose Mourinho because
Let me go to the super chat and come back to it. Let me go to the chat. He said, if Zidane wins it again, they say, well, that's automatically the GOAT manager. I don't want to have a conversation about that anymore.
It doesn't automatically make him the GOAT.
He has won. If he wins, that's a 4 Champions League already.
I agree with Abdullahi. Automatic GOAT status if he does.
Automatic GOAT. If he wins the UCL this year, that's 4 UCL 4.
I would always say
manager has done it in world football. No manager.
I would always say I think it makes him the GOAT in Champions League.
But they can win their league this season too.
That makes it 2 league titles. That man is winning the Champions League more than leagues.
How many years? Out of how many years he's
that would be theory, not 2. That would be theory actually. Theory.
Wow.
Out of how many years?
He won in 2017. If you win this year, that's theory. Yes, sure.
How does he then win 3?
How long has he then been coaching before we start talking like this?
2016 in January. He came in for Rafa Benitez.
So 5 years. This guy has been on contract for 5 years.
Actually, he went out for 2019. You guys know he went out, right?
Yeah, he went,
exactly.
And he came back again.
So he had a sabbatical of 1 year.
Sabbatical 1 year, yeah.
4 years. For 4 years that he has been coaching, he has 3 Champions League and 1 league title.
1 league titles, and that's a good status already.
Come on, if you think of it,
2 league titles. 2 league titles.
2 league titles.
How can it be 2 league titles?
2 league titles. How is it 2 league titles?
2017 and the one last year. Like after
he won La Liga last year. 2017 and last year. Madrid were the champion last year. They won La Liga last year. Yeah, they are the champions last year.
That's true. They won La Liga last year.
That's two La Liga and 3 UCL. Wow. If he wins this year, that's a GOAT status. GOAT, automatically GOAT. I'm not having a conversation again. GOAT.
The only trophy he hasn't won as a player and manager is the Copa del Rey. He has never won it. That's the only trophy.
That's a
That's the
good
thing.
start of it.
And
If he
see,
wins
see,
that,
the thing is that if you are someone who likes style of football, because I do understand people who like the way a football team plays, then for sure you'll go for Guardiola because the way his teams play, it is beautiful. You cannot argue that. But if you're going to like efficiency and just results based, then I think Mourinho and Zidane, those guys, when it comes to results and they have their team, they get it.
Yep.
They get the
Yep.
Yeah.
result.
another
Mourinho is more result.
Yep. If Real Madrid wins the final, I bet give them the trophy if they win it. If they reach the final, just give them the trophy. I'm not having competition again. Just give them.
No,
Even Pellegrini and Mancini won the Premier League.
see, I don't care who Chelsea. I don't care who Chelsea is playing in the final. We are winning once we get to that final.
I'm telling you,
Let's
bro.
take it step by
No
step.
cap.
Let's calm down, please. Let's calm down. Porto can disgrace us tomorrow. Let's
I don't
calm
want.
down.
Please.
Let's calm down, please.
I don't want that. Let's be sport. Let's get Porto ahead for then. That conversation will be able to be discussed. I beg, make we be Porto first.
But you people are talking about Zidane winning it again. Now we can't talk about Chelsea winning it also.
That's it. Then on. It doesn't affect us like that. It's not that
It doesn't
close to
affect.
the.
It's not that close. I beg. There's a levels. I beg.
Okay,
See-
because talking about Zidane and Champions League, I consider him a man like Ancelotti. I think Ancelotti is also one of the few coaches that seem to do better in the Champions League than in the league.
In the league, yeah.
Chelsea.
Right.
Are you forgetting Chelsea and Ancelotti? That was one of the best Chelsea teams I've seen play. When it comes to attacking and fluid football, they were crazy. Anelka, Drogba, Malouda, all those guys were on point that
That
time.
was Drogba highest scoring season under
Highest
the
going, yeah, highest
It was
going,
even
yeah.
Lampard's best season too. So
season.
we shouldn't forget that.
Yeah, but
And
then
Ancelotti won the league with Milan too, right?
people
Yeah.
will
Yeah, he won two.
Ancelotti won his third, what was it called? Champions League before he won his third league title, I think.
Yeah.
And
I think-
people forget
What
that
do
Champions
you
League
guys
he won
think
for
about it?
Madrid. I feel that Champions League he won
Top
for
five.
Madrid was extremely important because it was that time that they wanted that La Decima, and it was almost like a curse that they couldn't get it.
Yeah,
And he
they
was
really
the
wanted
only
it.
guy who got it for them. So people should think
What do you
about that.
Well, okay.
I'm not gonna take away anything from Ancelotti, okay, about that La Decima. But if you ask me, I think we should also appreciate Mourinho for setting the precedence for that team. Okay, before Mourinho came to Madrid, I mean they've not gone past the quarterfinal in like 6 seasons. Is this quarterfinal or even second round?
Round of 16.
Round of 16, that's the quarterfinal. Okay, no, that's the second round. Yeah, they were terrible for like 6 years. Mourinho came in, and then immediately he came in, he got them to 3 consecutive semi-finals. I mean, Ronaldo was there before Mourinho, and he couldn't even get them past the round of 16. But Mourinho came and he got them to 3
He was there
consecutive.
once. He was there one season before Marino, just one.
What do you say? Yeah, it was there one season. He had a fantastic season, but they still couldn't get them past the round of 16. And then
That's one of the reasons that I say that the fact that Ancelotti won it. Quite right. I know Mourinho's team was mainly that team that he used, but it was almost like they were cursed and they needed something to just take them to that final.
well, you can see being caused. At the same time, I try to look at the caliber of opponent they faced. Mourinho faced like the very best of the teams that was remaining in the competition by the time he was knocked out. I think Barcelona knocked him out once, Bayern Munich once. I can't remember the third person.
Dortmund.
I think it's Dortmund.
Yeah, it was Dortmund. And that was a prime Dortmund too.
Prime Lewandowski. Okay, I won't say it's prime Lewandowski actually.
It was a prime Dortmund. They got to the Champions League final. That was Lewandowski scoring 4 goals in a game against Madrid.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
In PC that day.
Another side, the team is Pep Guardiola first team that has truly built. Barca and Bayern Munich groundwork was already there before Pep came in. That's why it's important for Pep to win it with Man City.
No, that's not true. That's not true. He built Barcelona.
Pep
He didn't
built
build
Bayern. Please. I said Bayern. Pep built Barca.
He built Barcelona, yeah.
He built Barcelona.
Don't let us mix it together.
He built Barcelona because I think he was the manager of the team before the Barcelona then.
Wait,
before he came to
Chimere, can you explain how he builds Barcelona?
Because you
Okay.
have to understand, before he came to Barcelona, Barcelona were were horrible. They had one of their worst seasons. They were terrible, and he took
Yeah,
players out
they-
that were main players like Deco, like Ronaldinho, and brought in his players. Sergio Busquets. Yeah, Antonio was a starter, remember, and he benched
Yeah.
and he brought in Sergio Busquets from the academy. Brought Pedro in. He brought guys in. He brought Piqué from Man U. Piqué wasn't
yeah,
even playing
he
at Man
brought
U.
Piqué back from Manchester United.
And so he put his own players in. He made that his team. That's my thing. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then for some people that might still want to argue that he met Puyol, he met Henry, he met Eto'o in the team. By the time he won his second Champions League, he already got rid of Henry. He had Villa. He already got rid of Eto'o. He had I think Pedro starting, and you know, Gaya was already gone. I think Yaturi was already gone by the second Champions League.
yeah, he was shipped out already.
Exactly.
It was first back at Chelsea beat though. It was first back at Chelsea beat to win the final.
Yeah,
Remember.
2011-12. Yeah, I could remember. Yeah.
Yeah, Chelsea matched up well with they always matched up well with Barcelona.
Yeah, we always match up well with them. We know how to play Barcelona. We know how to play that team.
Something is that we had Drogba, who was a big game player. So
Actually,
forget that first
Drogba.
leg.
I missed that. I missed
Drogba.
That's the only player we missing in Chelsea at the moment. I missed Drogba. Drogba always comes clutch every year. It comes clutch with Chelsea.
And another thing is that people forget too. Ramirez was a man of fire during those 2 legs.
That's
first leg.
Sam, you know the funny part. We have a I think in Chelsea in those years we have a combative midfield that can go toe with any team in Europe. Mikel, Lampard, Ramirez. So you look at Mikel. He's not even a DM, but he can play that DM very, very well. He hardly gets injured. And we have Ramirez who can run like Conte up and down. He doesn't stop running. And you have Lampard who can pass, who can shoot, who can score goals. That's a midfielder, like a technical gifted midfielder that can score you goals.
And Czech too. Czech was on fire that season.
And Czech was on fire too.
Everyone was just on their game.
I
feel sorry for Ballack because Ballack kind of regrets not staying a little bit longer because he left.
Ballack played how many Champions League finals again and didn't win.
Exactly. So it was very painful for him because when he left, then all the people that he was playing with actually won it in 2012. So
he was unlucky.
Very unlucky.
I think
he would have gone to Manchester United.
Another person like that was Zlatan. Zlatan left Inter to Barcelona, and Inter won the Champions League. I think the very next season he left Barcelona. Barcelona won the Champions League.
This man Eto'o collected 2 straight trebles.
Wow, he was the second player to do that. Eto'o was the second player to do that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
Piqué
was the first.
Yeah, and that person said Pep was bought for the UCL. Of course, we know.
No, I don't think that's 100% true because let's be honest, they didn't just get Pep. They got Pep because he's a better manager than Pellegrini, and he was the best manager on the market. And if he's available, it doesn't matter who your coach is. If he's available, you're gonna go for Pep. Let's be honest.
But Chimero, you can't tell me Pep is bought for the EPL because Manuel Pellegrini won the EPL. Marcelo won the EPL before Pep Guardiola came in.
Yeah, but they weren't winning it. But it wasn't. They won it, but they weren't winning it like they won it one year. The next year they finished 4th. You know, it wasn't. It's not like with Man City where they finished first consistently.
I think one of the things we are all getting wrong about Pep and Man City is the fact that people always think Pep was bought to win a particular thing in Man City. He was actually bought to make Man City greater than they are.
Among competitive, yeah, very right.
So
yeah, they gotta win the Champions League though.
Do you know that could leave Manchester City today, and then the very next coach coming in will win the Champions League?
Yes, very possible.
Doesn't make the next coach better than him.
But let's be real though. In a way, Man City, they won that Champions League. If you give them a season and say you can have the Premier League or the Champions League, they choose the Champions League.
They want it. I mean,
but I have a Man City fan.
You know how you know they really want it. If you ask Liverpool team before they won that Premier League, do you want the Champions League or the Premier League? They will choose the Premier League. So I do feel that in clubs there's a preference of the cup they actually want to win. And for Man City, it's the Champions League for sure.
cannot play La Liga in 2 years. Even in Champions League, my boy's legacy is looking good. But your boy is in hospital now. He's in McDonald's hospital now. I'm buying some Burger King chicken.
No, he's training. He hasn't just played.
You know the thing. You know who Hazard is sponsoring. You know who Hazard is sponsoring. You know this UK chocolates. Is it Barclays chocolate or something?
Yeah, Barclays chocolate. Yeah, that's who is sponsoring.
That's the sponsor.
That's
I think he needs to change the because I'm sure those ones they are supplying him steady with that good.
And he's really going out for Chelsea.
Marina should be given a deal for 150 million to Madrid. What?
Nobody-
Wow.
That's what we
It
call
was
stealing.
quality then. It was
That's what we
quality
call
then.
stealing money. That's
No,
Stealing
but,
money.
okay,
No.
Chimere, talk about when we sold him for that amount. Did you think it wasn't worth it?
150.
Yeah.
150.
150 is a lot.
No, but when we sold
Oh.
him, not because it's easy when you look at the season he's had, but when he was sold, he looked worth that money.
Oh yeah, when I'm saying I'm saying for his level, the level of player he is. Of course, he's worth 150. You know, because when he's at his best, he's a top 5 player to me in the world easily. But
That's the thousand life.
but the thing is though, like I'm just saying now because of course now that we have hindsight, it looks like Chelsea stole money from Madrid. Just like Liverpool, Liverpool got 100 million from Barcelona for Coutinho. That's the biggest. That's the biggest theft in history.
Damien, that's the biggest edge.
But you know the
That's
difference
nice.
with that is that I never believed Coutinho was worth that.
Yeah.
I think
Some people did,
Liverpool.
Wait, where's Coutinho?
Liverpool
He's injured,
overhyped
he's
that
injured.
guy
He's injured.
to some kind of level I don't understand. They really overhyped that Coutinho because let's be real, Coutinho wasn't. He was good, but when you talk about output and all this, quite right. Even like looking at him play
Bayern, Barca.
in Liverpool, he wasn't that great. Like I think Mane had a way better run than
It's
Coutinho.
not that good.
He didn't look too special to me to warrant that kind of money.
Yeah,
That
but
money
Liverpool-
was too much.
Yeah, Liverpool immediately they took the money from Barcelona, went straight to the Champions League final immediately.
Yep.
They
And they
improved
won
their
it.
team. The team got better when they sold him.
Okay, SSB said if Real Madrid versus Man City in final, I'm picking Man City. No way, Pep.
I mean, Pep doesn't play on the pitch, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter what Pep does. He doesn't play on the pitch.
I think for me, I think the UCL is all about mentality though. If you have a very good mentality, you win the UCL. And sometimes luck shines on you a little bit also. I think mentality wins you the UPL because the UCL because if you have a very good mentality and that kind of attitude that we can win this, you can't win it when you have that mentality. I think what Man City are lacking, we can blame Pep all we want, but if you look at those players, they lack mentality. They lack European mentality in them. Yeah, we can blame Pep in losing those kind of final, but look at those players they have. Okay, do you guys want to blame Pep of Sterling missing a free post last year? No, I won't blame Pep for that because you are taught to put the back into the net. So it's all about mentality. If you have a very terrible and abysmal mentality, you cannot win anything.
But
in Europe.
Abdullahi, what was the score when Sterling missed that chance?
They were losing
Is it
2-1.
2-1?
Yeah, they're
Is
losing
it, yeah, it
2-1.
was 2-1.
Okay. I thought it was 3-1 already.
No, it was
Maybe
2-1.
2-1.
If he had scored that, that's gonna be 2-2.
And then
So extra time.
Yeah,
Extra time, yes.
Leon scored immediately after he missed. That's what made it worse. They scored immediately.
Immediately after he missed, they scored. Immediately. That's what I say. It's all about mentality in UCL. If you have a poor mentality, you lose. That's my problem with it because people may say Pep Guardiola does the Pep Guardiola. Yeah, I can understand that, but Pep is not playing on that pitch. He's not playing on that pitch. He's not. He only gave us instruction and tell them you guys gotta do your job and make sure you win. But those players when they go there, they have a very terrible mentality. That makes them lose.
Abdullah. Yeah, so I understand what you mean by they need a good mentality, a better mentality to actually win the Champions League. You are correct, but I think the better way to put it, okay, is experience.
Experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna back it up. I do tell people that in the Champions League, when the going gets tough, experience mostly prevails.
Yeah.
Go and check out the history of the winners of the Champions League. Okay.
Yeah.
When we met Bayern Munich in 2012, whether you like, they had a better team.
Yeah, they had.
They had a better team, but we were more experienced. we have players that were more experienced in the competition than them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can tell me they were in the final, I think 2 years before that year.
Mm-hmm.
But you could say that too about the Bayern team because they lost to Inter in the final.
Well, Inter had crazy experience in their team.
No. What I'm saying is that Chelsea team that faced that Bayern team, if you look at it on experience level, you could kind of say that they were very even or 50-50 because that Bayern team had Robben, Ribéry, who have played in the Champions League final before, had Philipp Lahm, who has played, had all these, and that Chelsea team too had players like that.
Robben and Ribéry didn't play the Champions League final against Inter.
Yeah, they did.
They
Robben
did.
was there.
Robben played.
Robben played. Robben
I
was
think
there.
Ribéry was.
Okay, maybe Ribéry. I'm not sure, but I'm 100%
Ribéry was
sure
suspended.
Robben
Robben played.
Was suspended. Ribéry was suspended. Robben played in that final.
Okay.
Yeah, Robben played in that final.
At the same time,
Lahm played in that final too.
Lahm too played, yeah.
At the same time, in that Chelsea squad, we had players that had played in the Champions League final and multiple semi-finals.
Yeah, but I don't think that stuff though. I mean, experience matters, but I don't think it's that big of a thing because Real Madrid, when they won, they scored a 90-something minute goal in their first final in how many years? And none of them, how many players on that team have won the Champions League? I think only Cristiano had won one. So
and then how many semi-finals has the players in that team played?
Yeah, but that stuff going to semi-final, it's not the same as being in it.
The point is they are more experienced in the competition in recent times than Atletico.
Yeah, but Tottenham made it to a final. They scored how many? Lucas Moura scored a 90th minute goal. It's not like experience isn't the end all be all. You just gotta get it done.
Who were more experienced in the competition, who got to the final.
Experience can matter, but I don't think it's that big of a percentage.
I think mentality is the key. Mentality is the key because we can talk about this I think mentality is the key because you see, if you look at the way Madrid won that you see the 3-piece, people may say they didn't won it because of Ronaldo. Ronaldo was a clutch player in those pivotal years when they won the UCL. Mentality. Ronaldo is all about winning. He doesn't care. Ronaldo will tell you,
I think luck is also very important.
Luck also.
I think luck is even more important than experience.
More important than experience because when you have the luck on your side.
Manchester United were lucky to win that 2008 final
because
John Terry slipped. That was what you call luck. Like big fat luck. So, and that's Chelsea being very unlucky.
And also 2012 too, Lionel Messi missed the penalty. That was
exactly. Robben missed the penalty in the final.
That was luck.
You know how everyone praises Drogba and says Drogba is the most clutch. Imagine Robben scored that penalty that Drogba caused in that game.
That's game over.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
That's why when Drogba scored that penalty, he went to hug check. He went to hug check because he was like, "Nah, man, you saved me. You saved the penalty that actually really mattered for us to reach this penalty shootout."
Do you know where I actually believe that there was nothing that was going to take that trophy away from us? By Drogba crossing that penalty, it was a slight touch, not a very hard tackle. Do you know that tackle, as slight as it was, took Robben out of the game completely?
That's true.
Robben didn't complete that match. He didn't complete that game. He would have played in the shootout.
Yes.
If he had completed that game. But he had to be substituted. And I was like, okay, this is Drogba doing his thing. Like, take this man. He has documenting this.
That guy's injury prone, Robben.
But it was. I don't know if any of you remember Robben at Chelsea though, but shit, he was.
Someone said, "Is it better for Chelsea that PSG
forget Robben at Chelsea
than sitting in semis?"
Crazy man. What was the question again?
Is it better for Chelsea that PSG beat Bayern in the quarterfinal and sitting in semis? Even if Chelsea win tomorrow against Porto, we're not facing either PSG or Bayern at all. We're not facing them.
Yeah,
we're facing
Madrid or Liverpool.
Champions League.
Madrid or Liverpool.
Yeah, why are you thinking
facing the giants of Champions League? Because as much as I hate to say it, Liverpool are giants in the Champions League.
Yeah.
And Madrid is Champions League. I think Madrid is the definition of what Champions League is.
Definition. That's what I call mentality. Like I said, it's all about mentality.
PSG and all this.
He also had a question and said, if Tuchel wins the UCL this year and Premier League next season, where does he rank in history of Chelsea manager? That's a big question. Let me see. Mourinho, Ancelotti, Avra Grant, Felipe
Avram
Scolari.
You know me, I put
Abraham
this guy higher than Avram Grant. Though.
Abraham Grant.
I put what's his name?
Roberto
Di
Di
Matteo.
Avram
Put
Grant,
Matteo.
Di Matteo third though.
Avram
Ah,
Grant, the one that drop called
and
him faster.
yeah, Andres
The
Villabuan.
Matteo just finished work now.
Yeah, but no, it's not easy to finish work. Oh, forget.
I don't
let's
know.
not.
So where does
No,
it,
people
guys?
forget.
Where do you think he ranked?
Well,
When
RDM
you
got
see him?
got to three finals after and lost. RDM got 3 finals and lost.
Which
He
three
lost World
finals?
Cup Club, Community Shield, World Club Cup. I can't remember the last one. He won against Atletico. He beat us 4-1.
Wait. Wasn't the one who coached us to the World Club Cup? It was Benitez.
Mhm.
No, it was him.
It was RDM. Go and check
Matteo,
it.
it was
It was
Di Matteo.
RDM.
Benitez.
Was
It was Di Matteo.
RDM.
It was Benitez. I can
Let's
bet
check
my
it.
life
It was
on that.
RDM.
Club
It
World
was
Cup.
It was
How can
after
we
that
go
man
to
they
Club
sacked
World
him.
Cup with Europa League? We can't go there. Di Matteo won the Europa. I mean, Benitez won the Europa League and left because
Won the
Chelsea
Europa
fans
the
didn't
next
want
season.
him. He left the
Benitez
next
was
season,
Yeah.
so he didn't.
Benitez was our coach when we lost the World Club Cup. That David Luiz won the best player, right?
It was
Yeah.
Mourinho that
I'm coming.
played.
We'll
It was
check it
Mourinho
out. We'll
that
check it
coached
out.
I'm checking it out now.
There's no even need of checking this one out because it's Di Matteo. I remember that game. Like we lost to Corinthians.
It was
Yeah,
after that game they
Corinthians.
sacked him.
They sacked him. Yeah.
No, it wasn't even
After
after
that time
that.
they
It
sacked
wasn't
him.
after the
That
Club World Cup.
period,
Okay,
December
yeah,
time.
that period. Yes, that he got sacked. But let's be real. If you say Mourinho, you say Ancelotti. I think Di Matteo has to be third, just because of
Oh,
that Champions League.
so where would Tuchel rank if he won the UCL, FA Cup, and then Premier League next season?
Oh, then he will be third.
You had to be third.
He will
I
be
think
third.
I think
Where does Frank Lampard rank?
Lampard is second to the last. Second to the last. You know, second to the last is worse than last. In my own opinion, the last is AVB.
EJ, why do you do this to me, EJ? Why do you
No,
do
last is Scolari, bro.
Oh yeah, true.
Last is Scolari.
EJ, why do you do this to me? EJ, why do you do this to me?
Scolari is the worst coach ever.
You know why I'll give Lampard maybe not second to the last because I do like the fact of bringing all these boys like Rhys James, Mason Mount.
Yeah. See,
If it
true.
wasn't for Lampard, I don't think those guys would have that chance. What?
EJ, why do you bring out Lampard?
No, I'm just
No, I didn't hear what he said.
I think Scolari should be our worst coach. Yes.
Yeah, no cap,
you-
Scolari.
I told you I can bet my life on it. I remember Di Matteo was sacked immediately after our last group game.
match. After the West Brom match.
No. After our last group game against Juventus in the Champions League. I remember that game very, very well. They defeated us 3-0.
Yes, I remember that. So you're saying that it's Benitez
So
that took
Benitez,
Chelsea
yeah,
to
Benitez
Yeah,
Club
Benitez
World
did.
Cup.
Yes. Benitez
Wow.
did.
Oh, okay. Club World Cup is it played January or January.
December, early January.
It's late December, like around late December.
Wow, that's new. Sorry, man. That means we're totally wrong. I could have bet anything that it was Di Matteo actually.
I knew it was Benitez because I always say it in my head that Benitez knows how to go and play World Club Cup that he didn't win because he did it with Inter and he did it with Chelsea. I mean,
Wow.
he goes to play the World Club Cup for a team that he didn't win Champions League with. Yes, that was exactly how I used to put it.
Yeah, because it makes sense now because that's true. Chelsea won the Champions League, then the next year they won the Europa League. So it was Benitez who won that, and then Mourinho came over and actually lost the Super Cup
4-1.
against Pep.
But who lost 4-1? Wasn't that Di Matteo, the Atletico? Who was that?
Di Matteo
Yeah, it
lost
was
one.
Di Matteo. That was Falcao. I've never
Atletico
seen a player
Madrid.
play like
Falcao
was so dangerous in that game.
Falcao close star.
That destroyed us.
That was a destruction, serious one, man.
Total
I think that was the
annihilation.
time that Falcao should have left Atletico to go
I think he left to go to Monaco for the season. I don't know why he went to Monaco. Him and what's the other guy? James.
It's all
James
about
went
the
to Monaco.
money. It's all about the money.
But do you think that Monaco would have paid him more than what like Chelsea would have paid him?
Yes. Monaco is a principality. I mean, it's like a country on its own. They don't pay tax.
But right now, I don't think they have that kind of money again.
No, they don't. FFP and not succeeding on the pitch and a lot of other things have they came in to cover all those things.
Yeah, they had to sell all their players.
So somebody said, "What do you think of Tuchel with the Chelsea this season?" I'm still.
It's hard to say because the season is not over. This season,
It's not
as
over.
good as
Exactly.
it is right now, it
Exactly.
can
It's not
become
over yet.
horrible. It can become
I'm
horrible
telling
if we
you.
don't win the Champions League, lose the FA Cup, and don't make top 4. It can be a
Yeah,
horrible
can be
season.
horrible season. So we have to chill
So
on it a little bit.
it's very hard to say right now, man.
Yeah, unpopular opinion. I think bringing the youth was bad since since dropping our standard for the club. And if they have the bad performance, people will say they are young.
I mean, you need youth, though. You need youth. You need youth.
It's not.
You have to have some youth in every club because players got to develop.
Exactly.
Players have
That
to
Chelsea
develop.
team was getting way too old for my liking.
Way too old for me. Yeah. If you look at
age
the
group
core,
was
look at the
too much.
core of 2004, 2000. Before Mourinho came in, Claudio Ranieri squad to Mourinho. Look at those squad. Yes, Underground, Scolari, RDA, Roberto Di Matteo, what's his name? This former Marcel manager name, Andres Villas-Boas. Look at this them. Avran Grant, Benitez, Antonio Conte. We have so many old players then. I think Lampard is the first manager to kind of implement this system into the team.
No, the youth system, even Ranieri, in a way, you could say he implemented
Ranieri
it with
did it, but it wasn't
with Frank Lampard.
Frank Lampard. Yeah,
I think even Scott Parker at that time was a young boy.
was a young player then.
Yeah, Scott Parker.
In a way, he did. But the most important thing is that in a team, like now, the age group of this Chelsea team, I think is very level, very even. And a top team, in a way, should have that. If you even look at all those prime Barcelona, in a way, even with Messi and they still had a Pedro, who is still this young, hungry player. They still even had all this like Bojan and all these guys that had small spells. But I actually thought Bojan would be a top player. I don't know how that guy just fell.
I'm telling you, where is he now? I think it's Atlanta. One dead ass team.
He's in
Stoke.
Stoke.
He's in MLS.
No, he's in Stoke.
He's in some American club. No, I forgot.
MLS. He's in MLS.
Is in MLS or is Stoke City?
He's in MLS. He's not.
I think Montreal Impact also.
And if you even look at all the young players that Chelsea have sold, it's crazy how we've regretted all of them. Look at Daniel Sturridge. I can't believe we sold that guy to Liverpool. And see what he did for
We
Liverpool.
saw Salah. We saw Kevin De Bruyne. Romelu Lukaku.
Like if you see all these guys, man, you have to just think that okay, it's time to give this huge chance, and you can see the difference. You know the funny thing, before United bought Aaron Wan-Bissaka, they made an inquiry about Reece James if they could actually get him. So imagine all those imagine we sold Reece James now, or we sold Mason Mount, and at this level
Mason Mount.
Man, you would regret it at the end.
Yeah, credit has to be given to Lampard exactly for those youth players he brought in. Massive credit. But the problem is Lampard was overdoing it too much, and it was upsetting the hierarchy in his as a manager. You can't be doing that as a manager and upsetting your hierarchy.
Wait,
you get sacked.
Wait, without the ban, do you think Lampard used those youth guys, those young players without the ban, transfer ban?
It won't. I don't think.
I think he will put them in the squad. I think he will put them in the squad.
Well, I don't think he will use them.
And based on how they perform, based on how they perform, maybe they would have gotten into the team.
Yeah. I think I've been saying this in the group since the beginning started. It was only sounding as if it is just saying the truth is, Lampard is a very experienced coach when he plays it.
I can't really hear you though.
Lampard was an inexperienced coach, largely inexperienced coach.
That's the bitter truth.
Okay. Now, this is where I have the problem with them. The board didn't do well. Where the truth part. An inexperienced coach. Okay. At the beginning of the season, I said that our season will be very much different from last season because we bought too many new players. If it was an inexperienced
true.
And another thing with Lampard is that I think Lampard and the board, they had a misunderstanding because I think Lampard thought he had more time. Because I truly believe if Lampard felt
was so confident.
Yes, he was extremely confident, maybe because he's a club legend. But I felt that he thought that, okay, these people will give me maybe 2 more seasons. So that's why he was really putting those youth players. Because I really feel that if he knew they would sack him this season, if he drops out of top 4, I feel he would have been more pragmatic and even play more of the experienced players. But in a way, it was like he was bringing up these young players and okay, just learn the game, enjoy the game, and learn from your mistakes rather than okay, this is results, because that's what Tuchel is doing right now. If not, that's why Tammy Abraham cannot get into the team, because it's all about results, and the team is playing very well.
Exactly.
So if they
Results,
play very
man.
well and the result is right, it's going to be hard for you to get into the team.
Yeah, you are very correct. Very, very right. Very, very right. And I think Roman has done a very good job though, in kind of as the owner of the club, he has done a good job of like maintaining the standard of Chelsea Football Club. Because we talked about this a lot, but
Yeah.
I think he has done, as an owner, he's done a very good job in maintaining that kind of standard. People say he doesn't care, but man, that money Roman spent last year, oh my god, it's hard. With the pandemic and everything, it's very, very hard.
Yeah, he spent money, man. He bought like these 5 to 6 players. He spent money, a lot of money. And
Yeah,
with
Just
no
telling,
results.
just
So
telling you guys.
people are saying we're
Easy
not talking
dub,
about. Let's talk about UCL. People are saying we're not talking about UCL. So
easy dub for you guys tomorrow.
oh, I'm
Easy
kicking you
dub.
out. Shut up. I'm kicking you out.
I'm being serious, yo.
Shut
Bro,
up.
like,
Don't do
there's
it.
no.
Don't do like built on the
Call
reverse
easy
psychology.
dub for
I don't-
Bayern. Easy dub for
Easy
Bayern.
dub for
No,
Bayern.
it's
Reverse
easy
psychology.
for
Yeah, easy dub too for Bayern.
Easy
Yeah,
peasy.
Bayern is gonna win 7-0.
7-0. Thank you. 7-0.
Bro, Porto going to the second leg, right? You know they have no hope. They're already 2-0 now. It's not like okay, like the one against Juventus, they lost 2-1. You understand what I'm trying to say? At least they scored one. But the first leg against Chelsea, they didn't even score a goal. So there's really no chance for Porto, to be honest. If you're looking
in the first leg, I watched the match in the first leg. We're very lucky. I'm not lying to you.
Thank you.
We're very lucky.
That's what I wanted.
Let me explain. No. In the first leg, that was not even Chelsea playing. It was somebody else playing in that match. It was not Chelsea. We were very lucky. And if it was Ariza Balaga in that goalkeeping error, we're done. If not for Mendy, Mendy saved us a lot. It saved us a lot.
That is not there now.
Yeah, if it was Ariza Balaga, the second leg, I don't even think we're gonna turn up because Mendy. There's some 3 or 4 crucial saves Mendy made in the first half. He made 3 saves, 1v1 save, and they also make another one in the second half too. So we have to credit has to be given when it's due. We have to be like balanced.
But Abdullah, this season Chelsea has been so good in Sevilla's home stadium. Like I don't know why. Like, bro, they beat Sevilla in their own stadium. They beat like Porto in their own stadium. Like they're really good with neutral venues, to be honest. So I mean, I'm not shocked if the second leg is a neutral venue, because if it's a neutral venue, to me, I think that's an easy dub for Chelsea.
It's in the same
Chelsea
stadium.
have to.
It's in the same stadium tomorrow. Roman
Sevilla.
They have to win. They have to win. They have to win this one.
So let me come to the Chelsea fan now. What lineup do you guys want to see? Because we are hearing Mateo Kovacic is out for tomorrow's match. He's injured. He was injured in training, but based on the news I heard, I'm hearing it's not that much. That it should be out possibly a week or 2 weeks. I'm not sure how long the injury is. So let me see. Do anybody have the news about it yet or no? Let me see.
I actually haven't seen that though.
Yeah, he's out. He's out of the match tomorrow, according to Angelo Miante and Kante.
Okay, that guy is actually a good source.
A good source. So he's out of tomorrow's match. So N'Golo Kante will take over his spot tomorrow.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
But they say the injury is not much though. They say the injury is not much.
It's not a big deal. I don't think they seriously need him for the second leg. I mean,
I think Kovacic has been playing way too much. He need a rest. I think he need a rest.
Yeah, he needs to rest, man.
If Kante is fit, I don't even care if Kovacic is playing.
Tuchel said that he's fit, but he said he's worried about his
watch the Newcastle match. I mean, not Newcastle, Crystal Palace match. Kante looked rusty.
He looked very rusty. Very
extremely rusty. That's the only thing that I'm a little bit afraid of. Because I know Kante, if it's that Kante has played like 3 matches and is fully fit, then I would be like, okay, who cares about Kovacic? But right now, Kante.
So who do we have aside Kante and
this is a game.
But the problem is
I was gonna say,
and if it didn't even bring Gilmore. That's my issue. It did not even bring Guillermo.
No,
So who do
Gilmore
we
is in
play?
the squad.
No, it's not in
Gilmore
the
is in the
squad. It's
squad.
not.
He
No,
is.
it's
I
not
saw
in
him
the squad.
training. I saw him
It's not in
You
the
could
training.
training.
start him in a
Guillermo
game
did not
like
come in.
this, to be
Guillermo did not come in.
honest.
They showed the squad news. I saw the squad. Guillermo is not there.
I saw
Guillermo
him
did not
training
come.
though, but
He did not hear what I'm saying. Guillermo did not come in. He did not even show up.
But
that's
Chicho brought
you
two
need to
left back
start.
and he brought two left
okay.
back.
Let me actually check where can you get the squad? Is it in UEFA or?
No, go to UEFA and go to Chelsea news. Chelsea stuff. You see there. Let me see
Oh,
if I can. I think I have it. Let me see.
let's check it because I really feel Gilmore. I saw him training. So I said
Let me
they brought
see.
him to
But
train without him
do you
playing.
think Gilmore deserves his starts?
No,
No, I
100%
don't think he deserves
not.
it. Start. It's young.
I
Kante,
think he
even
doesn't.
Kante,
deserves. I
one
think
leg
he deserves
Kante
it.
right now is better than Gilmore. Let's be real.
Yes.
One leg
But
Kante.
I would have
Injured
I would have
Kante.
brought Gilmore in around like 75 or 80 minutes just for him to kind of
Exactly.
Yeah,
feel the
yeah.
game.
To calm the
You gotta
nerves.
give
Yeah.
the kid a chance.
Now that
You
Kovacic
gotta
is
give
injured,
him
I
a
think Gilmore will get his chance. Gilmore will get his chance now.
Yeah,
But
and
Kovacic,
Abdullah said the right thing here. If we're winning the game 1-0 or 2-0 even,
bring on Gilmore.
Gilmore, yeah, let him play, let him enjoy himself. Even if we concede one goal, no one will really care. But if it's 2-1 or 0-0,
Don't
and
bring him in.
just calm down with Gilmore.
No,
Calm down with
don't
him.
bring him in.
Telling you, eh?
I think now that Kovacic is injured, I think we will see more of Gilmore, more in EPL and more also in the FA Cup. Most EPL matches, the remaining matches, I don't know how long the injury for Kovacic is, but we'll see more of Gilmore. We'll see more of Gilmore now.
Wait,
Maybe
the
more
Kovacic-
of Gilmore, more of Van Jong, and also to those two of them will have more chances to play.
Did Kovacic play against Crystal Palace?
Yeah, he did. But it
Yeah,
was
he did.
taken out in the 60 minutes. But he's been playing so many matches though. If a player deserves
And
rest, it's Mateo
yeah, he's
Kovacic.
playing well. He has been playing well. He's playing really well, man.
Mhm. That's why I said blood in Marina's hand. We have to sign it. We have to sign the CDM this summer. It's compulsory. We have to sign
Yeah.
the DM.
Yeah,
It's
we have a
compulsory.
DM, in the DM. And we are going for Rice. Most likely going for Rice. Declan Rice.
We have to sign a DM this
Yeah,
year.
Abdullah is 100% right. Gilmore is not there, man.
But Declan Rice
It's
said he
not
doesn't
there.
want to. He said he doesn't
No,
want
it's
to leave
not
West
Wow.
Ham.
I'm hearing the news of this one. I don't know how true is the news is Eduardo Camavinga.
Don't want that guy anywhere close to Chelsea. Seriously, I don't want him. I don't want him anywhere. He should just stay in France, go to
Why?
Monaco, or
Why?
go
Why?
because just like Abdullah, you say we are not a youth academy project.
No,
where
no,
we'll be
no.
bringing all these
I
youth
think
players. We don't need that.
Sam, I think where the issue is, I think in PSG, Thomas Tuchel liked Eduardo Camavinga a lot. He wanted to bring him in PSG, but he didn't have that chance. I think in Chelsea now we have that chance to bring him in because Joe Skunde, we'll talk about Joe Skunde later. Joe Skunde was the player Thomas Tuchel himself kind of said, I want a ball playing centre back. And he said it, Joe Skunde is my player. So if a manager wants a player, I believe he should be given the player he wants. Not the board. It should be the manager.
Ask Conte for
But the
that.
thing is, you guys have to understand, Sevilla is not like Dortmund where they lose their players every now and then. They have a good track record of keeping good players and upgrading and getting some really good.
But if you give them good money, they'll bring up players.
This guy in Spurs, Regulon is Sevilla now. What's from Sevilla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regulon.
On loan.
Okay.
He was on loan
Still
though.
a Real Madrid player.
He was on loan.
Yeah. See a Madrid player. Yeah.
That's the thing.
I've never seen Tottenham define a small club when they signed Reguilon with that kind of contract. Manchester United didn't want to sign him with that stupid contract that if right now they want to sell Reguilon, Madrid will get like 50% or even 60% of the money. And Madrid have to tell them no or yes before they can actually sell him. Nah, man. Tottenham, he's still a Madrid player. Quite alright, he has a contract with Tottenham, but Madrid still have all the power.
Wait, I thought he was on loan at
No, they sold him. They sold him for like
they already sold him. Because they had two left backs already at Madrid.
Exactly. We are talk about PSG and Bayern. What do you think of that game? Do you think you guys are going through?
Hey. Well, who are you talking to, yo?
You, man, you're the Bayern fan.
You're the Bayern fan. You're the only one.
You see, you know why I love this moment right now? Bayern fans are not confident. You're not that overconfident team anymore. I haven't seen Klaus in a long time.
Bayern are arrogant.
Nah. I used to. I used to be
Chelsea would
very
always want to get Kamavinga with or without Thomas Tuchel. I kind of like it.
It's
This is why,
Navas playing tomorrow.
for me, I think this is what the problem is. If a manager wants the player, I will go for him. If it is the board, I'm having a problem with the board because we've sent some stupid and ridiculous player that doesn't work for the system of the manager. We're falling back a lot. If it is the manager that wants the player,
Zabakusta.
taking quarter, Bakayoko.
But let's be real, this
Quarter.
Kamavinga that everyone is saying is
Bakayoko.
a solid player. The only time I've seen this guy play, quite right, just came back from injury, but he looked very average. And I know if you check his YouTube, because we played against them, Rennes now, the second leg he played, he was
Kamavinga.
extremely average.
No, the problem with Kamavinga is no, I think under a better manager, Kamavinga will look very good. And I think there must be a way, there must be a reason why Tuchel wants him in Chelsea and why he likes him though. There must be a reason. That's why I said when he talks about Jules Koundé, people may talk about him a lot, but if it is Tuchel that wants Koundé, hey, I'm not gonna go off with him because it is the manager that wants him.
Which do you prefer Koundé or Jimenez of Atletico?
I'll prefer Koundé because Koundé fitting to what Tuchel wants. It's style of play he wants. A ball playing centre back. He wants him. So if we want Koundé, I'm not going to be angry because we want Koundé. Because Jimenez has a release clause of 120. Chelsea is not playing that 120 million.
That's true.
How old is Koundé?
Koundé is 22.
My problem with that Koundé. I see. I know he's better than Tomori, but I don't think he's that extremely better than Tomori because when I look at their attributes, it's mostly their pace. They don't have the height to head balls. They normally
he has the height. That's why I brought EJ. EJ told me. He told me about
today.
Abdullah Koundé.
Yeah, Koundé. His shot is 5. Is it 5'1" or 5'4"?
It's quite short, man. That's
why
it's
5'10". Koundé is 5'10".
He's
5'10".
short, man.
I don't think height matters a lot to them, but because if you want to play Koundé, you can play Koundé with Thiago Silva or Zuma, who have height, who can easily support him.
Thiago Silva self. You know, for me, Thiago Silva is not a tall centre back.
Yeah, but he has experience.
And Koundé is shorter than him.
He has experience. So I think I understand what
sometimes height does not really work.
Against Burnley, it matters. Don't forget. Against
Newcastle,
it matters. Against Wolves, with
sometimes
set piece, it matters.
But not as if this guy is 5'7", he's 5'10". It's not as if he's short. He's just like not 6 foot.
He's okay. You know that kind of like Ruben Diaz. You see that Ruben Diaz height. I don't even think Ruben Diaz is extremely tall, but his height
like 6'1" or so, 6'2".
Like I think that's the right height for a Premier League defense. Look at Van Dijk. Let's be real. The guys who have made it big in this league, Rio Ferdinand, all these guys, Vidic, they are not short guys.
Yeah, JT. It is tall. Like, it is quite.
If you look at
I get your point.
That's one of the reasons I actually want Declan Rice because I know people don't like Rice, but imagine Rice and Kante together in that DM or Rice and Jorginho. I think it's a wonderful partnership, though.
But the problem with it is it depends on how much West Ham wants to sell Declan Rice because they will not sell less than 100 million, and Chelsea is not paying that kind of amount of money.
Okay, Chimere, what do you think of Rice?
Chelsea is not paying that money.
Wait, what is somebody asked me?
So, what do you think of Rice, Declan Rice?
He's good, but I don't think he's the player you guys need.
Exactly. That's my point is.
Because look at the way West Ham plays. West Ham is a counter-attacking system. Tuchel wants to, because Declan Rice hasn't been in the defensive midfield in a team where he has to now be the one to control the game and set the tempo.
Yeah,
that's true. That's right. That's not right.
Exactly.
So, but that's why I was saying, like him with Jorginho would be a
no.
good partnership.
That's why I said Sam Kamavinga will work because Kamavinga kind of play with a plays more of a possession style a little bit in French than Declan Rice. It will work more in Tuchel's system than Declan Rice for me. Because if Declan Rice has to come in, Tuchel has to switch to that.
Declan Rice has Premiership experience already.
Yes, he does. That's a bit.
Yeah, my problem with Kamavinga, I know he's a quality player, but I think he needs like 5'6". Okay, who do you think is more of a ball playing DM, Rice or McTominay?
Ball playing centre back, ball playing DM.
Okay,
none of
them is more of
none of them is a ball playing centre.
No, McTominay is not a ball playing. Me
It's
too.
not the ball
Okay,
playing.
is it Fred then?
No,
No, none of them are. That's the problem. We don't
none
have
of them.
we don't
None
have
of them. If you are talking about ball playing center and DM, maybe not in Premier League. I can give you some players who are very good in terms of bringing the ball from the back. People doesn't rate him. I keep saying it. I would love to see Chelsea make a bid for Wilfred Ndidi. That guy is a very good player. He can
No,
play the ball
indeed
from
it too
yes.
is not a ball playing
No,
center
He's a
back.
no. He can
No,
look at how Leicester City plays. If they
It's
play possession football,
counter-attack.
sometimes it's not every time they play counter-attacking football. They play most of possession football. Wilfred Ndidi works a lot in the possession-based football. He knows how to pass.
But what about Kimmich? Kimmich, he a ball playing DM.
Yeah, it's good also, but we can't buy
Not-
Kimmich. I'm sorry,
not
we cannot buy
leaving
Kimmich.
ever.
Kimmich?
You said
It's Kimmich.
you said your team.
Who's
never
the
leave
But
DM?
he can play. He can play his DM now.
Is it Goretzka or Kimmich?
No. Someone said we
No,
already
I think it's more of his Kimmich.
is
It's
Camavinga that
Kimmich.
much better than Gilmore. We already have quality young player. Why player like Gilmore, Bate, and Anjong?
Exactly.
That's what my problem is now. That I know Gilmore and Anjong will move it to the first team next year. I'm sure of that they will move it to the first team next year because we need more backup. But my problem is I don't want to throw them into the fray immediately. He has to ease them in little by little.
They have to go on loan. They have to go on loan, man. This guy have to go on loan first.
Yes,
They
exactly.
have to go. They have this
talk
Anjorin
about
guy.
Gilmore though, because Gilmore
is a good player. He can play in the PL.
Exactly. He played
Yeah, I would
against
love Gilmore to stay. I would love
Sheffield
Gilmore to stay.
United.
If he can go to like a team like maybe Brighton or Newcastle, a mid-table team to get chances, you get better.
To have more playing time, right? To have more playing time.
Yeah, have
I
more
agree
playing
with
time.
that.
But staying in Chelsea,
Yeah, talk, man. I don't want to say.
yes, staying in Chelsea will just we will limit his chances, and he won't get better. But if he goes out there, he play. Look at Ethan Ampadu now. He's playing well in he has chances in Sheffield and all that. So if players like Gilmore can leave Chelsea and go like for a season or two to develop, when he comes back, he will be unstoppable. That's what I
think
feel
he
though.
was about to go to loan in January. Thomas Tuchel stopped the loan. He said he wanted
You see
Gilmore
what
to stay in the
you
squad.
see what Pep done with Foden. I think that's what
Exactly,
Tuchel
man.
did
This is
with
what I wanted to
Gilmore.
just say. Keep on, man. Keep on.
What happened? Why am I
No,
contradicting myself? What's going on? Why am I
No,
contradicting
but
myself?
what this guy is just about to say, the guy with the Drogba Avi, people forget what Foden has never gone on loan. There are some
No, he
players,
didn't.
especially because, and you know why they didn't take him out on loan? Because Foden's way of playing and his build, let's be real, Foden is quite small, and
Yeah.
you might take that kind of player on loan, and if it's not the perfect team, he won't see game time. Not because he's not good enough, just because their style of play, he cannot do it. Especially like
Yamut Ampadu in Leipzig.
Exactly. So like someone like Gilmore, I think sometimes it's better for him to be playing with Jorginho, even though it's during training.
No, I won't. No. You know why I won't play with Jorginho? Both of them play the same style of football. I will not play Jorginho against
And
No,
don't forget Foden got chance because Silva retired.
Yeah.
Don't forget Foden got a chance because Silva retired. If Silva was in City, Foden probably won't see enough playing time.
Yeah, you are right though.
Foden, I think it's a little overhyped because Foden, I don't know what he's really proved that much. Yeah,
but
likewise, but
I got you now. I got you.
His output this season has been almost like.
My Harrison said Camavinga is better than Gilmore. I haven't watched much. He is, but I have not watched much of Camavinga. I need to watch more of him.
Do you not remember in the Champions League when we played?
It was bang average, man.
Yeah, but how do we know that? Because Camavinga
exactly. He hasn't played that.
Yeah, but that's against us.
He's been given the chances.
Chelsea, man.
Gilmore hasn't. So how do we know Camavinga is better?
Exactly. And let's be real, they're playing in Uber Eats League. I know that we say that all those leagues are still
that's where all the talents come from.
So somebody says Zakaria of Borussia Mönchengladbach, Soumare of Lille, Soumare of Monaco, Jude Bellingham of Dortmund.
Bellingham.
You know what should happen? Soumare should go to Leicester and let's get this guy from Leicester. What's his name again?
I don't
not
think
Indeed.
I don't buy him.
Huh?
Chelsea won't buy
this guy in Telemans, man.
No,
that guy.
Telemans. Okay.
You know Leicester
If
won't do
Tielemans
that,
in
man.
Chelsea
No.
would be crazy.
They'll
Yeah, I
charge us
got you, man. I
100
got you.
million.
Yep. Guillermo will replace Jorginho possibly because I'm hearing the news that is first that Jorginho wants to go back to Italy. So that's a possible replacement. Possible.
But I don't believe that whole Jorginho is going to Napoli.
Nah, I
Only if
think he's trying
Chelsea
to get a new
pursue him.
contract.
No, he's going
Only
to
if,
Italy. I don't think Napoli is going to go back to it. He said he wants to go back to Italy.
only if Chelsea pursue Jorginho, I see him leaving. If they don't
No,
tell him
he's
to
trying to
leave, I
get a
don't
new
see Jorginho
contract.
leaving. What?
His agent's trying to get a new contract.
Yeah, why would he
Yes.
down? Why would he downgrade?
Yeah,
Playing-
true.
Exactly. It's a big downgrade to leave Premier League, play for Chelsea. That in a
Anyway,
way,
I don't.
come
He's
on.
a good player, man. He's a good, decent player.
No. Okay, let's actually rate his performance against Crystal Palace. I think that's one of the best Jorginho
Yeah, I
performances
think
I've
it
ever
I've
seen.
ever seen.
He was
Just I'm
incredible.
monitoring Joe Bellingham.
No, but before the West Brom game, he was actually good. Before then,
Yeah, but the West Brom game, he was that. I think that was his worst game.
that
Or
was
one of his
definitely one
worst
of his
games.
worst. That
Yeah.
reminded me of the Sarri season. Do you remember?
But even like if you look at the Champions League, the Europa League final, Jorginho played very well, and in a way you could see what Sarri really wanted from Jorginho in that final.
Yeah, don't forget, Pep wanted him bad when he was on the
Yeah.
coach.
Yeah.
Pep really wanted him.
Pep wanted him.
The thing is that Jorginho, for sure, you have to build your system a little bit around him. That's the only thing I don't really like about him. You have to compensate for his
All
Yeah,
I'm saying
lack
yeah.
of
is that
physicality and all that. But
this
if you do
summer
that,
we won't get Declan Rice. We won't get him.
I
I
think
don't think
Declan Rice
Declan-
might. If
Chelsea
West
don't
Ham
want him.
make Champions League, then we're not getting him. But I think if they don't make Champions League or don't even make Europa League, I think
Nah,
we could push for him.
Chelsea don't want him at all.
Yeah,
Chelsea,
but
I
he
think the
said-
problem.
How do
No,
you know?
I
How do you
read
know
the
this? Is it
Athletic
because
said
the
that.
journalists
No,
are not saying that?
no. Sam, the Athletic said that Chelsea were really considering about going for Declan, but Lampard was making it like a command and
No.
assurance. He keeps saying it repeatedly. I want Declan Rice. I want Declan Rice. I want
It's
Declan
not
Rice.
that. It's because he used to be in our academy and we let him go.
Mhm.
They don't want that embarrassment. They don't want to do a Pogba.
Come on, man. What are you saying? Who cares about embarrassment? Why did they take that embarrassment from
That's what
Matic
the
then?
board are like. That's what Rome and
No,
them are
why did they
really
do it
like.
for Matic then?
Don't
I don't know.
don't say the board.
Because
Don't say the board. It's actually Marina.
It's
Maybe
Marina.
Marina is so proud. She's so proud.
Marina said she doesn't want Declan Rice. Marina
Yeah,
doesn't
but maybe
because I
It's
said
a
this
pride.
on the complicated Chelsea show. Daniel said something. I have to agree with Daniel. Marina has a squad that is squatting player. Peter Cech has a squad that is doing the squatting. It's like there's no unity. The squad
There
is
is
different. That's what the problem is because Marina has her own squad. Cech has her own squad.
no. I don't believe
No, it's
that.
splitted. It's splitted. It's very splitted.
I don't
See, the
believe that.
thing people need to understand is that I'm 100% sure Chelsea won't buy Declan Rice next season. But
They won't.
I'm also not sure that Declan Rice will leave West Ham next
No,
season.
Chelsea
I can
don't
see
want him.
Declan
Chelsea
Rice
don't.
2 years
No,
from
Chelsea
now.
don't.
Declan Rice
I can
doesn't
see
want-
him
he
2
said he
years
doesn't
from
want
now
to leave.
coming to Chelsea.
Yeah, I
With
think he
less
will
price tag.
come. I think he will come eventually, but not.
Exactly. I don't think it has to be this
But
summer.
Yeah, he's happy at West Ham. That's what he said.
yeah,
Exactly.
we need to lower the price, man. 80 million.
That's what I'm saying. That if you give him 2 more seasons, his price tag, and he doesn't
And
sign
he's
a new contract because they wanted to put him on a new contract and he didn't sign it
Yeah.
yet.
130
So
per week, yeah.
imagine 2 years from now,
he's
they cannot sell him more than 30 million.
But we keep hammering on the 80 million West Ham are putting on him. We are forgetting that if Marina is going to be negotiating it, she will look for a way to bring it
yeah,
down
but
more
this
than
this
that.
is the problem. This is the problem.
I
The
think
reason why
what West Ham
Chelsea,
want to do is
the
they
reason why
want to give
Chelsea let him go is because they see the same flaws they see in his game now. I don't know what the flaws are, but that's what I read. They see the same flaws that he
Yeah,
still has
you
in
know,
his game.
when you read all this stuff, in a way, you have to take
It
it with a
makes
grain of
sense.
salt. That it's not
Mhm.
100% sure, and
And I
it's
don't
not
think
100% wrong.
Declan Rice will work in a possession-based football Tuchel wants to play. It doesn't. That is where my problem is at the
Exactly.
moment. I don't think
Yeah,
it
he's
will
not
work.
very. He's not a technical player.
Yes, I don't
That
think
I
it will
don't
work.
agree with though. How you tell me Declan Rice is not technical?
Nah,
I've seen
nah,
the
he's
guy
not.
play and he's
Declan Rice is
Okay,
is a
okay.
technical.
Who is more technical, Declan Rice or Ndidi?
Wilfred
Declan
Ndidi.
Rice.
No,
Declan
Declan
Rice.
Rice. Declan Rice.
Declan Rice. Okay, who's more technical, Declan Rice or okay, I want even Fred. Maybe Fred is more technical,
Yeah,
but
Fred's
Nah,
more
nah.
technical.
Declan Rice is more.
I think it's
Actually,
very even.
it's
I think
even,
it's
even.
very even. There's no much difference.
No, because
So
remember Fred.
let's compare him with this DMs
Yeah,
in the
but
Premier League.
yeah, but Tuchel knows talent. He will know. There's so much in the French league.
And that
Petr Cech
French
will
league,
know
I
as
don't
well.
trust it. I think French league players they need to go to like a
Nah,
Leicester for like
I
2
don't trust.
seasons
Nah, that's not true,
before
man.
they
That's not.
before they become top.
Look at Eden Hazard. Look at all the best players that have
Come
come
on, man!
from.
Don't compare
Look
Hazard
at
with other
Thierry
French
Henry.
players.
Yeah, but French
No,
league players
Hazard won
don't
the
flop.
league with Lille.
So the
Yeah,
French
but
league
look at
players, they
Thierry
don't.
Henry. That's where all the talents come from.
Yeah, they
You
don't
really
flop.
need to stop undermining French league players. They go to
Yeah,
other places and they rule the leagues.
exactly. They're good, man.
Yeah, the league
Just
doesn't
because we
matter.
had
It's
one
about the
back
French
here,
players.
league.
The
Got
league
Didier
doesn't.
Drogba from the French league.
But come on, man! All this like Drogba, that's another thing. Let's as much as we can name good French league players, we can also name very bad ones too. You know, right?
Just
yeah,
can
Bakayoko
you
is
say one
one
league
good one.
Johnson?
It works both ways. So in a way, you
No,
have
but
to
there's
stay
been
neutral
more
on that.
there's been more good than bad.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
There's been more good and bad.
Yeah, but it's not the league; it's the player. That's not because it doesn't matter what league the player comes from. It's just the player's quality and intelligence.
Yeah, and their mentality too. True.
It's like picking a player from Africa. We're trying to say he's not good because he's from Africa.
Yeah. Very
The
true.
league might be poor in African league, but the talents are there.
Yeah. Even sometimes you can look at Salah. Salah came from Swiss league, so in a way you can say that all these players. But Abdullah, we're supposed to talk about Champions League though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've done.
we talked about UCL already.
Yeah, let's do UCL before we end up on Kovacic somehow.
Yeah, let's talk about UCL. Let's win out the score. Which score do you guys want to see tomorrow? Since there's no Kovacic playing, so what do you want to see?
Oh, Kovacic is not playing.
He's injured. He got injured in the training today. Warm up today.
It's Christmas.
I think your prayer is answered.
Yeah, it's Christmas for you.
Blue Eyes, are you sure you didn't go to Shrine? Blue Eyes, are you sure you didn't go to Shrine?
I'm suspecting Blue Eyes. I'm suspecting him.
It's like Christmas.
Because this coincidence is very, very... And he just came in and said, Kovacic is not playing.
I'm suspecting this guy. I'm suspecting you. Blue Eyes, I'm suspecting you. I need to ask. I'm suspecting you. It's Ramadan time. I think you'll be playing inside your... Hey, make you get injured.
Oh my God! Hey, good. What's up, guys? How you doing? Wow, crazy man! I can't believe it, but hey, man, it might come back to haunt me because I'm actually shocked. Listen, I don't hate this guy. I'm just frustrated with his style of play, and maybe maybe this will be a chance for. I don't see, like I heard you gentlemen talking about Billy Gilmore. I don't think he's not in the squad, right? Billy Gilmore.
No, it's not in the squad.
I bet you Thomas Tuchel will rather use Mason Mount in that position. I bet you.
True.
I bet you. Very true.
But it's going to be Kante and Jorginho. Even though SK said that.
No. I think Sam. I think Thomas. He did it in the Crystal Palace match. He took out Jorginho and Kovacic, and he put Mason Mount like a double 4, double 6.
No, he actually removed. He did it in the.
He did it.
Match,
No,
I think.
he did it in Palace. He did it in Palace in the weekend. He put Mason Mount and them together as a pivot. He played them together. So Conte was telling Kovacic, he told Mason Mount, just go forward. I'm gonna stay in the back. So if you look at when Kovacic and Jorginho came out, Kante was the one doing the defensive work, while Mason Mount was doing the attacking job. So I can see him doing that.
So can you guys give Mason Mount more credit, please?
Yeah. But in the comment now, someone said Blue Eyes has a stinking agenda. Let's be real. I know Blue Eyes, man. He doesn't have that. He just... I'm very similar to him in the way I feel about Kovacic, is that Kovacic is a good player, but is he a top midfielder? Is he a top 4 kind of midfielder that will make you challenge for a league? I don't think so.
No, of course.
He's a top midfielder that will make you...
Is a player like Wijnaldum. They can't play like Wijnaldum. They just do their job.
Yeah.
They don't do it exceptionally, but they don't do it well. They're not exceptional like that, but they do their jobs well, tirelessly.
I would even
That's kind of player Kovacic.
Wijnaldum is a more... Because like seriously, you know why Wijnaldum is better? Because Wijnaldum still gets the odd goals. That's another problem I have with Kovacic, is that goal
Yeah, doesn't
scoring
score.
is
My
minus.
goodness, man.
Passing
It's
is
yeah,
very average.
You know the
very
funny part.
average.
I don't
You know
want
the
to
funny
say it's
part.
bad, but it's extremely
Against
average.
Crystal Palace.
I'm telling you, for a guy who has
Against
the
Crystal
ball all
Palace,
the time.
I
Yeah.
watched the Crystal Palace match, and Kovacic was making some tons mistake. I don't want to talk much about it because we had a very good performance. But if I look at the way Kovacic played in that Crystal Palace match, I was angry with myself that why are you making this stupid mistake? You know how Thomas Tuchel plays, and when they give him, he wants to dribble. Why are you dribbling? Pass. Why? Why are you dribbling? Pass this ball. Just pass. If you
I don't
dribble
know
from the back, dribble. I was like, pass. Jorginho is waiting.
Exactly.
Give him the ball. Let him do the job. Why are you passing? Why are you dribbling out? Why? Why are you
You know the
dribbling?
funny thing, Chimere said that we're going to end up talking. I don't know if you're the one, but someone said we're going to end up talking about Kovacic now. So, but yeah, just to answer this right now, this guy said Kovacic won. You know, last season I felt Tammy Abraham, Mason Mount, all these guys, they deserve that player of the season more than Kovacic, in my opinion. Pulisic, Pulisic, Mason Mount, Tammy Abraham, and Giroud. I felt they deserved that thing more than Kovacic. I don't really see what he did last season to get that award.
I'm telling you, man. I'm with you. I was shocked that he won that. Something there's feedback coming from somewhere. Sorry. Okay.
No, I wouldn't give it to any of the players you mentioned, except for maybe Mount. They all didn't perform all through the season like Kovacic did.
Okay, what do you mean by perform? Do you
exactly?
Mean
how do you define performance? Like, what do you mean by perform?
Because it was
consistency.
Sorry?
It was a mainstay in that team a lot more
because
than
he was fit, but it wasn't that he was exceptional or he was doing like giving assist or even like controlling the game or the tempo. He wasn't doing anything.
I don't know. Does anybody have access to data? I'm curious to know how many assists Kovacic put through last season. I know it's not his job, but I'm curious.
I mean, William was better last season. William was better last season.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother Abdullahi, bro. Ramadan Mubarak, brother.
How you doing, bro?
Alhamdulillah, bro. How about you, bro?
Alhamdulillah. It's still like Monday in Chicago. Yeah, we're gonna.
Abdullahi, man, you look handsome today, huh? Did you shave?
I'm ugly, man.
No, you shaved it, man.
Nah.
Did you do a clean shave, huh? That's a clean shave, bro.
I shaved last week though.
Fine boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. That's
fine boy, but no money. Munta, send that money. I'll send that money. Send that money.
Abdullahi, to be honest, bro. Chelsea, bro. I can see them.
I think Munta, you guys. I think Munta and EJ needs to talk more about Kovacic because he's been playing for Madrid. They have more insight on Kovacic more than we guys because we've got him in Chelsea. But I think Munta is a Madrid fan and EJ also is a Madrid fan. They will touch more on Kovacic. Very well.
I think they should tell us how they were able to finesse 40 million from us last year.
Actually, that's 15 million euros, by the way.
It's 50. There you go.
That's daylight robbery.
So exactly, you should explain to us who. Thank you.
Come on.
A guy that couldn't bench Casemiro. Hey, my goodness. Man.
No.
He couldn't bench anybody in Real Madrid, man.
Brother.
How would he bench Casemiro? Casemiro is unbenchable now.
If Mason Mount is, like I said, I know this sounds ridiculous, but if Mason Mount had a sniff at playing for Real Madrid, he would bench Casemiro.
What?
I don't agree that one.
Madrid is not in that Casemiro.
Mason Mount is still a baby.
Both of them play different position though.
No, but Mason Mount can adopt because of
he said we're talking about. He said he didn't agree that Mateo Kovacic should be given the player of the season last season, and in terms of dribbling ball carrier, Kovacic has that kind of ability. But the problem is, it's not been scoring goals with those chances he hasn't. But he needs to have more.
Look, the thing is what, right? Kovacic is those kind of player, those kind of central midfielder who won't like that much offensively contribute. You know what I mean? Like look, there are some midfielders, right, in world football where you cannot expect them to create outright difference. You know, some midfielders. And Kovacic is a really good tempo controlling midfielder. That's number one. People don't understand that. Okay. For example, when he plays for us, especially in the big games against Barcelona, in Supercopa. Okay, he destroyed Barcelona when they was trying to press him. Okay, and Kovacic needs someone in the partner who with the more attacking mindset. Like for example, right? Kovacic playing next to Kevin De Bruyne would be so good to watch. Okay, and even like people says that Kovacic is eye test merchant. I agree, 100%. I agree to some extent that Kovacic is an eye test merchant, but you need to see Kovacic is not good against a team like a deep block. That's not his trait, to be honest. Kovacic is against a team who loves to play front foot. Like for example, like some Liverpool. Remember in Supercopa how good Kovacic was for Chelsea against Liverpool last season.
Yeah, last season. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
and you know what? I must suggest you guys to go and watch this game of Kovacic. Huh? It was the Champions League semi-final, 17-18, Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid, second leg. Okay, and Kovacic did some crazy work over there. Okay, so the thing is what with regards to Kovacic. Okay, first of all, you cannot expect him to be always the main goal scoring midfielder outlet or assisting outlet, and he's not. Look, the weakness of Kovacic is that he doesn't have that great long range ball abilities. But what he does is press the system, linking up with other players, and he can assist. For example, could be a key. A driving key between an attacking-minded midfielder and a DM. That's the perfect role for actually Matteo.
So let me ask you a question. What is the difference between Kovacic and Casemiro?
No, there's a hell lot of difference between Casemiro
Okay,
and Kovacic.
so why is it that? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know much about Real. No, hold on. Let me ask you the question, then you can answer.
But let me ask you one question.
Hold on.
You know
why is it that Kovacic? So which one of the three midfielders, Casemiro, Kroos, Modric, which one was the direct competition for Kovacic?
Toni Kroos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You see the downgrade. You see the downgrade, though.
Okay.
No, bro.
So it was Toni. I didn't know that. I thought it was Casemiro. Sorry about that.
No. Casemiro's role was a destroyer role in the first place. You need to understand. Casemiro was playing as a DM, and DM means a DM. It's a sole DM, like a traditional DM.
Yeah.
So Kovacic's role was never been to replace Casemiro. He played there once or twice, I remember, but he wasn't not that good for us. So Kovacic's role, his direct competitor was Toni Kroos, and the reason I'll tell you. The reason, come on, you cannot compare Toni Kroos and
I know. No, that's why I said, I didn't know that. But still, just to add to what you're saying, you don't expect an offensive toolkit from Kovacic, but we're talking about a different platform, and we're talking about Chelsea. If you transpose that your debate now, bring it to Chelsea, you can tell that there are many times when we need a defender from deep, a midfielder from deep to open up the offense for us. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we need once in a while, because of the way we're set up, we need a midfielder from deep to open up that offensive threat for us. And the person who has the skill to do that, believe it or not, is Kovacic. No, it's Kovacic. Because he has the anti-press and everything. But for some reason, he's always, without repeating myself, he's always playing safe.
And the pass quality is very low.
Yeah.
And even
very low. And
right here, Abdullahi, someone said, and I want Muntari to answer this. How important was Kovacic for this Champions League that Madrid got, and even Croatia? Was he that important?
Can I respond?
There you go.
Yeah. With regards to Kovacic contribution in Champions League, I think so. It's not even 5% or 2%.
Exactly.
No, I'll be honest. No. I'm the most honest and objective athlete. I proclaim myself.
No. Even we proclaim you. We know you. That's why I wanted to ask you this. That's why
we know
because I know you say the truth.
Yeah. So it's maximum 2% I've given. But you need to understand, Kovacic and Zidane was never been on the same wavelength. And the reason for that is because at that time when he used to play for us, okay, technically Kovacic had won 3 Champions League. But the reason is that Kovacic was never being a part of Zidane's first team plan because Zidane never trusts youngsters. Never. If you see, right, Zidane's requirement for the midfielders, right? He won established players. Look at what he did with Odegaard. He kicked him out. Okay. Look at what he did with Jovic. He didn't give him enough time. Okay. And look at the tons of players. Zidane's requirements like a Pogba, he need established players, all these kind of players. So that's Zidane's priority. So with regards to Kovacic, okay, Kovacic was a really good. And the thing is, what I believe is that when he moved to Chelsea and his first season, I was so impressed. Not gonna lie. But the criticism you guys are coming up with Kovacic is true. But this is my personal observation in Kovacic in Real Madrid. Whenever we used to play in double pivot, and Isco used to play in front of Kovacic and Casemiro, and then used to be Isco up front. And in that front three, with Isco as an AM, Kovacic as a deep-lying central midfielder with Casemiro as a double pivot, works perfectly. Perfectly. And especially in the big team against attacking opposition, likes of Man City, likes of Barcelona he faced, likes of Bayern Munich he faced, likes of even Liverpool he faced, I mean, that's the perfect way of getting the best out of Kovacic. I get the point where his passing lanes, his passing accuracy, precision is not there. He might improve, but as an ability, as a player, Kovacic is there.
No, but listen, we've given him enough of a bandwidth, enough of it. I don't know how to speak that English grammar, but we've given him so much time that there's something in Nigeria we call C finish. C finish is a term meaning that you've seen it all. And with Kovacic right now, I think we have seen everything. Like, even when the post is wide open, I feel he's going to kick it out. That's the kind.
And the thing is that also, I think the way Madrid used Kovacic was perfect. And I'm all for it. I want him to stay at Chelsea if we will use him the same way Madrid used him. And that means we have a Toni Kroos who is going to be a starter. We have a Casemiro who can actually destroy everything. And we have someone like Modric who is just going to distribute the ball and can even pop up with a goal sometimes. If we have those kind of players and we bring in Kovacic as a sub, it's perfect.
Blue Eyes, I think where Kovacic will work, I keep saying it, I've followed Chelsea a long time. We need a proper DM to see Mateo Kovacic work. Because if there's no DM in Chelsea team, Mateo Kovacic will not work because you can't expect him to make that DM player. He won't do it.
Sorry to interrupt you, bro. But I'm telling you, the best system of Kovacic is. I'm telling you, it's not from a bench, it's not from. Just play him next to a DM, defensive-minded midfielder.
Exactly.
No, but you guys are missing the point.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
In a double pivot with next to a defensive-minded midfielder, DM, and one hyper-attacking-minded AM.
That's Mason
Kevin De Bruyne.
That's a Mason Mount.
So I mean, I don't know if Mason Mount that good, but
he can do that.
Yeah. So if you can try to figure it out with one DM, one AM, and then you have a link-up player to link up between these two, then Kovacic, you'll see the difference of Kovacic.
You're missing the point. Chelsea doesn't have the patience. Chelsea doesn't have the patience to. Can you imagine? We're building around Kovacic. I mean, let's call it spade a spade.
You need to buy AM, bro. First of all,
but Montara, do you think Kovacic? I like what Blue Eyes said, because Montara, do you think Kovacic is that good of a player that
you want to build around him?
That you build a team around him. Do you think he's gonna be a player that takes you to a Champions League final?
No. If I'm being really honest, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so. You should waste your time
with Kovacic.
Exactly.
I rest my case. That's what I'm saying, and this is coming from a Real Madrid fan.
Bro, you don't build team around him. That's too much.
Even to build, even to build a midfield around him, I think is an overstretch at this point.
I want to ask you another question, Montara. Do you think you can build a midfield around Modric
right now?
No, prime Modric.
Oh
course.
my God! If you
Money.
if you do that, that's like, bro, that's what we did, to be honest.
Exactly. This is the difference in level. That's why I'm asking you.
Let me answer this question. Let me answer this
There's a
question. Why do I
difference in
think
level.
HHC has a nightmare with Ronaldo? Because I told him already, we always have a conversation on it. I told him already, if Cristiano Ronaldo wins the World Cup 2032 coming up next year, I'm begging you, just induct yourself by 2 years. Don't come out. Don't do any YouTube anymore. Induct yourself into Siberia. 2 years. Don't come out. Because Ronaldo will surpass everything. Yeah.
Abdullah, by the way, you're wearing nice cap, bro. That's a really nice cap, bro.
That's my work. That's my work. My work cap. That's
Bro,
why I work.
Oh, I thought that's a Lamborghini cap, bro.
No, that's a Ferrari.
Oh, Ferrari?
Ferrari cap, straight up.
No, look at what Mutai standing. That's my workplace. No, that's my workplace. That's the cap they give me for my work.
Someone is asking a question. I'll be like,
someone, yes, I think HH doesn't hate Ronaldo. The problem with HH is he doesn't have that okay, look at HH now. He's a fanboy of Delema Ronaldo. Like Ronaldo, he has Ronaldinho, Gaucho Ronaldo. He have those Brazilian. He has kind of the love he has for those players. He doesn't think Ronaldo have that attribute of those players in him. And when you bring that World Cup, Ronaldo doesn't have that World Cup. But when you talk about Champions, they will tell you Ronaldo is the GOAT in terms of Champions because he rates him that high. But the problem with HH is facing is he has a nightmare when it comes to Ronaldo winning the World Cup because he knows if Cristiano Ronaldo wins the 2022 World Cup,
he's the GOAT.
HH is done in football. He's done.
He's the GOAT if he wins the World Cup.
If he wins that World Cup 2022,
he's the GOAT.
HH is officially. I don't know what to say with HH. If Ronaldo wins that World Cup, it's over.
And Portugal is looking very sneakily rocket.
His whole YouTube channel is over. If CR7 wins that World Cup, his whole YouTube channel is over. No more videos.
And I think we can also start the comparison with Messi if he wins that World Cup.
Yeah,
if he wins World Cup, he's the GOAT. With Portugal, if he wins World Cup with Portugal, he's number one.
But even that
you know what they will tell you? They tell you he only wins that World Cup because of his player. But Ronaldo has to show up either in the round of 16, quarterfinal, semis, and the final. He has to be like the best performance in that Portuguese team to convince HH that yes, he's the GOAT.
He's never going to convince AJ. It doesn't matter. So there's no point in even debating that. He's not going to convince him.
That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is.
Even if he scores in every game, he's not going to convince him. It doesn't matter.
That's what the problem is.
So because
he doesn't hate Ronaldo. He doesn't just have that high caliber rate that where people rate him. He doesn't have it in it. He doesn't have it in Ronaldo. That's the reason.
No, but I think if Ronaldo would have won the girl to go, I really would have bumped his legacy. The one in 2012, because if he would have beat the Prime Spain, then that would have really bumped up his legacy.
Yeah, I think did he miss the penalty? Didn't he miss the penalty?
No, he didn't get to take one. He was the fifth.
Oh, he didn't get to take one. Yeah, I remember. He did not get to take one. I remember. And when it was how many years? Was it not 17 or 18? How old was he then?
He was 20. It was the year he won the La Liga with Real Madrid. The year they won it. So that was 2012. So how old is he now? How old is he now? What, 36?
36. He's 36 now. He's 36. Is he 36 or 37?
He should be 27 then.
So he was 27. Yeah, he was 27.
27 then.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
Abdullah, have you talking about the Chelsea versus
we're talking about
Liverpool or Real Madrid?
We're talking about it when we talked about Mateo Kovacic. He's out of the match tomorrow because he's injured. He's out of the match tomorrow. He's injured.
No. I was gonna say something. To be honest,
okay, go
I think it's gonna be Chelsea Real Madrid. I think it's gonna be Chelsea. Like I've been waiting to see this.
Oh, BD, go,
to
man.
be
Stop
honest,
bro,
no, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
Stop.
I think it's gonna be Chelsea.
I don't want.
Corey, you're putting too much disrespect on Liverpool, man. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Man. Liverpool needs. I mean, okay. Liverpool is not that favorite, but still, I mean, they could be.
That in terms of UCL.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying they're out of the tie. That's not what I'm saying. But I just think that not having Van Dijk is a huge miss. To be honest, I think it's really hurting them. The defense. It's not that good, to be honest. So, I think Real Madrid will do it.
Damien, are you doing this? Are you literally doing this for me now? Damien,
can I say something?
Has it got into this? Go for it.
Can I say something about Liverpool and Van Dijk?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've had to look at Liverpool before Van Dijk went on injury, and their defense wasn't even that spectacular this season before he
Yes,
went.
it wasn't. Yeah.
It was worse, actually. It was worse.
7-2.
It was worse. I think the problem they had was that even their other center defenders were out also. If they had Fabinho in the midfield all through the season, I think Liverpool's season would have been better.
Mm-hmm.
But Fabinho outside of that midfield, being played in the center defense role, actually affected them much more than Van Dijk was out. Actually, if a player like Gomez was still available and Matip was consistently available, they wouldn't have felt Van Dijk's absence compared to the way they're feeling it now. I think Fabinho being out of their midfield has been their biggest what's it called? Struggle this season. Giving players like what's this boy's name? This young boy in Liverpool midfield. Jones, a lot of time to play. And I keep looking at that Jones. Yes, you're trying, but come on. You're not doing it. You're not doing it the way it's supposed to be done.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think
despite people say Liverpool are this good in UEFA Champions League, you can't count out Madrid. With the way Zidane is playing, I'm even feared to play Madrid and to play Liverpool because I don't know what Zidane has given to them Madrid players. They look like they're having I don't know what to call it, some drugs in them when they play football. High tempo football, running. I'm like, wait, what's going on with this Madrid team?
Montana, what do you think the secret is between Real Madrid's confidence right now and how they started the season?
Zidane is a great coach.
Can I? Okay. In the first place, right? If you see, right? Oh yeah. So our midfield, our team is solely based upon 3 midfielders. Okay. And aside from those 3 midfielders, if you see, like most of the players are injured. So whenever these 3 midfielders they try to pick up the form, okay, and they start clicking, you know what? The entire team start getting better and better. That's how we worked. And last season, if you ask me, why does the midfield couldn't do the same thing last season? Actually, Zidane forced our entire team and midfield to focus on La Liga, just La Liga.
Thank you.
Yeah, and even if you watch the Champions League games, the first leg against Man City, Toni Kroos didn't play because immediately after that game against Man City first leg, we have to play El Clasico, and he started his best midfield and everything. So overall, it was a priority. So when you see Madrid midfield and week in week out Real Madrid team, bro, then only you realize how good this midfield was. The thing is what, right? This midfield was not clicking in the group stage that much of the season, and in fact last season's group stage as well. So people thought, we are done and dusted, but they don't watch week in week out Real Madrid and La Liga and this midfield. And secondly, brother, I'll just finish off over here, brother. Beating Liverpool with this midfield actually given us more market value. You know why? Because Liverpool has been the Premier League, one of the top Premier League clubs, one of the most fan-following clubs, and the most of the Prem fans, and Prem team fans, like of Chelsea fans, Arsenal fans, United fans, they hate on Liverpool. So they watched this game. You know what? And when we beat in Liverpool, they admired us more than, what I mean? So people are realizing now, because once we have beaten the Liverpool, but they were not realizing when we beating the other teams as well. So that's my two takes on it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Somebody wants to say something. Who is that? Is it Anderson? Did you want to say something?
Yeah. I think I don't know. I didn't really follow Madrid much at the beginning of the season, but I would like to believe Zidane rotated the midfield much at the beginning of the season. I think Valverde actually played a lot of games at the beginning of the season. I'm not very sure.
No, actually not. He didn't play that much game. He was injured.
What's the topic, by the way?
I don't even know, to be honest.
No, we're talking about because Real Madrid, right? In the beginning of the season, they weren't that good, but now they're starting to pick up some confidence. So I want to know what's the difference between them in the beginning of the season to now when they have this confidence that's ruining them right now.
I think Montage just explained it. I think though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Do you have anything else to say,
Yeah,
Musa?
no.
Because I wanted to add something as well.
No, okay, okay. Once again, I'll just say and then, bro. Thank you for giving me this golden opportunity. Anyways, yeah. No, I mean, Was is really, generous with me because I always interrupt Wasa. So, so with regards to this midfield, I think so. Liverpool fans, I mean, they thought like we are Arsenal. You know what? Like, I mean, I'm not saying in that way, in the arrogant way, but they underestimated us a lot. You know what I mean? And when they underestimated a lot, and then they're surprised, they were amazed. Oh my God, look at! I believe that Liverpool fans should have done their homework of watching us, because they haven't done, or they haven't watched us like entirely in a season or from last 2 years, aside from facing us in the finals with 2018. So my point is, when Liverpool fans are amazed, and now they're realizing that, how good our midfield was, which is sad for me as a Madrid fan, because you should have seen this thing from a long time ago. You should have realized this thing from a long time ago. That's my point. Yeah.
Monta, question to you. The man said, when will McDaniels be back?
Oh, Hazard will be back. Actually, he's almost back, so his training and all. But Zidane is taking a precaution, so he doesn't want him to play this.
Will he play on Wednesday or no?
He will most probably will start on Sunday against Cadiz. They're saying.
No, is he gonna play on Wednesday on the?
Wednesday? No, because he's not in the team, and Zidane is not taking any risk with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he will. So, but if it's a big if, right? If he goes through to semi-final, so if he plays Chelsea, okay, so definitely Hazard will be fit.
Oh,
but you know what? I'm curious.
Wait. Let me. Is it Billy I want to see, or somebody wanted to ask a question? Who was that?
Yeah, I wanted to ask. I'm curious. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, go ask your question.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Monta, so is Hazard gonna play a big part in that second leg against Liverpool? I mean, what do you think?
He's not playing. He's training, but he said he's gonna be playing against Cadiz. Is it Cadiz or what's his name?
Not Cadiz. Getafe.
No. He won't play against Getafe. No, he won't play.
He said that in his interview.
Like no, but he will definitely not play. Might be give him some minutes here and there, but he will start him against Cadiz definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, what I was curious to, after you were talking about how Liverpool fans were underestimating Real Madrid. I wonder if Liverpool's midfield of old, Fabinho, what's his name? Is it Anderson?
Anderson, yeah.
Yeah, Fabinho Anderson. Yeah, Fabinho Anderson and Thiago Silva. I wonder how.
Thiago Alcantara.
Yeah, Thiago Alcantara. Sorry, yeah, Thiago Alcantara and Ronaldo. I wonder how Modric and co would have handled that that midfield head for head.
They played them in the second half, actually.
No, I'm just saying if the three midfielders were as consistent, let's say they weren't injured, and and came to a Champions League quarterfinal to start, all in form. I wonder how that battle would have looked like.
Brother, blue eyes, brother. Regards to Henjo, Wijnaldum, and Keita, I guess. So not Keita, Wijnaldum and
Fabinho.
Yeah, Fabinho. Okay, I know they missed Henjo, right? So Henjo was the only guy who missed in that game, the first, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think so. We have played more pressing midfielders than Henjo. Like if you see Toni Kroos and Modric have players who presses more than Henjo as well. So I don't think so that would be of big of a problem for us. I mean, yes, you can say that. Oh, Henjo didn't play, but for me, I'm not being arrogant here. Please don't take me that way. But I don't think so. Henjo could have offered anything in that game aside from pressing, and which we would have beaten easily. I've seen Modric beating 3-4 men just for a fun. So
to the Chelsea fans then, to the Chelsea fans on this panel, how do you think Kovacic, Jorginho, and Kante will come against this Real Madrid phenomenal?
But the thing is what, right? Liverpool was playing on the front foot, and that will give us a natural space. That because if you see, like, if I'm being honest, if you see Madrid's goal scoring charts this season, right, and if you compare the teams which we do really great work, great score and great performances, it's all against attacking teams, likes of Sevilla, likes of Barcelona, likes of name a few. Okay, this Liverpool first leg. And then even the Mönchengladbach team who likes to press as well in the group stage. Atalanta, you have. So if you see all these teams, there's one similarity between these teams. They love to attack. You know what I mean? So, but with regards to Chelsea plays very tactically, especially under Thomas Tuchel.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, and when Chelsea play, I don't think so. Chelsea will try to press us. No. That would favor actually Chelsea more. What I see there from that game, but that's I'm assuming that's hypothetical.
You think that'll favor Chelsea more?
Because you know why
more technical.
What I mean favor means is that it's what, like, Chelsea will make us difficult to break them down. You know what I mean? That way. You know, so it's not going to be that straightforward. You know, Chelsea's are pressing us, and we beat Chelsea in finding space. You know,
let's be careful.
No, but I think, dude, that's where like a Hazard.
Sorry.
Safety first, my brother. Safety first.
I lose this Porto game, and people will say it's because Kovacic didn't play. That's why we.
I beg. I just want to. I don't want this Kovacic competition. Let's just win. I beg.
Blue eyes with his agenda now.
but with regards to brother Blue Eyes question, I think the Chelsea game is completely different matchup to Liverpool. And when it comes to Liverpool, like, we have always been the kryptonite for those teams who attack us. Like, that's always been, like, because that gives so much space for our attackers to breathe. And bro, like, the thing is what, right? If you give us a space in between the lines,
it's over.
Punish you.
I know, especially with Cruz.
Yeah. You don't give us. Yeah.
Those 5G passes.
Yeah, and I think that guy Thomas Tuchel, which I don't like him as a manager because I have agenda against him, but as a tactician, he's great. Yeah. So
for me, Muntaga,
can you explain the agenda?
Sorry.
That's where Hazard comes in.
No, I agree. And what just Sam said? I missed what
can you explain the agenda you have?
Explain my agenda. Because of my Mbappé, because he never integrated my Mbappé perfectly. That's like, you know.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
He took him to his first final, man. Come on.
I mean, really, did he? I mean, yes, I give him. No, I give him credit for that, 100%. But I believe Neymar and all these guys, they showed up, you know, and what I see is that, okay, Mbappé as well was not actually Mbappé and Tuchel is having a lot of friction, you know, resistance with each other. So I'm from team Mbappé, you know what I mean?
But do you think Pochettino is using him better?
No, he's not better. No, Pochettino is not better, but at least he's doing something in my favor of my player. You know what I mean?
Hopefully he goes to Madrid.
Sorry?
So hopefully he goes to Madrid, because
I mean, bro, that's like a dream come true, man. So if that happens, bro, I'll be in tears anyway. So.
You mean this man here? This high man here?
Yeah.
Big highs here?
I mean, that's all.
Yeah.
Top class player, man. Top class player.
I love Mbappé, but I call him my future good.
No, but with regards with expected, I'm using the word you know, more sarcastically over here. Expected Real Madrid versus Chelsea. I mean, semi-final. I think so. Chelsea will be a really difficult tactically set up game for us as well. We're going to
start with.
But the thing is that Muntaha knows they're still gonna win. As difficult
Nah,
as
That's
it
the
is.
thing.
I doubt it too.
I think it's gonna boil down to I think who's the better tactical manager. You
No,
understand
no,
what I'm
no,
trying
no,
to say?
no, 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 no. That's not how it's gonna be. No, because the tactics
Individual
are gonna be
brilliance.
even. No, it's gonna come down to X factors. It's gonna come down to the players, dude, not the coaches.
Yes, the players.
Exactly. Exactly.
Come down to the players, dude. And ultimately,
Exactly.
dude, this is not arrogant of me saying this. And now I'm gonna come down on the Chelsea fans as well, dude, because they're doing the same thing to us that Liverpool fans did. And dude, I'm telling you right now, dude, like if Liverpool come back against us, they're beating you as well, dude. They're beating you as well, and they're making that final, dude. So like, I'm just being honest with you. And I'm hoping, dude, I'm hoping Man City, like they win and keep their momentum up because I need them to give you guys a proper footballing lesson on the 17th.
Anish, you know what the problem is? I wouldn't
You
see.
need to be humble, dude. You need to be humble, man.
As a fan,
I don't think Chelsea fans are being
I don't think we're overconfident as the way Liverpool were overconfident than horse. Very overconfident.
Even you guys are, dude. I'm seeing Denzel. You know who Denzel is, dude.
I know Denzel, my guy. Denzel. Forward also, I know.
But we're not confident, so we've always been.
Those guys are just, even as confident as you might think they are, they're also joking a little bit. Seriously, no Chelsea fan after the season we've had, after getting 5-2 to West Brom, is overconfident against playing Madrid. Like for real,
no, I'm not about. See, Anish, I said it already. I said I would love to play Real Madrid instead of Liverpool because it's been long since I've seen that matchup before. I don't think I was born when that matchup happened.
Exactly.
So it's been very long time. I've never seen that matchup before. I would love to see that matchup for the very first time in a very while. I've seen Liverpool play us 2005, 2007. I've seen us 2009. I've seen Liverpool play us very well. So I don't want that matchup in UCL because that's an headache for me. That's a frustration headache for me. It will cost me so many things playing Liverpool in UEFA Champions League. I don't.
I'm like, so as a Chelsea fan, as if you guys are Chelsea fan, right? I mean, you, Ice, and Sam, and all these guys, yeah. So, like, I have a question for you guys. Let's assume that hypothetically, Chelsea goes through against Porto and Madrid goes through against Liverpool.
I mean, they are going through.
I mean, I'm like, for me, bro, I can't comment on that. That's a really sensitive subject. But anyways.
Sensitive.
I like Mutado. I like it.
I'm with
Let's play them and win and win there. That's easier to talk about.
Night, dude. We need the dark knight, not the white knight.
So keep asking. What is this question you're asking?
So the question is, what kind of approach, after watching some of the Madrid games, I believe you guys have watched. So after watching all these games, what do you think, which is the best planning, tactical setup or approach you should come for the first leg against Real Madrid, which is away?
Let me answer that. I think the way I've seen Tuchel play, Tuchel will not go toe-to-toe with Real Madrid. That is stupid thing to do. Because Real Madrid can run at and they have a very technical player in Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, and Casemiro. I think what Tuchel will do, the thing he did against Porto, he will do it. He will be more defensive and play on the counter. As well as we hit Lemolena being a class A. Lemolena on the pace is a better player because it's very good. When we play counter-attacking football, Timo Werner is very good in that. It works very perfectly with you because if you run at, it won't stop running. That's the problem with Timo Werner. It will not stop running. That's the problem with Timo Werner. So I don't think Tuchel will go toe-to-toe with Real Madrid. He want to go more defensive and hit Madrid on a counter. Because I believe Tuchel studied team before he played them. He doesn't just go all out. He studied them. Like, what is their weakness? How do we build this team? How do we go at them? How do we play against them? Like, match them toe-to-toe. And there's only two players that I think will be very important in that team against Madrid is N'Golo Kante and Mason Mount. Those two players will be vertically important because if Conte is on his game, I think Conte will be very good matchup with Casemiro together. Conte, Casemiro, and Luka Modric. Because I know Conte very well on his game. He can take out 2 or 3 defenders when he's on his game. That is Conte I want to see. And Mason Mount will press. If we press anybody pressable, he won't stop running because that guy is a machine. So those two players are very important in that team very well. Tactically, that is what Tuchel will do. It will be like Conte, just be more defensive. Keep your hand on Casemiro and keep your hand on Luka Modric. Those two players, keep your hand on them, because if those two players leave their spot, we're gonna be in trouble. That is why I prefer to play more of N'Golo Kante very well than playing Jorginho or Kovacic. Because if I'm playing Conte job is like, you two, I'm taking out of the team. You're not playing. You're not going nowhere. You're absolutely going nowhere. Absolutely. That's I don't think.
Abdullah. So you're trying to tell me that Chelsea will be attacking them?
No, we'll be counter-attacking.
I think they'll be balanced, dude. They'll be balanced because I've not seen Chelsea being that defensive at all. Like
we'll be defensive this year. We'll be defensive again.
Abdullah, Vas has a point, because you know what I actually feel? I feel it's going to be Tuchel will try this and he will have a plan B, but the plan A will be, let's get most of the possession of the ball and play our possession football. If it's not possible because of Casemiro and these other guys are pressing too hard and then they have the possession, I think it's just going to go automatically to a counter-attacking game plan.
Exactly.
But I do feel the number one game plan will be, okay, Jorginho, Kovacic, you guys do this against West Brom and these other guys. Let's see you do it against a top team. If it's possible, I think we could get a goal. Maybe that's just, or we could finish.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the wing play, though? I think the wing play. What do you guys think about that?
I think in terms of that, I'll play more of Ben Chilwell than Marcos Alonso. Why? Because Ben Chilwell is very good in defensive. Alonso is not good in defensive. Because with the way Madrid are playing, if we have a good Vinicius Junior, I'll play Ben Chilwell. If we have bad Vinicius Junior, I'll play
Abdullah, dude, what if we go diamond and it's Hazard and not Vinicius?
Now, if you play Hazard, that's my problem. If you play Hazard,
I think it's gonna be Hazard, dude, this time.
Yes, if you guys play Hazard, that is where my problem is, because Hazard can drift in from the number 10 role to he can play any wing. That is where I said the two players important in that team is N'Golo Kante and Mason Mount, because Kante job is not ordinary playing one. He will be marking 3 players. He's done it before. That guy is a madman. He has done it before. He's very pivotal in the way we play, because what Tuchel will tell him is your job is to anchor that midfield. Casemiro must be out of the game.
Because Abdullah, can I be honest, dude? This is the formation I think we'll play, dude. We're gonna go with a diamond, and we're gonna go with the 4-man midfield of Valverde, Casemiro, Cruz, and Modric. And then we're gonna go, I think, Hazard, Benzema up top, dude. And dude, that formation is like a perfect anti-3-4-3. Like, it's perfect for playing teams that go 3-4-3, because we deployed that on Juventus in the final, dude, and we destroyed them, dude. Like, I mean, like, they didn't even get a sniff. Like,
do you think Zidane will play that formation?
But the thing
is, yes, I think
what Vas needs to understand is that the way Chelsea played this formation is different from the way Juventus play it. And if you watch Chelsea a lot this season, you will notice that it's so fluid, especially with, as much as I don't like them, and okay, it's not I don't like them, but I'm scared of them defensively. But Kovacic and Jorginho in that midfield, they know each other like 5 and 6.
Yeah.
They have this telepathic, they know where the other guy is. So in that sense, I feel you like don't compare it to Juventus. It's another ball game when you're playing Chelsea. And another thing is the defenders, the wingers, it has to be Chilwell just because of the pace. Because Marcos Alonso doesn't have the speed to recover. And also on the other side, as much as I'm not a fan, like, I feel Reece James can be sometimes, he's still a young player, so defensively he can.
What about Hudson Odoi?
No. It's good at attacking, but defensive is
if you guys pick Hudson Odoi, we're winning. I mean, that's
no. I don't want him
to Vinicius, Rodrigo,
he's a good bench player.
Destroy him defensively.
We'll destroy him defensively.
He's good defensively.
He's
and even Mondi, dude. Even Mondi will get at
Sam. But like, we have one specific trait, right, in Champions League, and that is like we overload the left side of our wing, which is right side of Chelsea.
Yep, and that's actually the weak spot, I think, because Chelsea's best defender is definitely Rudiger. He's their best center back, and he plays on the other side.
So what we do is that like Hazard, Cruz, and sometimes Mondi, we create a situation like Benzema as well. So sometimes we create a situation 3-1. You know, in order to stretch your back 3 or back 4, you have, you know what I mean? So, for example, right, like there's a Aspi, then you have Zuma, most probably the center back, right? And then
Chai, I'm already shaking, man.
No,
Chai.
actually, Zuma might not play in that game. It would be Christensen
Exactly.
and Thiago
It has
as
to
the middle defender.
Yeah,
and
what of
Rudiger
Rudiger?
as well,
Because Rudiger
right?
is very good. Very
Rudiger
good.
would be at the right.
Rudiger is a
So it would be
mainstay.
Aspi, Christensen, or Thiago, and then
Yeah.
Rudiger as the three
Yeah.
defenders.
That's
Then
right.
okay, who will be your right center back? Which will
Right center
be
back.
To be Rudiger.
Aspi. No,
Aspi.
yeah, that's what I said. Aspi will be right center back, and who will be the center back? The central.
Christensen.
Thiago Silva or Christensen.
Yeah, I think Christensen.
Okay, and left center back will be Rudiger, right?
Rudiger,
Yep,
Antonio Rudiger.
100%.
So,
Rudiger is the
so out of those three, Rudiger is the best, I believe. That's
He's the
what
best,
I
yeah.
believe. Okay, so
Wow.
what we're
Real
going to do
Madrid
is
fan telling us which one is the best. It's okay, man.
Yeah, Rudiger. No, Rudiger has been the best. He has been the best. Yeah, no, that's what I do.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We're listening. We're
The thing
taking
is,
notes.
under Thomas Tuchel, Rudiger has been the best. Under Thomas Tuchel, he's been the
no, bro. I
Hands
use the
down.
keyword over here, in my opinion. I use
Exactly.
that. Yeah. So I hope I'm not offending anyone. So
No,
with
no,
the
no,
guys,
no.
yeah,
Quit being
bro.
soft, dude. You're so loud on Discord. Why are you soft here? Like,
No.
speak your facts, dude. Speak your facts.
No, Muta is right.
Yeah, he's right. Dude.
Ever since Tuchel took over, Rudiger has been our best defender. It's been
I
hands
think-
down.
And you know what's scary? Even his passing has improved so
Has
much.
improved so much.
Like I knew he was a good defender, but his passing and even sometimes the way he runs at defenders
Exactly.
with his speed and even dribbling a little, like I'm like,
Yes.
what happened to this guy? So,
Exactly.
Yeah.
he's
So
a
what
top
we
class
do is
player.
that what we do is that we try to create overload on the left flank, which will create a natural space for, like, just try to stretch the defense of Chelsea back three. So that's what we try to do against Juventus as well in the Champions League final. So the point is, like, I know Chelsea plays really fluid formation. That was also a kind of a challenging task for us to track, the fluidity of each and every player. Because we have to also study, the nature of each and every player off-ball moments. For example, where does Kante goes off-ball? Where does Kovacic moves off-balls? What I mean? So that will be a really interesting task, challenging task for us as well. So in grand scheme of totality, I think so. Chelsea would be a really difficult fixture for us as well to break
It's
them
gonna be a
down
close
compared
game,
to.
dude. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, because for Liverpool,
I
what
can't
Liverpool
wait.
did is
I can't wait for this game.
what Liverpool.
Which
yeah,
game?
what
The Chelsea game, because I agree with Abdullah. We've not seen this. We've not seen this matchup.
You mean
Even-
Chelsea versus Real? Yeah.
Yes.
Sam, I was
like-
not born. I think it's
I
really.
haven't seen this matchup.
I was not
It's
when they
been
played.
long.
It's been long, very long time. I never even born me
I
then.
can't
They
wait.
never born me.
The closest
If
is
we
the
can-
Super
You know,
Cup
this
or
that
the
this
Super
is the
Cup, I
best.
think.
This is the best Champions League semis that is going to be played. I can't wait. I can't wait. I think this is going to be the best one. I think this is going to be the best one.
I don't know. That's a stretch. Saying it's the best.
Dude, if I'm gonna be real, dude, like I'm gonna wait till the Man City game to judge Chelsea, dude, because Man City are the closest.
Oh, you mean the FA Cup?
Yeah.
You mean the
Because
FA?
City are the
See,
closest.
Anish, I'm not.
Last,
See,
you're
see
not
the
the
FA Cup.
only one. All
not
Chelsea
the only
fans are
one.
waiting for that game.
I am
That's what
waiting
we
also.
want to use.
I want to see too. I'm waiting.
That's a
I've
a
been
litmus
saying
test.
ever since they draw with Man City in the semi-final. I'm like, yes, I want to see Thomas Tuchel and Guardiola go head to head. I'm waiting, and as something is telling me that Guardiola will overdo that Man City stop. He will overdo it. I think Guardiola will overdo the stop.
Bro,
So I'm
Messi
ready.
Messi
And even
beatable,
this whole
man.
saying that Chelsea are
Yeah,
a
even I'm ready,
possession-based
dude. Even I'm
football
ready to see
team.
you get your ass.
I think against Man City, we'll really see if they're really possession-based or
Or
if
not.
what this is against weaker
No, but
opponents.
it's really though. How good it bro, Messi are definitely beatable. Like how good? Like really, I keep saying that. Like Man City is a team that's built to keep a lead. When they have a lead and then they can play their possession football and
Yeah.
control the game, that's when they look good. But when a team gets a lead on them, now when they have to start coming out, do you see their flaws?
I think if we force Gundogan to be the main man, we win that match and
It's
take
not even
the
that.
first.
If you score first, you have a good chance.
Even without scoring in the first 10 minutes, if we can nullify KDB and put all the quarterback duties onto Gundogan, we win that match because Gundogan is Kante can contain that guy nicely, but KDB, man, that guy, he's a ghost.
But
He's a ghost.
It's not really
But
about.
I think City will beat PSG in the semis. Champions League.
I don't even think it's about can Chelsea beat Man City. Of course they can. Leeds beat
They
Man
can.
City.
They can beat Man
something that Chelsea cannot do. It's about
City will beat
the
PSG
way
in the
play.
semis.
Is how are they going to play against Man City?
Man
How
City,
all these tactics that we're seeing against lower opponents, is it going to be the same against Man City?
I
Is
think
the
City will
possession
Well,
going to be the same
well,
against
what
Man
about
City?
Atletico? Atletico was a high level team. Isn't Atletico a high level team?
No,
Not
but
yet.
La Liga
Kind
merchants.
of.
Hello.
Kind of.
negative team. Very
Not these
negative team.
days. Not these days. They're not high level.
And they're not a possession-based team.
Wow.
Yep.
So we beat a low level team, Abi.
I think
No,
Blue
no,
Eyes, the way we can beat Pep Guardiola team is we need to go at them first. We need to go at them like frustrate them. Because I watched the way Leeds United. I've never seen Leeds United defend it that way. That match, I slept up, but even I watched a little bit of their highlights. They were very good defensively, and they frustrated Man City. That's how to beat them. You have to frustrate them to beat the hell out of them. Because I know Ederson Moraes will not start. It's gonna be their second goalkeeper, and it's not that good of a goalkeeper than Ederson Moraes. So that's where I want to see. Pep Guardiola may tell the player play this, but if I'm not on it on our
I'm like, sorry to interrupt you, bro, but like, what do you think? Like, if you face us right in semis, presumably. So, what will be your attackers? Who will be your attackers?
I think if we face you, Madrid.
Okay, who's your best attackers? Who's your best front three?
Messi. I think the attack that play against Palace, I will go with it. Kai Havertz, Messi Mount, and Pulisic. Those three that play against Crystal Palace will play against Madrid because yes, Sergio Ramos is good, but does he have that? Does he really have that pace? I'm not sure. In that, I'm not sure. And I'm looking at Varane. Varane is a suspect for me. I don't trust Varane. It's very good when Sergio Ramos play. It's very good.
No. Yeah.
Very
With Varane, you know what? With Varane, I mean, I'll tell you one thing, okay? With Varane, if you try to dribble past him, it's easier to beat him than beating him with the pace because even Varane is pace matching.
Yeah, because Pulisic can dribble very well. He's a very good dribbler of the ball. He can dribble very well. So this front three we play against Crystal Palace, I would love to see it against Madrid because those three are fluid. Kai Havertz, Messi, man, those guys are fluid. They don't stay one place. They move around. And I wouldn't mind Olivier Giroud, but Sergio Ramos is playing. I wouldn't want to play.
Abdullah, what if we come with 3-5-2 formation?
Yes, that will be a problem with Tuchel because I don't think Tuchel will switch his formation from a back three. Because if you go with the 3-5-2, and that depends on how Tuchel wants to play. Because does he go back to like being pragmatic and hit guys on the counter, or does he possess the ball like I want to possess Madrid and get the ball up there? It's gonna be difficult. It has to be the way that
you know what, Abdullah, because we have played multiple games this season, multiple times. I mean, as a 3-5-2, 3-4-3 as well. But if like I can see Zidane can go for 3-5-2 as well. Because if that's the case now for 3-5-2, because we need to calm your wing backs as well.
Yeah.
Like so Chilwell and Reece James. For that we have Mondi and Carvajal for that. For nullifying.
Is gonna be back for the semi-final?
Yes. So Carvajal will be back. So that's how I see. So it could be 3-5-2 as well, huh? Where now we also forcing you to play from the back.
From the back, yeah.
No, play from the back.
Which is good. That I think we do better if we play from the back. I just think if we can force your trio, if we can force Modric,
Casemiro,
and Kroos to defend.
They don't know how to defend.
They don't know how to defend. We're gonna put, and this is why I'm putting a lot of stress.
That's not true.
No, I think
Who
so.
said that?
I don't know.
They can defend.
They'll rather attack. They'll rather attack than defend. They'll rather attack than defend or make that pass.
Any midfielder rather attack than defend. That's every
midfielder. Exactly. So we got to put that pressure on them to defend.
No. If you do that, right, the biggest mistake I think so Chelsea will do. Chelsea will try to play out of the skin now, and for that either you listen to me, brother, listen to me. There's two possibilities, right? When you play on the front foot, okay, for example, then you certainly go with the high line. What I mean high line is not a Liverpool high line. Do not mistake me, or Bayern Munich high line. I'm not talking about Bayern Munich highlight. Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that when our midfield, if we have a midfield that can command the opposing midfielder, like two opposing midfielders to drop and come and defend, it disorients your midfield, and we can ping those passes. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys like to keep your three. You keep your three on every throughout that midfield space so that you create your openings right away. But if we can create some kind of disaster that will force,
bro, that's not easy. It's
not easy, I know, but that's why we need midfielders to make your own midfielders come in, and that's why I'm shining the light on Kovacic. He has that skill. Skill.
100%. But my point is because we will look. There's two ways to create space against Chelsea. If we play 3-5-2, what's going to happen is that Chelsea will take a risk to play from the back, and definitely, even if Chelsea is progressing the ball towards the midfield, right?
Yeah.
There will be a time where Chelsea will lose the ball. Okay?
Of
and
course,
when Chelsea will lose the ball, Benzema loves to play between the lines. And then you have Vinicius, who's running behind the defense. So one ball is enough to break your defense. I mean, that's a smart work, I believe. We can do that. And on top of that, if you're talking about pace, right? Raw pace, right? Look at
but we defend the number. You're forgetting that Chelsea now, we defend the numbers. We defend as a pack.
No. If you're playing attacking football, if you're trying to play from a back, I cannot see every time you can defend with numbers. Not every time.
Of course, no. It's all managed. It's not all the time. You're absolutely right. It's managed, but the bottom line is the connecting line is we defend in packs. Everybody's engaged, but you can't do it all the time. Of course, we're going to fall asleep. Somebody could fall asleep. You're right.
Yeah, and that's the point. Because you know what's going to happen, right? Because once you start play from the back, right, and you lose the ball, for example, right? Let's assume that Kante is carrying the ball. He passed to Kovacic in Madrid half. Okay, already there is a huge gap between your midfield line and your defense line, and Kovacic lose the ball. Let's assume that. Benzema will immediately recognize the space, right, between your midfield, your last midfielder, and your last defender. So that space is enough to operate for Benzema.
No, I hear you. This is all hypothetical because I think we've trained the team has trained itself to learn how to cancel.
Bro. I'm not being arrogant, but you're playing against 4-time Champions League winning side.
I agree. No, I hear you.
Bro, and you're not playing, bro. And I'm telling you one thing, bro. This is the same mistake Liverpool fans did with us. Chelsea should not repeat the same mistake.
We're coming as if we beat Porto tomorrow, I'm going game after game. If we beat Porto tomorrow, the only advantage we're relying on is we're coming in as an underdog and then the unknown, the definition of the unknown in the equation. So right now, you guys have played. You have all this legacy behind you, and you have all this form cooking. But we're going to come in with the underdog mentality, and I think that's what we're going to hang our laurels on. So, I mean, you're right. We're never as arrogant as the other fans. No. Remember, 2012, we didn't even expect to go anywhere. In 2012, we were just blue-collar guys, man, that just mistakenly wanted.
Bro, I understand.
Exactly. So, if you think we're thinking ahead here, no. This is all hypotheticals. For us right now, we're going to look at it game after. When we play you, it's going to be another game.
Yeah.
You understand? It's going to be another game. So,
one more thing. I want to see the mentality of Chelsea players because they've never been to this Chelsea players have never been to the semi-final of UEFA Champions League. Yeah, and this is not an average tournament, bro. Because
you just said it is that they have to be the mentality of the player, because when they talk about dreams, talk about your present first and forget about the past. Beat what is in your front first before you take about
No. And aside from that, like, I want to see, right, how aside from Kante, okay, I might be Kovacic, right? Kovacic is good there.
Yeah.
I don't think so any of a Chelsea player have ever played semi-final of Champions League.
And I think that's a good thing. That's why we relish this underdog.
Aspilicueta has played it before. He's played on
No,
that
but Abdullahi, don't forget. I
Semi-final.
think that's a good thing. Because that's where we can relish our underdog mentality. We can actually hone in on the
Yes.
underdog mentality because it's a bunch of nobody. If you want to say nobodies in the Champions League history, you're right. So if you look at it that way, that's good. It's good for us. You guys now have to prove to us why you're Champions League legends. Yeah, Real Madrid.
No,
So bring your game, man.
No, to be honest, we don't have to prove anyone because we have already won so much, so many.
So
Champions
much.
League.
They have won so
Prove
much.
again.
Yeah.
Okay, then let us win now.
No. What Chelsea has to do is that Chelsea has to prove are they deserving guys to be in semis? I'm
To
assuming
be in semis. Yes,
That's
yes.
true.
Muta is very correct, very right.
Yeah.
That's
I
true.
think do we deserve it to be in the
because
semis?
this is our bread and butter to play.
Yes.
till-
And it's funny, Pamuta, if eventually we meet Madrid in the semis and we beat Madrid, that beating Madrid will give those players
No, beating
so
Madrid. No. If you beat us, then that's a really massive confidence. Huh? I mean. To be honest, anything can happen in Champions League.
No,
This is
if we
Champions
beat
League.
Real Madrid, it's like another game in the EPL, man. Next, that's how. Well, I bet you we should look at it. But
Okay.
yes,
And what if? And
Yeah.
what if it happens the other way around?
I know. No, of course, there's also that. But I'm just trying to say, I don't want this notion of if we beat Real Madrid, let's celebrate. No,
No.
the end goal is the CL. I mean, if the journey is straight, obviously, I know it's right now it's a mountain, and we don't know what's on the other side of the mountain.
Because same thing happened with Man City last season. Because what they did is that
Exactly.
they started believing in themselves and all those things.
Exactly.
And
That's what I'm saying.
happened? Yeah.
We're going game after game, man. And
Yes.
if it's Real, if it's Porto, whoever it is, we just have to look at it as the game in front of us.
Yes, exactly. So I want to bring this topic out now. That's why I have AJ in. And thank God Muta is here. Jules Koundé.
Jules Koundé.
Yeah, apparently Chelsea in the summer have already spoken to the Sevilla sporting director because we're playing there tomorrow. So they're already spoken to the sporting director.
He's expensive, bro. He's expensive.
Yeah, Chelsea are already talking about offering him money plus a player. So let me bring it out. They're offering a player, and the player they're offering is, let me bring it out. Hold on.
Zuma.
Hold on. Okay, I have it here. So let me just screen share it to everybody to see. So this is who I want to buy. So Chelsea are planning to submit a bid. We're gonna submit a bid either today or tomorrow. So we're gonna plot a cash plus a player of either Tammy Abraham, Hakim Ziyech, Michy Batshuayi.
They are not taking Michy, Bakayoko, or Kepa. They might take Ziyech.
Yeah, I think that for me that's what I said because Ziyech, there's a Moroccan player in Ziyech in Sevilla. Their goalkeeper, their striker El Nesri also is a Moroccan.
They need right winger.
But I thought Papu Gomez is a right winger.
No,
Papu Gomez is actually LM.
No, that right winger is Suso.
No, he plays right wing, but he's LM.
Bunch of great players.
Oh, what? I thought. Suso is not a right winger.
Suso is right winger, but he's shit.
Okay, so they will only take Hakim Ziyech. So that's the only player I think they will take. So how good is Jules Koundé?
Okay, so with regards to Jules Koundé, is a very intelligent defender. Okay, I'll tell you, his asset is positioning, where he can see what kind of midfielders or attackers they're going to play. The ball, the midfield is going to play, and he's so good on the ball, playing from the back. He's insanely good, talented on the ball. That's number one. Number two asset, as I said, positioning. Number three, his tackling is really good. It's really great, I'll say. Good. I'll say his tackling. I mean, the only bad part about Jules Koundé is aerial ability because he's 5'10", so he's not that tall. If you see from traditional defenders, most of them are 6+ or 6. So that's the only downside of Jules Koundé, aerial ability. But aside from that, he is a masterclass defender.
EJ, your take on them, Jules Koundé. I know we've spoken about this guy in some couple of streams ago. So I think the news is kind of becoming more and more true and more legit now. Because it was some official episode that said it was Jules Koundé, not the board. He said they want a ball playing center back, and they asked him what kind of player he want. He said Jules Koundé.
I mean, he's a good guy. You know, you guys are talking about his area ability not being good enough. But the guy really scored today. Like, he scored a header today against Celta Vigo, but it's only Celta Vigo. I think the one thing guys can talk about it is he got pace to replace for his athleticism. Like you said, they lack athleticism, but you gotta look at his pace. He's actually good at recovering the ball, reading of the game. Like Montaya said, he's really intelligent in playing the ball from the back. So it would depend on like how Tuchel want to use him. Like, does he want him to be like a central defensive midfield in case one of your defensive midfield is out, like a Kante is out, and he wants to play him there? I think it can be versatile in that area. So yeah, it's gonna be a good fit.
So it's very good. It's like a ball playing center back who can really play ball from the back.
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time. So if I play more of a possession football, it does work. Even if I play like a more pragmatic football, you can take the ball from the defense to the midfield and pass. It's a very good passer of the ball. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, sometimes it join in attack, and even in midfield, he get the ball from defense, try to dribble in the midfield, and try to give a pass to Suso or Ocampos when he plays. You can tell his dribble. Like you can watch his goal against Barcelona in the Copa del Rey semi-final. Yeah, you could see he could dribble past like some few defenders to get his goal. So he's a guy that can play as a central defensive midfield if needed.
So out of this player you're saying now, who do you think Sevilla will most likely take? Tammy Abraham, Hakim Ziyech, Michy Batshuayi, Bakayoko, or Arrizabalaga?
No, out of all those positions, it's gonna be Ziyech because they have Fernando is a defensive midfield just like Bakayoko. So I don't think they're gonna take him. And Kepa, excuse me.
They have Bono, so I don't think Kepa is
Bono
going
is excellent. Maybe Tammy Abraham or Ziyech because I don't think what's the manager's name? Lopetegui. I don't think he likes Luke De Jong anymore because it's been a while. He's been starting and series sort of
the Moroccan striker, yeah,
No, but Abdullahi, I'm sorry to cut you off, brothers, yeah. But with regards to Jules Koundé is one of their most assets player, you know, for Sevilla. So they might go for just cash.
Okay, they might go for cash instead of players.
Yeah, so they might say, okay, give us 70 million euros.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, Sevilla is really good in doing all this business, huh? So do not underestimate Sevilla.
Yeah, I'm not underestimating them. Yeah, I think what Chelsea want to do, based on the report, is Chelsea will submit a first bid, then try to offer a player that will tempt Sevilla to sell in a very low price, then higher price.
In my opinion, right? If you sign Jules Koundé, that's a really classic signing. I mean, that guy will definitely be there at Chelsea for next 10 years. So your defensive issue for a centre back is gone for the next decade, at least for one guy, okay, in that position.
So the question is, who do we? Because I mean, I'm thinking about the chemistry in our defense, and I think I had asked EJ this in the past. Who do we pair a guy like Jules Koundé with? In a Chelsea side, considering the fact that we always have a leader and sort of the water carrier in the defense. We always have a Silva or Rudiger, so what would the pairing look like?
Okay, so the pairing would look like, I believe, for a long-term perspective, I'm talking about, okay? What I've seen from Chelsea this season, especially in the Tuchel. So I'm assuming back four, not back three.
Yeah.
So
okay. Yeah.
So Rudiger and Jules Koundé.
So Rudiger would be the leader kind guy.
By the way, Jules Koundé is as well kind of leader as well, so you don't have to worry about that. Honestly.
So in terms of the height, Rudiger can help him a lot in terms of the height.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true.
And then you can
But
have Reece James in future for the right back.
Somebody does this work,
Yeah.
Mutaha? Somebody said this. Does it work?
Zuma and Koundé French partnership could work. Yes, could work. Yes. Back three. Yeah, in back three you can play Zuma as a centre back and
Maybe
then
back.
Jules
What of
Koundé.
back four?
I mean, yes, can work. Yeah, can work. Because what I believe is that Jules Koundé is like a leader, or like for Sevilla, whenever you watch his game, he screams, he shouts, he yells at players, like from the back, he tries to tell, oh, maintain your positions every time. So he is actually a leader. You know the way he plays.
Let's see.
So Jules Koundé is like a kind of complete package, if Chelsea get that. That's why I believe that. Like, if I would be Chelsea fan, I would have said like sign him now.
Interesting. Yeah. Because I just find that defensive position for Chelsea, and just historically, it's a very, very sensitive real estate to fill in new defenders into. So we're, and I, looking at Jules Koundé and all the attributes you guys have given him, I'm curious to see how he will balance out.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see, because I've spoken to AJ a lot about Jules Koundé, and it's like he said him some clip. I've watched a little bit.
Bro, it's not that easy to dribble past Jules Koundé, by the way.
What?
That's good.
So it's good 1v1.
It's not that easy to dribble past Jules Koundé. I've seen time and time again, and Vinicius failed now, by the way. So and Benzema.
What about his offside awareness? That's my key.
bro. I'll say. You know what?
A lot of defenders don't have that skill.
You know what? I think so. In 2 weeks' time,
there
will be a Real Madrid versus Sevilla game. You guys should
watch that game.
I'll watch that game. I want to watch that game.
I'm gonna watch. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up.
I'll watch that game in 2 weeks. Yeah. Oh, good. I'll watch that game. I want to see how good of a central back is Jules Koundé himself.
Yeah. Exactly. You know what? One more game I must suggest you guys to watch. You know which game I'm talking about? Last season, semi-final, second leg against Manchester United.
Manchester United. I was the match. I was the match. Yeah. I was the match. Jules Koundé was the best player that day.
What Jules Koundé's performance in that game. I'll suggest just a few games here and there. Then you know which game you guys should watch. Okay, you guys should suggest. You guys should go and watch Barcelona versus Sevilla in the first half of the season. In the first half of the season, where he tackled perfectly on Messi, So
interesting.
Should go and watch those kind of games. I'm telling you, Jules Koundé is okay. He looks expensive. 70, 80 mils is expensive.
So let me put it this way. Yeah. Since you watch La Liga, as a Madrid fans looking now, will you pick between Jules Koundé, Upamecano, and Ibrahima Konate? Who will you go for?
Jules Koundé.
And why?
The reason is that because his experience in La Liga, number one. Number two, he knows how to play Spanish style football, like more technical from the back. And number three, I trust him more on the high line than Upamecano and Ibrahima Konate.
Based on what, pace?
Not just pace, positioning, smartness, intelligence.
I see. That's the key one for us. Is that like you said, positioning, man.
Positioning.
Yeah. So Jules Koundé's asset in defense is positioning. It's not tackling. Tackling is there, of course, it's good. But his key asset is positioning.
Because I'm curious to see, because I know the board will not go for Jules Koundé. It was Thomas Tuchel who said they wanted Jules Koundé because they asked him. He said they want a ball playing central back, someone that can play for.
No, I mean Jules Koundé is one of the best ball playing centre back in the world football right now. I'm not gonna lie. So even we are linked with him.
But for 70 million?
What? Yeah. Look at his age. He's 20, right? 22.
Yeah,
22.
Yeah, 22. So he can play for next 10 years.
That's true.
But why Chelsea offering a money for him? That's not my problem. A money plus for a player, a cash plus player.
No, I don't think so. Sevilla will accept. That's my thing. Okay, I mean, in reality, it could be different. But like when I see Jules Koundé as a Sevilla fan, because that guy is like pretty much one of the most assetable player right
yeah.
now in a team. And when you can get easy cash for him, so why you need players? Because I believe there are many teams chasing Jules Koundé, not Chelsea, not just Chelsea.
Yes, not Chelsea.
Yeah, Man United is there for them. Man City was there for him. Then now even Villa for him. Then there's a Barcelona who's chasing him. So Juventus is also was behind him and it's still there. So player like Jules Koundé have offers from a lot of clubs. So why does Sevilla need a player from Chelsea? Okay, it depends. It totally depends which player.
I can see Ziyech because of the there's a Moroccan what's called Moroccan.
With regards to Ziyech, the only possible I can see they will accept the player is only in the case of Ziyech, and the reason for that is they don't have a right winger. That's why.
So they don't have a right winger, so they will go for Ziyech. And because of the Morocco technique, and because the Sevilla goalkeeper is from Morocco. I think their striker El Nesiri Bono is from Morocco. El Nesiri is from Morocco. And this guy too from Morocco. Mounier, is it Mounier or what's his name? Is from Morocco too. So having Hakim Ziyech in that mix also too can help the environment and the what's called the environment.
Munir Al Haddadi, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Munir Al Haddadi. Yeah.
So Abdullahi, so you're saying Hakim Ziyech has no future at Koba, man? Is that what you're saying?
I think it will settle more in La Liga than in the EPL for me. Because of look at the environment it will be. They have like 3 or 4 Moroccan players together. They play together in the national team. Those players I mentioned, Yassi Bono, Mounier, El Nesiri, Hakim Ziyech. Those 4 players that are starter from Morocco. That's the perfect environment for Ziyech to go to. And La Liga is a very technical team than EPL. It will settle very well in La Liga than going to EPL. It will settle very well.
I agree.
Because those players, they know them very well. They play together in Morocco. El Nesiri, Yassi Bono, Mounier, and now we have Hakim Ziyech together. They will settle very well.
Abdullah, you know what they'll say? They'll say, okay, give us Ziyech plus 50 mils.
Yes. See?
What? Yeah. Well, that makes sense. How much did we buy Ziyech for again?
34.
Yeah. So they'll say, give us, we're taking Ziyech.
But why
15 million euros.
Why didn't Ziyech work? Like Abdullahi, why is it that Ziyech?
I think the problem with Ziyech is, according to I listened to some Ajax player. They said every Dutch player, whenever they leave their team and go to another team, they need like one season to adapt to the EPL. I think they said the only place they can go to, they can have an instant impact is La Liga, because La Liga is more technical team than the EPL. Because La Liga, you have more time, more space to do your stuff. They are defending there. It's more different than the way they defend both the EPL and the French league. It's kind of way different, because if they come to the EPL, the English media, the hype on them and everything, it will make them lose their confidence as a player and so many things. But in La Liga, they will settle well, and it now depends on the environment in which they go. That's why I say Ziyech should work more in Sevilla, because he has those Moroccan players around him to settle. Mounier, Bono, El Nesiri. So those players together with him will make him settle down, because those are the Moroccan players he played.
So you want to tell me that there was no way Ziyech could have bossed his way into the starting 11 at Chelsea?
I don't think so, because of the way the EPL is doing, and I think his mentality as a player. I don't think so. With the way Ziyech looks like, I don't think with the mentality he has, I don't think it's gonna be difficult for him because of his age. He's 28 years of age, and also the way the EPL is being, like way it's being played. I don't think it suits Ziyech a lot. The La Liga suits him more than the EPL. That's why I said if you go to Sevilla with 50 million with Koundé, I will be happy, because now it's in a good environment where he can play his actual football.
What about if you play him in the middle, like one of the?
Yeah, you can play him in the middle. It works. If you play in the middle, it works. In EPL, it will get found out a lot than in La Liga. It will get found out a lot in EPL than in La Liga, because La Liga is, look at those players I mentioned. Those players can protect him, because these players are playing in Sevilla. They are Sevilla first team, so they can easily protect them and say, "Hey, bro, we don't do for this play for a long time. This is how you play football here. We understand. Don't worry. We go support. We go back you." Because they play together in national team. They play together. You say Bono is the best goalkeeper in Morocco. Mounier plays a start. El Nesiri is the striker for Morocco. Hakim Ziyech also play together with them. He's the star player in Morocco. So there's a communication and connection between them. It will work. Because there's a connection there. There's a huge connection. They will work. He won't struggle in La Liga. He will do well in La Liga because he will have more space and more time to do his stuff.
You know what? Your point makes sense because if you look at what's his name, Donny van der Beek at Old Trafford, that guy can't sniff even 5 minutes to play.
Exactly. But because in La Liga, he will play well in La Liga.
Sorry.
His best position, though. I mean, somebody else is already in there and is better than him. So
Bruno Fernandes, yes, exactly.
It's going to be hard for him to find a spot.
No, but so why is it that a lot of these players, especially if you play in that real estate, why is it that they can't diversify and find other spaces in that midfield? Like Paul Pogba can play DM. Paul Pogba can play attacking CM. He can play 10. If you even tell him to play winger, he will play winger, man, because of his style of play.
Yeah, but Pogba can pass. Like,
that's true.
One of Van der Beek's weaknesses is he's not a good passer. His
Ziyech is a good passer of the ball. That's why I said in La Liga it will work very well for him because player needs environment. Sometimes you need a good environment when you have a good connection with your teammates. You play better. Hakim Ziyech has a good connection in Chelsea, but what is lacking in Chelsea is the way EPL is being built. It's gonna suffer a lot because now it doesn't have the core player he has in national team like Bono, like El Nesiri. Like if Ziyech is down to the ball, El Nesiri knows where to move. He knows the movement.
I have a quick question, right? Because I believe like most of your viewers are also Premier League, like they support Premier League teams, right? Can you name me the best Brazilian who succeeded in Premier League? Best Brazilian, best Spaniard, I mean the Spanish player, and the best Algerian player.
The best Algerian player.
The best Algerian player who played in Premier League. The best Brazilian player who played in the Premier League, and the best Spanish player.
Okay.
The best Brazilian is Silva with Arsenal.
For me, I think the best Algeria is Riyad Mahrez of Manchester City. Brazilian, I will go for since I've been watching the EPL. It's tough, but I think best Brazilian I will go for David Luiz because he has a very good season.
No.
Wait. I mean, in terms of.
You didn't want Silva. You didn't want Silva in the midfield.
Let me ask that very well. Do you think? Wait. Do you think about? Let me ask that very well. Is it about like in terms of what
David Luiz
as a player?
Okay, that's true. That's a good point.
Is it what they have achieved as a player?
That's a good point.
Or in terms of the way they play football. If it is achievement, I'll go for David Luiz.
No, not achievement. I'm talking about as a footballer talent.
As a football talent, I have Fernandinho for me. Willian of Chelsea Football Club. He did very well. Yeah, it may not be like the kind of player they want, but Willian is there. Gabriel Jesus is there too. I will take Gabriel Jesus. It's been fantastic. People may not like him, but Gabriel Jesus is good.
Abdullah, when did you start watching football, man?
Willian is there, Fernandinho is there, Gabriel Jesus is there. Maybe like a little bit in Man City, but I think it's tough.
I would say Fernandinho.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wow. Okay.
Gabriel Jesus is a good player. He's a good player.
Yeah, he is. He's of course.
No, but he's not.
Willian for me.
Okay. And best Spaniard.
David Silva.
Yes.
Cesc Fabregas for me. Pedro also has a very good season in Chelsea.
Cesc Fabregas. My goodness.
Okay, so
Fabregas, David Silva, Pedro.
Santi
I think
Cazorla.
you are Mata.
Santi Cazorla.
Then that means the bar is very low. Very low.
You are Mata. I think Santi Cazorla too. Before he gets injured, he was injured in Arsenal. Santi Cazorla too.
Okay.
And you are Mata too was there.
Wait, and compare these these Algerians, and the Spaniards to the technical players played in the La Liga.
It's different.
So the point I'm trying to make it over here is that with regards to Ziyech, first place in Ziyech was never been that serious footballer. You know what I mean? Serious footballer. Not.
Fernando Torres. I'm sorry, Fernando Torres.
Fernando Torres. Yeah,
Fernando Torres. I missed it.
Yes, that's it. So the point is,
if you see, Premier League have never been that, like, been always been what do you call that? Like in terms of prestige or in terms of competitiveness, yes, there, but never been that kind of league where the best of best technical players have played in this league. Aside, might be Hazard, but that's it. Or Bergkamp, if you want to go to back into 90s, late early 2000s. That's it. That's the history of Premier League.
What do you mean Bergkamp? But Bergkamp is not. Bergkamp is Dutch.
No, but I'm saying very few technical players been that good in Premier League compared to La Liga. If I bring up the names of technical players in La Liga, Premier League will be like, will be.
Of course, you can be more technical when there's more space for you to be technical.
No,
you
that's
understand?
not true.
It's true. You can be more you have more time to showcase your skills when there's a little bit more space for you to showcase your skills.
No,
yes, it's true. But when you have dogs running at you.
Okay, if that's the case, then why does these technical players destroy Premier League teams in Champions League?
Because it's not a marathon. The Champions League is a quick.
I'm asking you a simple question. Look, you're running away the question.
No, because if you play through a league, which is a marathon you actually
exactly. Why does last season Sevilla destroyed Wolves?
Yeah, but that was a one-off. They're all one-offs. One or two games. Exactly, one or two games.
Wait, and United as well.
When you run through an EPL season, when you run through
the point is, Premier League is just a pace motion league,
that's what you think. No, that's what you think.
That's long ball league, and that's why Man City came and destroyed Premier League.
You're here to sell us on Liga. We get it.
Pep Guardiola came and destroyed Premier League, bro. And none of you guys can stop Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, because reason I say
technical football.
Reason I say
technical football, huh?
Yeah.
Wait. Do you have an answer for that? No, look, he doesn't have an answer for that. Pep Guardiola came with the Spanish possession style football, Man City, and destroying teams. Destroying teams.
He was destroying Spain too. So I don't see.
No,
exactly. If you consider La Liga,
the point is, I have just debunk your point.
Debunk which point?
Time. No, you said more space and time. You know why?
Okay. Vas said that Man City and Liverpool statistically were the best team in Premier League history, and they play like Bundesliga and German football.
No, I mean, but Man City played a Spanish possession football. Man City doesn't play German 1-to-1 direct football. Man City have possession game.
I just think it's tomatoes, it's apples and oranges. You can't really. Let me land.
I'll finish up, then you can talk.
Okay,
sure. Finish up
quickly. Yeah, then you can talk. Okay. I have debunked your point. You said more space and time.
Which point? What did you? No, but what did you debunk?
Allow me.
I don't debunk anything.
Let them finish.
Okay, sure.
Okay, thank you. Please do not interrupt me, bro.
No problem, bro.
Yeah, bro. What I'm saying to you is that you said space and time. So if you try to press Man City, they will like break your press, and there's acres of space for them to destroy them. That's why the team, they sit down, they sit deep. They park the bus against Man City. Why did you? Because if you try to press them, they will break your press easily with 1-2 and cut you half in open and make a fun out of you guys. And that's what Pep Guardiola did in his third season. And that's why 198 points. And that's what happened. The team start parking the bus. And now you realize there's only one way to stop Pep Guardiola, especially in Premier League. That's what you guys think, right?
Which guys?
Premier League teams, which parking the bus. That's bro. Did you saw what he did with Chelsea 6-0? Sad.
Yeah, that was with Frank Lampard's squad, man.
No,
Sarri time. Yeah,
no, that's what happened. That's what.
Yeah, but with Sarri time,
that's what happened against Spanish
was
team.
even soft. That team was soft that Sarri time.
No. So I debunk your point that space and time. If you don't give space and time, fine, they will cut you half and open.
If Real Madrid, let me land. If Real Madrid comes to the EPL and plays a full EPL calendar, you're my brother, man. You won't be talking like you won't be this confident.
My brother. I can say same vice versa. I can say same vice versa. If you guys face Messi week in week out, Ronaldo week in week out. Ronaldo, by the way, won three Premier League in a row. Yeah,
that's why I respect Ronaldo. Ronaldo spread his wings in different leagues. Messi only played in one league. Messi only played in one league, man.
I'm saying to beat La Liga teams.
Yeah,
that's why we dominated the Champions League and Europa League. Entire decade. No team ever in the history.
That's true.
League ever in the history could do that. We did that. La Liga did that.
But you have to get to the finals to win. You have to get to the finals to win.
Yeah, that's what we did. No, that's what we did.
That's what we did.
Last
Madrid has
decade.
been the best last decade.
No, I agree. I agree.
And not just Madrid. Barcelona.
Barcelona did this
Barcelona, Atletico, Sevilla, Atletico.
How much have you spent? How much have you spent in history? I would like to know the dollar amount. How much each team has spent in the past 20 years?
20 years. What?
Yeah, in the past, in terms of acquiring your pieces. If you want to in terms of acquiring players, like how much revenue has been invested in the past, let's say 25 years between Barcelona, Real Madrid, all these big teams. I'd like to know how much in millions or billions we're talking here.
How much Chelsea spend? How much United spend?
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking for Real Madrid.
How much Liverpool spend? I'm asking.
In the past 30 years?
Past 10 years. Just give me 10 years figures.
I think Roman has spent absolutely
easily 600-700. Easily 600-700.
More than that.
More.
If I'm not mistaken, more than that.
Yeah. And look at Real Madrid figure in the last 10 years. I think it's less than that.
Are you serious? Are you sure? I'm not. That's why I said if somebody can check. I don't know.
Bro. You have internet. You have Google at your source.
No, I'm not. I can't check right now. That's why I said, can somebody please check if somebody has access?
Yeah, bro. The only team from La Liga I remember who spent billion for the entire decade is Barcelona.
Mm-hmm.
It's only Barcelona. I can tell you. Entire decade, Real Madrid less.
said La Liga play more long border. Okay, Chimera. He said is the best. He said Barca didn't spend $1 in that Pep Guardiola era. They were all at homegrown player.
No. Barcelona actually spent 200 million euros in 2009-10 season for signing Dani Alves, Ibrahimovic, and all these players. So it was not just Barcelona. Even they signed Mascherano and all these guys. So they spent 200 million euros. I have the references if you want.
Yeah, they signed David too. It was expensive.
Yeah.
So that's why I said. That's why I said in La Liga.
My point is.
No, hold on, Abdullah. What were you saying? Abdullah, what were you saying?
That's why I said the reason Hakim Ziyech is struggling in Premier League is because if you look at the way he plays in Dutch League, all those teams are built around him and Van der Beek. But in Premier League, it's not been that way because Premier League you give like 1 or 2 matches. After that, they take out of the team.
Abdullah, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? How competitive is Premier League?
How competitive is this?
Yeah.
I don't think it's been that much competitive because ever since Pep Guardiola has taken over, it's been changing.
Winning the league by 17 points, 20 points.
I think the competition lost when
last season Liverpool won by 20 points.
Yes, when Pep Guardiola took over, that was when the competition
by January and by December. I mean, Liverpool has won the league last season. Same goes with Man City.
So Man City, yeah.
Bro, don't you think so? This is like a deceiving thingy. I think this is Premier League pundits and all this. They're lying to you guys. Where it's a competitive. It's not. It's all competitive.
Yeah, that's why I said, Muta. That's why I said I'm happy that now that you have a coach like someone like Thomas Tuchel who has this kind of philosophy in football. Who can, I don't say who win the, at least he can give Pep Guardiola and Klopp a run for their game. Even only, I United have not been playing that well. The kind of way they play.
So can
But
you
at
tell
least
me? Can you tell me in terms of competitiveness, what's the difference between Premier League and La Liga? To be honest, because it's a
I
two
think
horse
the
race in La Liga, it's
I
a two horse
think
race in Premier League.
I think the competitive
La Liga, there's only two teams, Barcelona and Real.
No,
That's it.
no.
That's
I
it.
think the
no, no.
competitiveness in Madrid is
Three.
Same
in
goes for same goes for Prem.
La Liga
That's
and the
it.
Premier League is. In La Liga, you have Barcelona, you have Real Madrid, you have Atletico, you have Sevilla, who are coming to Atletico and Sevilla may not win the league, but they will give Barcelona and Real Madrid for the run for their money. Like oh my God, this league is interesting. It's more beautiful. Apart from the year Man City won the league under Alex Ferguson, when I think it was Roberto Mancini. That was when it was competitive. That was when Premier League was competitive. That was like, wow, who's gonna win the league this year? Apart from since then,
Abdullah, the only season I believe the Premier League was truly competitive. Okay, like when I mean competitive, okay, competitive is not just between Liverpool and Man City. What I mean competitive is like at least 3 teams are running for the title, right? Or challenging for the title. I believe that's only a Leicester season.
Oh,
thank you. Thank you. That's what I was going to say.
Because it was Arsenal, it was Leicester, and it was Spurs.
What about the season?
So only 3 teams, because if I see season by season, okay, of Premier League, there's always been maximum 2 teams who's challenging for the title.
But that's every
season by season.
That's
every league, man. That's every league. It's always going to come down to 2 teams.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying
are you looking at top four?
No. But my point is, brother, my point is not that. My point is, I understand every league has that, and I never denied that. My point is, but Premier League fanboys, Premier League pundits, and Premier League sell us an agenda that Premier League, any team can win in any season, but that never happened. Like,
I don't think anybody said that.
The only 2 teams are winning. No, they said
saying that.
No, they said.
Nobody said anything.
Nobody's saying that. Who is saying that?
I live in England, bro. I live in England, so I know the situation better than you, I believe. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
people on the street believe that any team can win the EPL because
yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Really?
No. Let me say something. Let me say something here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, man. I'm not sure about that.
This is Chelsea, Arsenal, United, City, Liverpool. Out of these 5, anybody can win.
Arsenal is not good.
No. You know why they're saying that? You know why they're saying that?
That's most years.
It's because of the history and prestige that they have. Like if you go to La Liga,
they don't have any history compared to us. They don't have any history compared to us.
Oh no! The thing about La Liga is it's only
how many Champions League does Premier League team have? Huh?
That's not the point.
No, that doesn't matter.
About Champions League. What's this guy? What are you on, man?
No, Blue Eyes.
Only one or 2
teams. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead. Call. Go ahead. Call. As you were saying,
let me say something.
Listen.
Hold on. Let call land.
Okay.
No, Cole is quite repeating his points. Listen to me, okay? What I'm saying to you is that if I compare, look how we can usually analyze a league. We analyze a league from 2 perspectives. One is European perspective, and another one is competition perspective, internal competition. Okay. Quality. Wait. Okay, if you're giving me argument of the competitiveness, Premier League competitiveness is so good, this and that. I can prove you statistically wrong that no, it's not that competitive. Look at the points difference between the first spot team and second spot team every season.
No.
Allow me. And if you disagree with me over there, then you come to the European competition, right? Because Europe is like for the best, right? Champions League. Look, there's a catch from the name of this tournament. Champions League. Champions plays here. Only champions plays here. So if it's Champions League, then how good Premier League teams have done in the last 2 decades in Champions League compared to La Liga teams?
But that's
Okay,
Real
all right.
Madrid.
Let me tell you. No, let me tell him. Let me tell him.
Now answer my
Okay.
question, BD. Answer my question, brother.
Okay. What was
How
your
many?
question?
No,
Sorry.
how many UCLs
Hold
does
on now.
Spain
Let him
need to
land.
have?
Let him land. Let call land. Land.
No, yeah, he can
Okay.
land. He can land. He can
Yeah.
crash. But I'm asking him one simple question.
He's gonna land. He's gonna
Okay.
land. He's gonna land. Let him
I don't
land.
know if he's going to land or he's going to
I
use
know
Spanish
you
shoot.
have
I don't
this.
know.
I
I
know
don't know
you
if he's
have
going to
this.
land or he's going to
He's
use
gonna
Spanish
land.
shoot.
We hear your question. Call
Yeah,
land.
so answer my question then.
Okay. Let me answer his question. Then I also land. Okay. So
No,
what I
you have
wanted
to use
to
Spanish shoot,
is
by the way. Huh?
was it?
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. What I was saying is right. Look at this season, bro. Chelsea, Man City, yo. Like they're going far in the competition. Liverpool is in the quarterfinals. Last season it was Manchester City. Okay, fair enough. The following season, before last season, it was Liverpool, Tottenham, Manchester City. Bro, like
What
it was
Manchester
an
City?
all
Manchester City was
EPL
eliminated.
Champions League final.
Manchester City was eliminated in quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
they,
yeah.
they were eliminated in quarterfinals, but they
Yeah.
did go far in the competition. And then
Yeah,
the only one
I can say for same for the La Liga teams. La Liga team has been going so far and been
Oh,
winning
okay.
tons
What
of
La
tournaments.
Liga team?
So what does
What
it
La
prove?
Liga team? What La Liga team? What
I
La
mean,
Liga
last
team?
decade.
Sorry.
In last decade.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You want to start from there? Okay, let's do it now. Barcelona, 2011. Let's do that.
Oh, you see the same
Wait,
two
what do you
teams.
see?
The
What do you mean
same,
you see?
Exactly.
Listen.
Yeah.
What
the
do you mean by what do you
same
mean by
two teams.
oh my god,
Barcelona, Real Madrid,
Abdullah, can you mute
Atletico.
him? Abdullah,
Atletico Madrid beat Liverpool.
Abdullah, yeah,
They'll
thank
go
you.
find the UCL
Wait,
semis. Home and away.
No, I muted myself. I muted
No,
myself.
wait.
I want
Okay, wait. Okay, I'll give you both. I'll give you Champions League. I'll give you Europa. Both. 2011. Name me semi-finalist. 2011.
in Europa, right?
No, Champions
Europa.
League. Champions League.
Oh, in Champions League.
Is it 11 to
2011?
11?
Yeah, 2011, last decade. Because you said
Barcelona,
last decade, right?
Real Madrid.
Barcelona, Real Madrid. Wait. Barcelona, Real Madrid, United, Schalke. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who won? Barcelona. Okay. 2012, Chelsea. Okay. Bayern, Real, Barca. Who won? Chelsea. Props given to Chelsea. 2013, semi-final. Who's there? 2014, final. Who won final? Who won semi-final? Who was there in semi-final? Who won final? Against Spanish team. 2015, who won? Spanish team. Who won 16? Spanish team. 17, Spanish team. 18, Spanish team. 19. Wait. By the way, in 16 again. Spanish final, not 2016 and 14. Spanish final. Wait. 17, 18 again. Okay. 19, Liverpool, good English team. Okay. 20. How many English teams are there? Anyways, none of Spanish teams was there as well in semis. So, I mean, nothing. So, if you compare just a Champions League last decade, 70% is dominated by the fucking Spanish teams. Okay, 70%. Okay, let's talk about Europa. Okay, Atletico Madrid, Sevilla have won flipping 3 in a row Europas and 4 in 5 seasons Europas. Atletico have won twice Europas last decade. Again, 70% of domination in Europa is by Spanish team. Look at the best players in the world now. Let's do that as well. Okay. No, wait. No, wait. Let's do the best players in the world. Okay.
Okay, we get it. Can we talk about the game tomorrow? We're done. You win, man. You win. We hear you, man.
No. I just really no, guys. I really want to.
We give you, man. We want to talk about real stuff now, man.
No, Blue Eyes. I can't let these La Liga merchants brainwash us.
I know. I don't even. I'm surprised.
How many Ballon d'Or winners does you have? Who was the last Ballon d'Or winner? Ronaldo. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
call. But Anis is calling you out. He said you talk about APL being an hype hell.
Yeah.
Okay, no, because I didn't research before. I didn't research, but now, like, I know, like, my facts. So I see that.
So BD Core, please stop getting brainwashed by these EPL merchants, bro.
Exactly.
You have seen the light, bro. You have seen the light,
Go.
bro.
That's why I said.
No,
That's why.
let me.
Easy. That's why I said when
land.
When Blue Eyes was asking
I can't even let.
See, when he was asking me that.
So blue eyes, open your eyes. Blue eyes, open your eyes.
Hey, man. my brother, I've opened my eyes, and the only league I respect is the EPL. I'm telling you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It's the EPL. That's the only league I respect. And let me tell you, there's a difference between watching football and watching ball. I watch ball.
Exactly.
And if I want to enjoy ball, I watch EPL. If I want to watch, I look at La Liga football.
You mean long ball merchants, huh?
No, I mean ball. I mean ball.
That's long ball. That's long
If
ball.
I want to watch, there's a difference between watching football and watching ball.
That's long ball. Yeah, long ball.
In Africa, in Nigeria now, there's a difference between watching ball and watching football.
Thank you.
In Africa, I don't care in Africa about what is called possession. I just want to win.
Just win the game, man. Ball. That's ball.
That's
ball, man.
If you possess me one day, I'll do the
You're not talking football, man.
Thank you.
Let's talk about which league. Let's talk about which league.
Blue wave.
Yo, bro, hold on, Munta. You've been on. Hold on, Munta, hold on. Munta, hold on. You've been on you've had this mic for a minute, man. Okay, what about which of the leagues generates the most viewership revenue?
Thank you.
Viewership revenue. Sorry?
Which one? League, right? Okay, wait.
No, which one? No, hold on, Munta. Munta, hold on now. Hold on. Calm down. And let's look at it for the past. No, hold on. I'm not done. Munta, I'm not done. Munta, take a deep breath, man. Calm down. You guys, the La Liga is what we call secondary school league.
Oh, God.
You understand? Exactly. It's secondary school league.
Blue eyes.
It's Real Madrid versus Barcelona, man.
Blue eyes. You need
eyes. Hold on. I'm not done.
Let him finish.
Abdullahi, please answer this question for us. Which of the leagues has generated the most revenue in the past 20 years?
Thank you.
The past 20 years. And I want you to. I say which of the leagues? EPL, La Liga, Eredivisie, Bundesliga. I want you to. What's the one in Italy? I want you to rank all these leagues and tell me which one of these has generated the most viewership revenue.
No. Wait.
Actually, we can check that. Actually, we can check that.
Yeah. No, it's Premier League. I'm telling you,
it's Premier League.
And why is that? And Munta, why is that? Why is that?
Blue. You know what kind of analogy you're using right now?
It's not any analogy. It's the reality, man. It's the reality.
Yeah.
It's the reality. You guys can play all the you can play all the beautiful football you want to play. At the end of the day, exactly. People want to watch EPL.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to EPL. I'm telling
EPL, man. At the end of the day, you guys are riding on the tides of EPL revenue. You're riding on the coattails of EPL activity. If EPL doesn't happen, La Liga is going nowhere. So all these things you're talking about, I'm telling you, it's true. All these things, it's true. If EPL, for example, if EPL goes on, let's say EPL goes on strike now. No, let me land. Let's say EPL goes on strike now. You think people will actually sit down to watch La Liga?
Let them go.
People pick up more hours and go and walk, man. What are you talking about?
You know what? Yeah. Abdullahi, can I say something, bro?
Go for it,
bro. Okay,
go ahead, bro.
You know when he said that, such a utterly, oh my God, garbage thing. My brother Blue Eyes said just now. You know what he said? You know what he said? He said that if EPL goes to the strike, none of the other
nobody will watch La Liga.
Nobody wants to watch La Liga.
Nobody wants to watch La Liga. Nobody wants to watch La Liga,
bro.
I think where I can phrase this word in that aspect is
Abdullahi.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Listen to me now. Now, Blue asked me a simple question. Do you remember last season? Okay,
Yeah.
when there was a lockdown, and out of nowhere, the first league was to kick off for a month before was a Bundesliga. The entire world was watching Bundesliga for a month.
Not really. That's in your head. In your head. That's what you think.
Actually, no, the whole world wasn't watching.
In your head, that's what you think, man.
Yeah, I'm listening, Muta, I'm listening.
Bro, you need to mute, man. Blue is disturbing me.
No. Bro, you've had the mic for like 1 hour, man. Calm down. I'm trying to tell you the reality. I'm trying to tell you the reality.
Blue Eyes Lamb.
Let me finish this. This is where I think I can phrase the word very well. I understand what Blue Eyes is saying.
Abdullah, please come in and phrase this thing. Muta, take a deep breath, man.
I understand where Blue Eyes and the Muta is coming from. But if you want to talk about...
Hold on. Let Abdullah finish.
If you want to talk about...
Can I talk?
Let Muta land.
Bro, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, if brother Blue Eyes or Cole interrupted me, then I'll just be quiet, bro. Because keep on interrupting. What's the point of having this discussion?
Continue.
Okay. So Blue Eyes said that my brother Blue Eyes from Nigeria, isn't it? Yeah. Nigeria. Yeah. Said that like if Premier League will stop or will be on strike or protest, nobody will watch La Liga or any other league. That's bro, it's like saying that quarantine will happen, and I mean Bundesliga kicked off a month before than all the rest of the other leagues. Okay, after the lockdown situation, and in the post-lockdown situation, the entire world was watching Bundesliga at that time. So your point doesn't have any heads and tails to it.
Okay, are you done?
No,
are you done?
No.
Okay.
There's no heads and tails in your argument that so this is a childish argument you came up with, and I think so you're trolling because this is not a serious argument. So this is all BS. Okay. Secondly,
what's the second one? What's the second point? Yeah.
You said the Premier League from a domestic league point of view makes the most revenue. I agree. Never
Viewership revenue.
Never denied.
What does that translate to? But what does that mean?
Oh God.
Answer that question. What does that mean?
Blue Eyes, let
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead, Munta.
Okay. So I agree. I never denied domestically Premier League makes the most money. You know why? Premier League makes most money?
Why?
Because of English language, because of marketing strategies, which your naked eyes cannot.
I'm not arguing with that, but that's whatever you want, however way you want to look at it, you still have more viewers watching EPL.
Hold on,
Blue Eyes, let him land. Let's hear everything.
Just let him land.
This thing a long story, man. Long story.
No, that's fact which you cannot digest. That's the problem. Which you cannot digest. The point is because of English language. Nigeria's language, official language aside, is English. Okay, my country's language, official language is English. Most of the people around the world, around the globe, speak in English as a universal language, which Premier League does to the best. Okay, it's not just solely football. If you see football, if you want to just talk about solely based upon the football, then it's Champions League has the most view and the most revenue. And lastly, before you say anything, right? This kind of analogy is. You know what kind of analogy is this? For example, I'm going into the restaurant, in the 5-star restaurant, and having food, but it's not necessarily in the 5-star restaurant the food will be really delicious. No,
that's true.
So it doesn't
depends.
mean
That's true.
Wait, but it doesn't mean that Premier League. Okay, Premier League is being the most watchable league, but that doesn't translate to that's the most best league in terms of football and all those things.
It's true. It's true. And that's why McDonald's, the kind of revenue that I don't know if I should say McDonald's on this stream, but the kind of revenue that McDonald's generates does not reflect the product. It's all marketing. I get it, but Yeah, I get it. But if you're talking about the Premier League viewership dollars, viewership is an indication
Yeah,
that people are interested in watching something. And
exactly.
you're also forgetting the fact that language, when it comes to even, let's say, Nigeria or even Africans, when it comes to football, we're more concerned about the game than actual whatever is going on. Yeah, whatever is going on behind the schematics. Yeah, even in Ghana. Well, the schematics, we don't care about marketing and all that stuff. We just want to watch ball. That's why I told you in the beginning. I said we watch ball.
You know how you care, blue. You know how you care.
We don't really care, man. We don't care about that.
No.
We don't care about that, Joe.
We don't care about that stuff, man.
No,
like all that stuff. Yeah,
I'll tell you. Because they will broadcast mostly the Premier League in order to market their league.
No, we're just watching ball. No, bros, we're watching
ball, bro.
We just want to watch ball. We just want to watch ball. Like, how else do you want me to explain myself?
Hold on, guys.
So I debunk all the points, by the way. Huh?
Of course you debunk it. Of course.
I understand. I'm from Africa, and I know Blue Eyes and then Cole also from Africa too. In Africa,
Cole is American.
From Ghana.
Cole is American, by the way.
I know. My ethnicity and my ancestors are from Africa. That doesn't negate that I'm from. I live in America. Doesn't mean I'm not from Nigeria. But I understand what Blue Eyes is saying and what you're saying. But in Nigeria, mostly in Africa, we don't watch football. We watch ball because I don't care. I don't care. Me,
I don't care about no
nothing. Marketing. Like whatever, ball, man.
I'm like,
let me explain very well. Me, as a fan watching football in Africa, I don't care about entertainment. I care about. I want to win. I need that. I can bet any money because I want to win football. If my team is playing and I'm winning, I am winning. That money is getting to my pocket because what? I am winning.
Exactly.
If the team is playing football and I'm losing money, I will get frustrated because I'll be angry that. Why are you hungry?
Exactly. Thank you.
If I want to learn marketing, I'll go and do masters. I'll learn all those things.
Africa, if I want to go possessive, I will be hungry because I'm wasting money in watching possession football.
Watching possession.
That's the mentality in Africa.
It's true.
It's so true, yo. It's so true.
Straight up, man.
I pay money for view center. Watch football. I'll give an
example. We watch ball. That's what I'm trying to say. We watch ball.
By blue eyes.
We watch ball.
We watch ball, man. I don't care how you explain. If I want to learn marketing, I'll go and do masters.
You know what? You need to understand how they market it. No, wait.
You're still talking about the marketing.
How you one at a time.
We watch ball. Simple.
We watch ball, man. Simple, man.
We watch ball. That's all we want.
Bro.
Don't watch football. We don't watch football,
bro. You know what?
You
know what? What's the difference between you guys?
Yeah.
You know what the difference between you guys and the other people, right? Because the point is, you guys look. If you want to troll, I can troll for hours.
No,
we're not trolling.
It's the fact.
We're not trolling. We're
not trolling. This is the truth, man.
Oh my god! No, I watched this ball, bro.
Let me explain very well.
Abdullah, explain. You have to explain.
Let me explain very well. The reason
is not trolling. I'm confused. This is not trolling.
In Africa, this is it here. Most people doesn't kind of go to Africa, but I was born and breed. I was
Abdullah. Who's the best African player of last decade?
Abdullah, land with your point first. Land with that point.
I'll answer that.
Wait. Who's the best African player of last decade or last 2 decades?
Last 2 decades. Is the player I've seen the last 2 decades or the player
I have seen.
The last decade.
Yeah. Last 2 decades.
Last 2 decades.
Yeah.
For me, player I've watched.
It's from La Liga, man. It's from La Liga. Samuel Eto'o.
Not just him. Drogba too.
Yaya Toure has a shout. Yaya Toure has a shout.
No, but Samuel Eto'o. Yeah, even if it's Toure, even if it's Toure, he is a La Liga product, by the way. So
yeah, that's fine. I'm not disagreeing.
So the best footballer. The best footballer Okay, the best thing, everything best is played in La Liga. La
Yeah,
Liga.
like I said,
And
Musa,
by the way,
we watch ball. We watch ball, man.
I play. Listen, and see, key point.
We watch ball.
Key point.
Musa, when you finish, we
You know
watch
what?
ball, man. We watch ball. We watch ball.
Blue. When Super League will be introduced, you're going to watch sack ball because you know why? You know why? You know why? Because your league will be in the mud, bro. Premier League will be in the mud.
There's two. Again, like I said, there's football and then there's ball.
Yeah,
ball.
and then you watch ball. Yeah, and you watch sack ball.
Blue eyes.
Chimera, man. Chimera. I don't know if you understand what I mean, Chimera. There is ball and then there's football. And ball is just the reality of what we grew up on. Simple.
Exactly.
It's the reality. There's no other way you can coin it. If you like, if you want to bring it, if you want to, and this is using English.
All
This is using
emotional,
English.
man. Bro, you know what? Blue. You're giving all emotional argument. There's no tangible argument.
Hey, man, that's the kind of fan I am. I'm an emotional fan, man.
For me,
I'm an emotional fan, man. I'm an emotional fan, man.
Blue. I respect your emotion. Okay, I respect your emotion, but your emotion values zero in this.
It's still ball.
Intangible footballing argument. Zero.
Watch ball, man.
Zero. It's
No,
zero.
I hear you. I know the marketing. I know about
I
all the
understand your points, but at the end of the day, we watch ball. It's as simple as that.
It is what it is, man.
Okay,
That's the bottom line.
Wait. The point is, you guys have been failed. You guys have been failed to bring up even a tangible argument in defense of Premier League. That's how poor your defense and your argument.
Okay, no. Let me give him a different argument. Let me give him a different argument.
Please jump in.
Exhaust all the time, by the way.
Come in.
Yeah. Okay, so the argument that I'm going to give to him is.
Speak to yourself, man.
Hold on, let Corland.
No. I need because he said we didn't give a different argument.
Corland.
Wait. The best players are from La Liga. The best Champions League
Hold on,
teams are from La Liga.
Corland.
Ballon d'Or winners are from La Liga.
Okay.
Wait, the team who dominated the world football is from La Liga.
Muntaha, the Premier League had its day. Nothing
in last decade, bro. In last decade, your argument is toothless.
Maybe not in the last decade, but the Premier League definitely had its day. The Premier League had its day.
You know what you're bringing?
Oh my goodness!
The Premier League had its day, man. You can't deny that.
NK. You know what you guys are bringing? Oh, you guys just watch ball. What the fuck is that, bro?
No, I'm telling you, the Premier League has its day. No, but you're talking to me about
guys
marketing.
haven't made any.
You're talking to me about marketing. Marketing.
No, I need to give him.
This guy's here talking about marketing. If you want to do marketing, go to Cambridge University, man.
Let me give him an argument.
I don't care about all that stuff, man.
I see.
This guy.
I watch ball.
That's
the
it.
bottom line. So
if you want to go and explain anything to me, go to Cambridge. Go to Cambridge.
How many teams, right? How many teams in La Liga, except from Real Madrid and Barcelona, are having a tough time qualifying for top four? Because it's only Sevilla and Atletico.
Why?
Aside from that, there's no other team. But let me count the other team in EPL, okay?
Okay, that's
Spurs.
No. You know why you can't bring that?
Hold on, let him finish now. Let him finish now.
Spurs, Liverpool, Everton.
Liverpool to Madrid.
Everton. No. I'm not comparing them. I'm saying.
I'm out.
No. Oh my goodness.
We watch both.
Take care, man. Hashtag we watch ball, man.
You know what? Watch. You know what? Instead of watching ball, watch.
You continue watch soccer. You should watch football. Watch football. Hey, bro, watch football. Watch football.
Okay.
Watch football.
Can we talk like a civilized argument? If you want to talk
okay.
Abdullahi, hold on, Abdullahi, can you jump in and thank you? Can you take care of
What
this?
is the argument this time?
Mute.
Why are we
By the
always
way,
have
by
this
the way,
saying
blue
this?
eyes,
No,
blue eyes.
no, 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 no,
You're getting
no,
destroyed
no.
in the
Let me explain.
blue eyes, you're getting destroyed in the comment section. So I don't know what
I
you're
know, I
Easy.
know.
Let me explain.
By worship.
Abdullah, Chimere wants to talk. Abdullah,
Chimere,
Chimere wants to talk.
you want to say something? After I speak, I will let you speak. Let me explain something to you now.
Again, we don't care about comments.
Yeah,
We watch
blue
ball.
eyes.
We care about
Your
football.
mic,
What
We
do
care
you
bro.
want, man?
Chimere wants to talk.
It doesn't matter.
Easy.
Abdullah, mute him, bro.
Go
like, make
for it.
sure your show's quality doesn't
Blue
dip,
eyes.
huh?
It doesn't matter.
Chimere,
It doesn't matter.
Chimere,
Go ahead.
Saturday is just you and Bull. There's no one else, man.
That's it, man.
You know what? It's football and my sack ball.
Yeah,
And
Muta,
you guys-
let me explain something now. See, in Africa, see, this is where the problem is. Everybody, mute your mic, guys. Let me explain this to Muta. Muta, this is where the problem is. We are in civilized country in Africa. We understand the civilization in Africa, but in Africa, this is where the problem is. In America, they call it soccer. In Africa, we call it football. I don't know. Victor could correct me in this. They play samba football in Brazil. We call it monkey pose in Africa because we breed and born. We call it street football. We play monkey pose in Africa. We play small pose with the pose. Sometimes we play with the money.
Yeah.
We don't play like big pose where other professional player like Gian, other kind of player they play. We don't play big pose. We literally play monkey pose. So when we go to big field,
Monkey
like yes, that's what we call it in Africa. When we go to big field,
I
like
remember, I remember all that.
that.
That was some
So
good
when
old
we
days.
go to big field, we kind of get that.
I live
get
in
that
England, but I know I've been to Africa. I've seen it myself, so I understand.
Yeah,
Trust me.
So
yeah.
Muta,
I know what he's talking about.
in Africa,
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there.
In
Bro,
Africa, we
can
don't
one
call
of you guys talk out the time, please,
let
bro?
me explain. In Africa, we don't call it football. We call it ball. You know why we call it ball? Because in Africa, we call something passion, emotion. We don't work with this entertainment
Abdullahi,
stuff.
Abdullahi, I
Thank
ask
you,
simple
thank
Abdullahi,
you,
Abdullahi,
thank you.
I'm listening, Muta.
Abdullahi, I ask you simple question to these Premier League merchants, huh? Especially my brother Blue Eyes and my brother NK, okay, and my brother Core as well. I ask them simple question. Give me tangible evidence that why Premier League is the best league in the world. You know what they offered me? What they said? Oh, it's called ball. It's called ball.
No. I'm not even gonna
relax, man. Relax. Talk about
Listen, I'm not even saying the Premier League's been the
Let
best.
Chimere talk. We'll let Chimere talk. He
Sorry,
been
continue.
wanting
I'm
to
not even
talk.
saying the Premier League's the best. Continue. I'm not saying that, by the way. I'm not saying that.
No. I mean, Mr. Blue Eyes is saying
Okay,
that. So.
okay. I'm just saying that. I'm not saying that. I understand. The
Chimere,
Premier League got its debut.
I'm not. But by the way, I'm not disrespecting your guys.
Oh, no worries.
Affection towards
Chimere, continue.
affection towards the Premier League. I'm not
Yeah, no worries.
disrespecting that.
No worries. Chimere, continue.
Continue. Talk.
All right. Like when it comes to this debate, like there's a way to be objective. Like it doesn't have to be this. It doesn't have to be because you like this league better. You trash this league and say this league is better. Honestly, both of them are good leagues. Like and this thing where like Premier League is all long balls. That's a lie. Because if you look at the stats, Premier League teams play.
That's a
Mute your
lie.
mic, Core. Mute your mic.
Because if you look at the stats, Premier League teams play more short passes and less long balls than La Liga teams. Because other than Real Madrid and Barcelona, Premier League teams play more passes than all the other La Liga teams. You're telling me teams like
that's
Granada,
not true. That's not true. By the way,
that is true. Look at the stats.
No, none of the
true.
team. Okay, aside from cities,
Let them
did you
finish.
watch
Let them
Sevilla?
Let them learn.
Did you watch
Bro. Let
Valencia?
them learn.
You know
watch how Real Sociedad plays.
Let them learn. Let them learn.
Look, all these teams, if they play Spurs or Everton, they can't beat. They can't
Mute
beat.
your mic.
Speaking of that, because you know that Fulham plays less long balls per game and more short passes than Sevilla. That's a fact. You can go look it up on WhoScored.com. That's a fact. So that's what the stats say. I'm not saying it. The stats say it. So I'm just saying this myth that La Liga plays beautiful football. That's not true. The Real Madrid and Barcelona play beautiful football. The other teams don't. Granada doesn't. Valladolid doesn't. Bilbao doesn't. Atletico Madrid don't. So
all right, I just came into this stream. What's the argument about
It's about Prem versus La Liga. But like my thing is like, yeah, La Liga teams are dominant. That is true. But I mean, come on, it's Real Madrid.
Chimere.
Okay. If we're gonna go by that logic, right?
Wilton. I have a question for Chimere. Please.
Ask.
Chimere, can you tell me last decade, the entire decade, okay, which league team dominated the world football?
Which league team?
Yeah, which league dominated the world football?
Which league? La Liga.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Premier League is better, bro.
I'm just saying respect the Premier League.
Wait. So you agree with me, right? La Liga is better.
I mean, La Liga is better. The best teams are in La Liga. Yeah, like Real
So you agree with me, right?
But I
top end, yeah.
Yeah, so why we are not having any kind of like disagreement over there. So the only guy. Okay. I understand your point, but you said that I mean Premier League is not always a long ball league. I understand that. Okay, but now I'm going back to the Blue Eyes. Well, okay, you guys agree with me that La Liga is best league in the world. Well, why does Blue Eyes doesn't agree with me then?
Let me answer the question. So, Muta, are you done? Like, do you have any more questions to ask? No, if you have more, ask, please.
Okay,
so that we can package everything together.
Okay,
throw some more questions.
I'll ask only one thing, right? I'll ask only one thing, and the thing is, I want answer in footballing manner, not ball. Okay, I want in the footballing manner answer. I want statistical answer. I want a factual answer. I don't want emotional answer.
I'm only giving you a one sentence answer. And what
That's
my
ball.
sentence? No. Like I asked you before, which one of the leagues generates the most viewership dollars in world football right now? Just answer that. Just which one of the leagues, and then hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Bunta.
Okay, you had the
mic.
Right?
You had the mic, man. You had the mic. Let me borrow me the mic. Borrow me the mic.
Wait,
Just
can I
borrow me
just
the
say my
mic.
say on this? Can I just say my say on this?
Yeah, when I'm done, you can talk, man. So like I said, which one of the leagues in world football right now generates the most viewership dollars? 1, 2. If you tell me which league it is, then tell me what that indicates in terms of.
What team has more history and prestige?
Wait,
Everton, Spurs.
Let him finish.
That's it. So if you tell me it's this league,
I'm answering. Can I?
No, hold on. I'm not. If you tell me if it's this league is generating X, and you tell me why you think it's generating X. That's all.
Can I answer?
That's my question. That's my question. Sure.
Can I answer?
Please.
Can I answer? Thank you, FCB 2001. In the comment section, he actually helped me. Well, El Clasico gets more viewership than any of a Prem game.
Oh my goodness.
That's one game, dude.
No. I'm building my case. Listen, I'm building my case. Secondly, I never fucking denied that Premier League in terms of domestic competition makes the highest revenue aside from Champions League, because if you want to compare put Champions League, then Premier League just doesn't stand any chance.
It's not, you're not getting a Champions League chance. I'm talking about EPL.
Okay, oh yes, relax. I'm saying to you, and I never denied that. Are you guys deaf? I said that earlier. No, I said that earlier that yes, Premier League gets the more viewership, but that doesn't indicate that that's the best league in the world. So what you're trying to prove by saying that? Yes. Because if you're trying to prove by saying that because it's the best league in the world, that's why people watch it, then that's absolutely bullshit.
Why? Why?
Okay, why? Okay, wait, yeah. Why? Because it's the thing.
Doesn't that mean that there are more people attracted to the EPL?
The people are
any
attracted.
other league in the world.
I've given you reason. Okay, I've given you the concrete reason.
Because of marketing. That. So you're saying people are being brainwashed to watch
English
EPL.
language. English language is being the universal language.
Hold on. So you're saying Monta, so you're saying people are being brainwashed to believe that EPL is better?
Yes. You're a clown.
Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself.
You know what?
Wow. Clap for yourself. So this is what you've been trying to say for the past 1 hour. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. I'm done. I'm in the back. I'm in the backstage now. You guys.
I want to know, like, what's the argument for the Prem is the best thing in the world? Like, what's the argument?
There's no argument. There's no argument.
Oh, okay. Because usually what most people usually say, the Prem is the best league. There's more teams that wins it, but let's go back the decade. From 2000 to 2010, 4 teams in La Liga won it. Deportivo won it, Valencia won it, Barca won it, Real Madrid won it. And when you look at the early 2000s in the Prem, it was only United, Arsenal, and Chelsea that won it. So
United and Liverpool. That's it. In 2000.
No, I'm talking from 2000 to 2010. Only United, Arsenal, and Chelsea won it.
No, Arsenal never won it.
No, Arsenal won in 2004. 2004.
No.
They didn't win UCL. They didn't win any European trophy.
No, I'm talking about Prem. I'm just saying that usually that's the argument people say, that the reason why the Prem is better than La Liga, only 2 teams in La Liga is gonna win it, Real Madrid or Barcelona. And most people usually say in the Prem you have Liverpool, Chelsea, United, City that can win it. But to be honest, it all started in this decade, though. When you look at the Prem, in this decade, we had City, United, Chelsea, Leicester, and Liverpool. That's 5. But in the last decade in La Liga, from 2000 to 2010, we had 4 teams that won it, Deportivo, Valencia. So my thing is, I think the best way to judge how good a league is in the European competition. Because
thank you.
Because
that's
you can't.
The point.
Because my thing is, right, most people say Bundesliga is a farmers league, but I'm like, Bayern shows it in the Champions League. They show that they can play football with anybody.
They destroyed Chelsea.
For example, man. Thomas Muller said speaking of that argument, Thomas Muller was talking about why Man City haven't won the Champions League yet. He said, yes, the Prem is more popular. He knows it's more popular than the Bundesliga, but he said that the team in 4th place can compete with the team in 4th place in the Bundesliga can compete with the team in the Premier League. Doesn't mean it's more popular. Like, just because the league is more popular, that doesn't mean it's like the best league in the world. I think it's the most popular league in the world. But at the end of the day, like I said, if we're gonna have a fair argument, guys, we have to bring in the Champions and Europa League into it. Because if I live in England, I'm gonna say the Premier is the best league. If I live in Spain, I'm gonna say La Liga is the best. If I live in French league, I'm gonna say. If I live in Paris, I'm going to say the Ligue 1 is the best. If I live in Germany, I'm going to say Bundesliga. So I think we have to defer to the Champions League.
My brother, numbers don't lie, man. Numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie. You're right about that. Like I said, the Prem, it's like the reason why it's funny. I think the whole Farmers League thing started by Premier League fans, because when you look at it, I think the reason why they started it because they were trashing Europe for almost 10 years, like until 2019 when Liverpool won it. So I don't understand this whole Farmers League thing. I don't get it, because at the end of the day, if a team shows you like Barcelona, Real Madrid, Atletico, they show their quality in Europe. So league must not be that bad, because I don't understand the entire Farmers thing, because at the end of the day, all the best player that plays in
that's
the Prem.
Trolling, Wilton, that's trolling.
Because all the best, look at that Liverpool team, all like Mane, Salah, those players weren't originated in the Prem. They came from other leagues to go to the Premier League. So it is what it is, guys.
Yeah, but we generated many more talents as well. A lot. We generated fucking Barcelona of 2000 of 9-10 season, bro.
Language kids are watching.
Oh, my bad. No, it's good watching, because if there should be UA warning for that. Anyways, with regards to this, I mean, there is no footballing argument Premier League, lawyers can bring to the table aside from saying ball and all this bullshit. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Listen. The La Liga. I'm.
Yo, man.
Listen, I have enough pride to say that La Liga have been dominant for the past few years. Don't get twisted. But my thing is that you have to give the Premier League its day. Like, listen, the late 2000s, barring that robbery at Barcelona, we don't even need to discuss what happened in that game. the Premier League had is there. The sort of turn that I'm hearing from some of you guys here.
NK, only 5 years.
What do you mean? Turn? I don't get
Only
it.
5 years. Wait, NK,
like-
only 5 years. Wait. I know what he's talking about.
Tell me the years. Tell me the years.
05. Wait, I'll tell you. 05.
Okay.
06. 07. 08.
06. Barca won in 06.
Wait. 07. No, I'm saying I'm like there was
the Premier League was a force.
No. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Chill.
Yeah, continue.
05.
Yeah.
06. 07. 08. 09. I gave you 5 years, and now compare these 5 years. Right, that's the highest ever of a Premier League in their history. Who's trying to competing in Europe? Okay, that's the best in their history. Let's do it with the La Liga now.
Okay.
9, 10, 11. Okay, 10 not in the final, in 10. But overall in the semi-final was Barcelona.
There was a presence.
Yeah.
I agree.
Presence. Yeah. 10.
I agree.
10. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
12. I have
16.
12. I have to disagree.
No. Of course, Chelsea. Props. Chelsea. I never denied that. Props.
Okay.
Chelsea won. But I'm saying, look at the semi-finals and all those thingy, you know?
Montoya, the way Barcelona got dismissed that game.
Wait. NK. Bro, I'm not taking anything away from Chelsea. I don't know why you are getting emotional.
I'm not saying that, but the way Barcelona got dismissed and disrespected, you know what I mean? Come on, man.
When did they get disrespected?
Props. Wait. We'll talk later on that. Because as a Madrid fan, I don't want to defend Barcelona over here. But I can do that, by the way. But let's move on.
They got sunned.
Let's move on. 13. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And 19 too, if you want to say semi-final Barcelona. 11 seasons, bro. 11 seasons, and Prem just 5. And on top of that, how many winners? in those 5 seasons? NK, answer my question, bro. How many winners in those 5 seasons?
Mutaha, listen.
NK, you're not going to answer me. I know that you're not going to answer.
No, Mutaha, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Listen, I agree. But I just want you to admit the Premier League had its day, because the turn that I was saying from you was very, very dismissive. You can't even deny that in some fashion the Premier League had a bearing on the Champions League. I just want to hear that from you personally.
Bearing? Well, not in the 2000s, though, to be honest with you, bro. Because I'm not looking at. See, Montage is trying to help the Premier actually, because he's looking at team that made the final. Because if we're gonna go by who wins it, we only have Liverpool,
Chelsea,
United, and Chelsea.
Chelsea, that's the
but Chelsea. But I don't even count Chelsea from 2010 because that's a new decade.
Yes.
Only 2 teams won it. So 05, Liverpool, and 08, Manchester United. And from this decade, Chelsea and Liverpool, only 2 teams.
Only 2 teams, yes.
Only 2 teams. But Montage trying to help the Premier with his argument, to be honest.
I'm being generous. I'm being generous.
That's what I'm saying.
NK. This is what I like about you. You know what I love to have a discussion with you, people like you, because you guys are rational people. You guys know how to use rational, and you agree to me that yes, okay, Premier League is not that good, but I'm not disrespecting Premier League in any sort of way.
I understand.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the agenda, the narratives, has been pushed so hard by the Prem fanboys for the last decade. And you know that, right?
Listen. Hold on. I love what Mutai said. Mutai, the problem is most fans watch APL than they watch La Liga and Serie A. That is where the problem is. With the addiction to watching Premier League is different than the addiction they watch to La Liga. You are a Madrid fans now. I can say you watch all the leagues. The Premier League, the Bundesliga, La Liga.
Honestly, I just watch like I'm being very honest with you guys. Okay, this season I've been watching mostly La Liga and only La Liga.
Muntaha, listen.
Wow, you're missing a lot of football, man.
Yeah, Muntaha, listen.
No. What I mean is that I've watched big games in Premier League, but I don't watch, for example, Wolves versus Liverpool. I'm not watching that.
Obviously.
Listen. You can't deny. I don't know what it is about the Premier League, and people that watch the Premier League know there's a certain crack in that league.
That's all.
Where it's just I can't explain it to you unless you understand what this league's about.
The La
Liga
Liga
just,
bro.
it's not even the money. It's just there's something about this
Because
league
you know
that
why I say it's the
no other
money.
league has.
You know
It's
why I
just
say just the money.
entertainment.
Look at Arsenal Football Club. As long as they don't get relegated, Kroenke's fine with how the club is because they still make a lot of money from it. As long as you stay in the league, it's all
You know
about
why?
the money.
No. You know why?
And that is an indication
Wilton. You know why? I'll tell you why is that. Okay. Because
marketing.
with Premier League, I love this thing here of Premier League, and this is now props time. This is my time to give props to Premier League.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll tell you how the way they distribute the wealth in Premier League every season is mostly equal among the top 20 teams, like Premier League teams, 20 teams, right? But in La Liga, the reason they don't do is that they are biased pretty much with Madrid and Barcelona. So why Madrid and Barcelona are so top of the world football financially as well? Because they take everything out of La Liga. So for example, the most of the money goes into Real Madrid, Barcelona, and then Atletico. So that's why these two clubs will always be on top of football. Why? Because if you see, the entire Spanish football is actually helping these two teams to be their top of football. That's why we talk about other clubs like Manchester United. Yeah. No.
It's historical, man.
You know why I don't get this sense.
It's historical, man.
You know,
there was ballers in Madrid, there was ballers in Munta. It's historical. Trust me.
No.
Ronaldinho was playing
No. On top of that, no. Revenue. I'm talking about revenue, just revenue. So when you see the revenues goes to the Madrid and Barcelona, it's like the 80% of La Liga. It's going into their pockets, and that's why they are always been the top notch football clubs in the world.
But you're acting like they rely upon the revenue. They don't. Listen, at the end of the day, Barca is Barca. You understand? Real Madrid is Real Madrid. They can attract anybody. At the end of the day, they're not relying upon the La Liga's revenue. That's the branding of that club, because they had ballers all night. Luis Figo, and Ronaldinho. They had ballers in that. They had world class players. That's at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, I understand what you're saying about revenue and stuff, but it is historical with these clubs. It's historical, just like it was what's it called? Liverpool had iconic players, just like Chelsea had. Man United had historical players.
NK brother.
Also, even had historical players.
NK.
Yeah, sorry.
NK, I'll ask you a simple question, right? Last season, who was kicked out? Like Liverpool eliminated by which team?
Atletico. Yeah.
Atletico. Do you know where was Atletico's standing last season in La Liga?
Oh, yeah, listen. Muntaha.
No. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Tell me the standing.
It was a 6th spot, right? And now, wait, this season, Chelsea has kicked out Atletico, where Atletico was 4th spot and Chelsea was on 4th spot, sorry, if I'm not mistaken. Okay?
Yeah.
And they kicked out the 4th spot team of La Liga, right? Last season, you didn't hear anything from a La Liga fans, okay, or Atletico fans or someone like saying that, oh, look at, we kicked out Liverpool, the best team.
Wow.
Look at this, look at that.
You know Liverpool didn't have a competent goalkeeper.
Liverpool didn't have a saying this thing, right? Chelsea fans.
Man.
Liverpool didn't have a
no. You create what you want to hear, man.
Bro. No.
You like to listen to yourself, man. It's okay.
You can make Blue.
I'm making excuses. They didn't have a competent
You like to listen to yourself.
Any competent goalkeeper.
I'm in the corner.
You know where the problem is.
You like to listen to yourself.
I know what
I'm real. I'm just saying, be real now.
Muta, this is where the problem is. I know what MKM does, but take out Chelsea fans out of it. Liverpool fans is the one creating this problem of Farmers League, because they have seen their team win Premier League, the Champions League, maybe Premier League trophies, back-to-back UCL finals. So they're like, they are the best team in England, the best team in Europe. That's why they created this narrative of they are the Farmers, La Liga is the Farmers League. This is the Farmers League. Because, the reason? Because they cannot compete with the like of Manchester City because of the money they have, the revenue they have, but every money. They can't compete because they lag behind. After so many years, they have not won the league. So that's what the problem is. I said it.
Abdullah. Okay, it's a simple thing.
God.
So
Yeah.
Look. What we're doing right now is that we're talking about La Liga, we're talking about Premier League, right? So that's number one thingy. But my question still stands. Okay, my brother, Blue Eyes is like completely. I mean, useless. Useless.
I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. Exactly. I'm sleeping, man.
In bringing any footballing argument, at least NK brought some nice footballing arguments.
I'm sleeping here, man.
So
because I watch ball. Like I said, I watch ball, man. Everything you're talking now is grammar, man. Grammar. Let's talk ball. Are we going to talk about the Champions League, Abdullah?
We'll talk
the
about
game tomorrow.
Yes, let's hear Munta and MK does finish up that topic.
Sure,
yeah,
please.
But so I agree to you with a degree.
My thing is what
you can see.
No, NK. I don't understand why you believe that I'm disrespecting Premier League by calling them second.
I'm not. I don't understand. No, I'm not even disrespecting. But I just want to hear from you. The Premier League had its day. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line with me. The Premier League had its day where even then, right? Even then, maybe technically they weren't the best. Desire shines through at the end of the day, and they had desire. Those Liverpool teams did not deserve to be in the final. They quality-wise, in terms of actual football players, they had no business being anywhere near the semis and finals consistently. Sorry, and that was their due to desire. Even Chelsea as well. Even Chelsea as well. That's the difference. You know what I mean? As much as I respect the Barcelona had Ronaldinho. Barcelona had the best football players. Look at the Ballon d'Ors and the players who won the Ballon d'Ors. The La Liga had the best football players. Don't get it twisted. I respect the La Liga. You know what I mean? The La Liga has been a dominant force. Don't get it twisted. But I just want to hear from you, Muntaha. You can't deny that the way the tone is just like the Premier League is just. It's like a side piece. It's not. That's not the case. You know what I mean?
No, what Mutai is saying is the people watching Premier we as a fans we watch more Premier League than the La Liga. So the narrative of Premier League being the best league in the world is kind of Mutai is on the head like no, because if you watch La Liga, you will know which kind of between the Premier League and La Liga has more technical team and more technical player. If you look at the last decade, most Ballon d'Or winners have won the Ballon d'Or in La Liga. Most technical player has come from the La Liga. So there's a difference in the way we kind of put the narrative in. And Liverpool fans are the one causing this problem because their team won the Premier League title and the UCL. Now in 2 to 3 years now, they have gone to back to back.
To be honest with you, this whole farmer thing, I think Pep Guardiola will pretty much ended it because he dominated La Liga, he dominated Bundesliga, and he destroyed the Prem. So that's why we have to bring the Champions League into it. This is why I got to bring the Champions League into it. You prove you're the best league by winning the Champions League.
And that's my point. Without bringing Champions League, you cannot evaluate which league is better because the thing is what because La Liga fans will say La Liga is better.
Exactly.
Prem fans will say Prem is competitive.
Yeah.
will say the same. Same goes for the Bundesliga. So how will come to the common terms? The common terms.
So my question is if the Spanish teams have been the most winners of the Champions League, why is it that viewership is not spiking every year?
I think
on the Spanish side as opposed to the EPL. Why? If all the talent, hold on, Abdullah, if all the talent is in Spain, how come it's not reflecting in the revenue dollars?
You know why?
Dollars.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, wait.
Why is that not attracting what they should?
I'm answering.
Sure.
Yeah. Type on your Google the most revenue earning club, the most richest clubs, and both of them first.
So I'm saying viewership dollars. How come
viewership as well? Go and watch it.
So you're saying La Liga? I don't have access to your internet right now. So you're saying La Liga generates more?
No. I'm saying the most viewership teams in the top two.
No, I'm saying viewership dollars. I'm saying people that will actually sit down to watch a game on the weekend.
No. I mean, Valencia. Okay, of course, Valencia doesn't have as much as fan of viewership as.
So Chelsea. No, let's look at the league. Let's look at the league.
League has less. No, bro. I never denied that. I don't understand.
So but if all the
I never denied that.
I'm just asking.
Guys, I just Google it now. I just Google it now. The
Bro,
most,
you
Hold on. I think we have to give props to Munta because his arguments are valid. The most richest and the most well-revenued club in world football are Real Madrid first, Barcelona second.
That doesn't answer the question. That doesn't answer the question. No, Abdullahi, that doesn't answer the question. Abdullahi, that doesn't answer the question. What I'm saying is viewership dollars. So you turn on the TV to watch a game. You go on the internet to watch a game. I want to know how many viewers watch a game on Saturday, right? If you look at the number of viewers that watch a game on Saturday, how many of those viewers belong to EPL? And how many of those viewers will watch?
I love what you said. What you said is in terms of the, in Africa,
viewership dollars. I'm saying
viewership in dollars. We watch more Premier League than most La Liga. You know what?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. So what they're not. No, hold on, Abdullahi. They're not. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
The reason is because Premier League is more like the way La Liga now. Most people watch La Liga. You know why I don't watch La Liga? Because it's not La Liga is not even put like around 6 o'clock, 7 p.m. It's put around in the midnight in Africa. People just want to wake up and watch that. But the Premier League is why it's
exactly
because you know why it's much worse? It's because people want to see they have more money. The La Liga has more government putting the money into their government.
Yeah. So now you're talking.
EPL doesn't have. If you look at the likes of United, the Glazers, the Abu Dhabi, the United, the Manchester City, the Arsenal, the Gazin, the Chelsea, they have more money, more revenue to put into.
You have answered my question. It's okay, man. You guys have answered my question.
Listen. Abdullahi, listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, the point is, I never denied and disagreed with you guys that Premier League is the most watched domestic league in the world. Have I denied that? No. You know what? And I have given. I mean, these blue guys keep on bringing the same point again and again.
We have to because it tells.
No, I've given you.
You can't use English. That's what I'm saying. You can't use English language.
Exactly. That was so narrow-minded. One. That's marketing.
That's silly.
It is.
Come on now, it's silly.
Bro.
What are you trying to say?
The point is. Okay, wait. I can give you the best example, right? Premier League, I understand the most viewership. You know why? Do you know that how much Chelsea has used Didier Drogba? Do you know how much Chelsea has used all these superstars in order to get the fans following? Do you know that how much Chelsea has used? These tons of players like of Rob and all these guys to get the fan followings. Because Chelsea, I deserve it. Because this is the individual clubs of Premier League, their efforts.
Aren't you doing the same? But isn't Barcelona doing the same with Messi? Didn't Real Madrid do the same with Ronaldo?
I agree. So that's what.
I'm confused.
Bro, let me land.
Let him land.
Should I crash now?
Land, my brother. No, land.
Don't crash. Just land.
Land, please, my brother.
Smooth land.
Okay. So I'm not denying, but viewership is not always equivalent or directly proportional to a good football.
Well, welcome to the real world. Viewership is the taste of the pudding is in the eating. The taste of the pudding is in the eating, and unfortunately,
by the way, do you know how many viewership does MLS have?
It's growing. It's growing.
No, wait. Do you know how many viewership does that flipping American football tournament? What's the name? NFL.
Yes, it's probably more than the EPL. It's probably more than the EPL. It's probably more than the EPL.
So that means NFL is more beautiful to watch.
You're talking apples and no, we're talking soccer, football. We're talking football.
Soccer, exactly.
We're talking in the football terms. So if we talk about viewership in the football terms, if we talk about viewership in the football terms,
what's your point? The World Cup has more viewership than the Olympics. What's your point?
Exactly.
In terms of viewership.
Now the Olympics has more viewership than the World
Cup.
It
doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Wikipedia right now.
No, it doesn't. Check it up. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it is. The only thing that have more viewership is the National Football League, NFL.
We're not talking about NFL. Let's talk about football.
Wait.
Wait. Does Bundesliga have more? Does Bundesliga have more?
No.
Okay.
EPL, you see, Premier League right there.
There's La Liga as well.
Let me
Wait.
see. La
Look at
Liga.
where's La Liga? I don't even see La Liga
There
on
is,
this
there is,
list.
there is.
Can't you read? Can't you
La
read?
Liga, La Liga is there. La Liga is there.
Scroll up. It was
Where?
up. It
Where?
was up. It was up. Scroll
Okay.
up. It was up. It was up.
Scroll up, up.
Yeah, look, there's La Liga.
La
Where?
Liga is behind the NHL. Hockey.
NHL.
Holy smokes! Holy smokes, man!
But is that in
Holy
order?
smokes!
But is that in order? Is that in order?
Holy smokes, man!
That's
Holy
not
smokes!
in order, my friend. That's not in order.
That's on
Holy smokes, man! So if all the Ballon d'Or winners and the best players in the world are in Spain, and this is the kind of viewership activity we're seeing from La Liga, then I'm sorry, man. I can't help myself. I know I don't have any other argument. You're right. I have no data. I know I have no data. I know I have no data, but what I'm trying to say here is viewership activity in the
listen, this is not fucking
the quality of the sport.
Bro, this
Guys, hold on. Let me check King Degan.
Abdullah, check your DM. I'll just send you something.
Let me check my DM. Let me check. Hold on.
No, just to tell you guys, the Olympics actually the most viewed thing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but
it makes sense though. It makes sense for the Olympics to be the most
there's more
sports.
So it means that Olympics is better to watch than FIFA World Cup.
No, but remember when Olympics is on, let me explain that. No, let me explain that. When Olympics is on, there is no other league.
Blue, you're taking massive L, bro.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sure. Of course, I'm comfortable with that. But when the Olympics is on,
because that was your point.
Wait, Emmanuel CFC just joined. He wants to say something.
Emmanuel, say something.
Yeah.
When the Olympics is on, there's no other sport on.
Blue eyes.
So everybody's yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Speak. Emmanuel, can you hear you?
Emmanuel, we can't hear you.
No, he cannot, I guess.
We can't hear you, Emmanuel. Oh my God,
Yo, man, I'm going with what's cooking right now. The EPL is cooking, and you can't deny it. The EPL is cooking, man.
Bro, EPL has been flushed, bro.
The EPL is cooking, man. La Liga is
bro. Do you see what I sent you, Abdullah? Do you see it? This guy left the stream.
No, I'm just saying. Look. I'm seeing here that the most watched sporting event is the World Cup final. There's not anything to do with the Olympics.
You better see.
The most watched event in sports is the World Cup final.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen what you sent to me.
NK. So you're trying to tell me that the most viewer is equivalent to the best
I'm
football.
not saying directly, but I'm sure. I understand.
So what's your premise? What's your premise of the argument then?
I want to know.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Yeah,
I'm like, if all the best players come out of Spain, and all the Ballon d'Or winners come out of Spain, how come there are no more people watching the best players in the world? How come?
I don't give me marketing because I don't believe that.
If you say marketing, so are you saying there are no good marketers in Spain?
Hey, you see, NK don't. It's the Olympics, bro.
Oh, okay.
Look at the 2018 World Cup final. Yeah, of course the World Cup is gonna get a lot of views, but the Olympic, it makes sense for the Olympics to be more.
No, but Hilton, that doesn't.
So it rests my case, bro. So most viewers, okay, you're telling me Olympics is more entertaining and better to watch, better.
No. I'm seeing here that the World Cup is edging on the Olympics. That's the one.
It makes
no, but can somebody please check? Can somebody please check the domestic league that produces the most viewers, please.
Anyways.
No, hold on. Can somebody please check? Abdullahi, can you please check? Let me finish now. Let me finish. Abdullahi.
Domestically, that what?
Bro, we all know it's the Prem again.
We know.
Bro, we all know the Prem is the most popular league in the world. We know that, bro.
Abdullahi, can you please check when everything is done? Can you please check the domestic league that produces?
Blue, look at the comment. This blue guy will watch American football than Premier League. Cause American football
fine.
Better
but Abdullahi, let me land. Abdullahi, can you please check for us the domestic league domestic league that produces the most viewers? Yes, the domestic football league. So domestic football league. So EPL, La Liga, Bundesliga. Okay, exactly. And remember, Abdullahi, remember, all these leagues run concurrently. They run they run in the same season. Run in the same season.
Wait. You said
the World Cup runs exclusively. The World Cup runs exclusively. Olympics is an exclusive event. I'm talking about events that run at the same time. Same time.
Blue Eyes, again, I'm not denying that the Prem is the most watched league. It
Hey,
makes
man.
sense.
Hey, man.
But this is
Who's
why
denying it? I don't understand.
this is
Why do
where
that
we have
facts?
to bring context into it. If you're gonna say the Prem is the best, the greatest league in the world, you have
It just
to also
it indicates that most of the quality. I mean, if there was the most quality in Spain, people should be watching football in Spain. The numbers should indicate.
No. Quality and being best that's two different things, bro.
It's
Quality, that's two
Hey,
different
man.
things.
Hey, man.
Just because
Like
something
I
is more
said,
popular doesn't mean
remember?
it's better quality.
It's true. But at the beginning of
Wilton,
again, this is where we have to bring context into it.
Wilton, you're trying to explain a brick wall, man.
Yeah,
So there's
exactly. That's why in the beginning I said
This is where we have to bring context into it. This is why we have to bring the Champions League and Europa League into
And the Europa League contest.
Because if I live in England, I'm gonna say the Prem is the best league. If I live
No,
in
it's
Spain,
not
I'm
about
gonna say
where
La Liga is the
I
best
don't live in
league.
London. I don't live in London. I don't live in England.
You speak
Viewership.
English,
Why
bro.
does
You
it have
speak
to bring
English.
viewership? Because
That doesn't. I watch ball. I don't care about the language. I watch ball. I don't care about language.
It's a small island. Why does
I
that
watch ball, man. I don't care about language.
Why?
If you can play and you're speaking another language, I don't care. Just play ball. Let me enjoy my ball.
So do you watch
Let me
any other
enjoy my
league?
ball, man.
Do you watch any other leagues besides the Prem?
Of course. You know what? I watch only two leagues. I watch the Premier League and the rest.
And the rest.
And the rest.
What?
And the rest. I watch Premier League and the rest.
What
The
kind,
only
what kind of mathematics is that? So you said two.
so what I did is I lumped
What
the
kind of
La
mathematics
Liga,
is that, bro?
the La Liga, the Bundesliga. I lumped the rest together, man.
So that's
They're all
two.
together.
That's two.
Yeah, that's two exactly.
Okay, so you
That's
want
how
wait.
good the
It's
EPL is.
combined. It's combined.
No, that's not two. That's more than two. Do your mathematics correctly. That's not two.
Yeah, that's all you. There's exactly.
Can we switch the topic? Can we
guys.
switch the topic,
Oh,
guys?
God.
Please.
Guys, let's
Bro. It shows that this guy cannot do a basic mathematics. So it's
Oh, you're
about
going.
his
You're going
argument,
there.
bro.
You're going
Bro,
there.
can
I
we
gave you.
please switch the topic?
I gave you basic
Bro,
mathematics.
continue,
I
let's
gave you
continue,
basic
guys, let's
mathematics.
Let's
I like
continue.
I
that.
hey, man. I gave you.
Guys.
Can we please
guys.
talk about Champions League, bro? Premier League's the
Guys,
best.
I gave this guy.
Let's go. Premier is the best. Premier is the best.
Order.
MK don't
I gave this guy basic mathematics. Viewership.
Can we please talk about the pinnacle club football now, Champions League, please?
Let's
please.
continue,
Yes,
guys. Let's
Yes, please.
continue. Order, please. Order.
It's okay. You're gonna go there. It's okay.
Wait.
It's okay. I gave you basic mathematics. I gave you basic mathematics to explain to me.
Listen. I mean, I don't know why Mr. Blue Eyes is so triggered. Anyways, so the
I'm
point
triggered
is,
about what? Triggered about what? I'm not triggered, man.
triggered about your 1 + 1 is equal to 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly.
Yeah. That's what you're saying.
Two leagues in the world. Two leagues in the world. EPL and the rest. EPL and the rest. EPL and the rest. Go and Google it.
You know what? I want to meet.
There are two leagues in the world. EPL and the rest.
I want to meet your mathematics teacher, bro.
Viewership dollars has indicated everything.
I want to meet your mathematics teacher, bro. Bro, 1 + 1 is equal to 4. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw the math.
He watches the EPL and then is sporadic with what he watched.
Thank you. Explain to him. He won't understand. He won't understand.
He can watch the Copa Sudamericana
NK,
final. He can watch anything he wants. But it's the Premier League.
And there's nothing else to watch.
And it's just sporadic. He doesn't
Thank you.
I'm not saying
Explain
that's
to
me,
him.
but I'm trying to. I'm just understand what
Explain to him. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
What's wild? Like, I don't understand.
And
he doesn't get it.
And you're shamelessly defending your fellow Chelsea fan, bro. You know that what you're doing.
No, I'm just saying, what's wild about saying He watches the Premier League and the rest. It could be the Bundesliga.
Well-
It could be Bayern and V Dortmund.
No, he said rest.
He could
He
watch
said
the
rest.
And the rest, yes.
What the rest
El
means? What the rest
Clasico.
means?
The rest means I lump the rest together. Yeah.
He could watch. He could. You know what I mean? He could watch PSG, v Monaco. What's wild about? I don't understand.
I mean,
It's
I
Premier
mean,
League
Jack,
and the
Jack,
rest.
Jack. That's a
What's wild
massive
about it?
dub.
I don't understand.
Massive dub.
Guys,
Massive dub, Jack. Massive dub.
I don't even agree with what he's saying, but what's wild about that?
Massive dub.
Wait, guys, question. How do we guys?
I don't agree with what this guy said. I don't agree with what this guy said.
Older, please, guys. Older.
Guys, we're talking about.
Now I know the guy. He doesn't get it.
What's wild?
Guys,
there's no need for mathematics and
no, he doesn't get it. That's what I'm saying. This guy is a mathematician. He's a PhD man.
That's him. But understand the viewership point. That's what I'm saying. I'm done.
NK Dons and Blue Eyes.
Come football. Let me enjoy my ball.
And you
continue. I'm done.
It's okay. Let's continue.
I just want to enjoy ball, man.
I'm like, I've put in this Premier League boys on the strings, man. So I like it, man. I like it.
Okay, good.
It's okay. Let's move on.
Continue. Yeah.
Wait.
Continue, please.
I want to head the way go from Kovacic to UCL to
It's all about ball. Ball, man.
Let's continue. Let's continue. I digress.
No. It's about 1 + 1 is equal to 4, bro. It's about 1 +
ball. We want ball, man.
That's what he loves football. It's gonna go wild. That's the beauty.
Let's continue.
Hey, go ahead.
But anyways, no hard feelings. No hard feelings.
Exactly.
No hard feelings, man. No hard feelings.
No hard feelings, man. Hey man, this is the reason why. This is the reason why we're in this.
You guys haven't spoken. What's going on, guys? Vaz, you've not spoken. King Darian, how you doing? We can hear you. Can anyone hear him?
Is King Darian Inter fan or Chelsea?
Yeah, he's Inter fans. You can hear him.
Oh, Darian, bro. What do you think about the Antonio Conte? Huh?
It's not speaking. We can't even hear him.
We can't hear him, man. Can't hear him,
man. But by the way, I just want to give props to Jack AXN.
No
Jack,
worries.
you're doing a great job.
Speak.
By the way,
speak.
in the comment section,
Hey, man, this is the best stream on YouTube. I don't have to say anymore.
Thanks, man. Yo, I'll take that too. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
YouTube, man.
And I hope
I hope to come in now.
I hope at the end of this stream that we take one thing away: that there's a difference between football and ball.
And
there's a difference.
And you know what?
But you even know ball, man.
And there's a difference between football and ball.
And we learned the new law of mathematics: 1 + 1 is equal to 4.
You know what? You know what? You know that
1 + 1 is 11. I continue.
There you go.
Thank you very much,
Mutar, guess what? You know what? BMW says there's 2 cars in the world: BMW and the rest. Go Google that. BMW uses that. Go Google that. Maybe you'll understand the math I'm trying to explain.
Let's continue.
Go Google it. You see that? You see that slogan?
I don't need, bro.
You see that slogan?
I don't need for basic calculation. I don't need.
No, you won't get it. You won't get it. It's a little bit confusing.
It's
a little bit confusing. It's a little bit confusing. I know. Sometimes it's confusing.
No.
Let's talk about UCL. Let's talk UCL.
I get it. You're talking.
You back?
Yeah.
How you doing? So I'm
good,
gonna
man.
talk about, since you are here, we'll talk about Antonio Conte. In terms of the league format, I will give Antonio Conte the props because in terms of league, that guy, he and Pep Guardiola should be brothers. Because in terms of domestic title, those guys are the goats. In terms of UCL, I'm having my problem with them. So talk about your man, Antonio Conte.
I can't disagree on that one. League-wise, he's a brilliant coach. I'll never take that away from him. But when it comes to Europe, that man is a brick. I think what happens, right? I think it sends over and over. You give Antonio Conte a week to prepare, he cannot lose. But when he has to play 2 games in a week, something always goes wrong. I don't know why, but something goes wrong. He cannot handle maybe competition. So it look like we're going for the Scudetto. I hope we get it. It's like I got a lot of trash to talk on these Juventus fans, but I don't know what happens to CL next year, man, because I want it to be competitive, but we'll see what happens.
I think it's okay. It's okay. What do you think about Antonio Conte and Inter Milan? Is it the year for the Scudetto or like are we to like?
Okay. Can you tell me when did Antonio Conte arrive in Chelsea?
2017 and 2016-17. When we finished 10, when Mourinho was sacked in 15-16, he came in 15-16. The summer of 2016, he came in. That was when we won the league. The following season, that same season, we won the league. So Antonio Conte left 15-16. Then
forget about leaving.
No, Jose Mourinho left 2015-16. Antonio Conte came in 2017, and we won the league that year.
Okay, and when did he join the league? I mean, the 16-17 season, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he won the
Premier League title.
Prem, yeah.
That same year.
Did he won his first year? Yeah, he won.
Yeah, in his first year, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then he left in the second season with this FA Cup, and then he left. Yeah, and then he joined Inter, right? And
he took your sabbatical, then went to Inter.
No, yeah, and he took sabbatical, and then he went to Inter, and then in his first season he won nothing in the league, right?
He broke European final.
Yeah, exactly. But this season he's about to win the Scudetto. Yeah. So it says that fucking Premier League is way more easier to win than Serie A.
We started this again. Can we just move on, please?
You're telling me Serie A is better than Prem?
Abdullahi, can you please pull up that comment by Ichibobo? Oh yeah. What does he say? Thank you very much, bro. Munta, I hope you're reading this. Bro. Are you reading this?
Darren,
are you reading this?
Darren,
are you reading this? Are you reading this? Munta.
Let Munta is why? What's the reason? That's what
Munta, are you?
Darren.
What's the reason? Why is that working?
Darren, so
he's wanting to know why. I don't even care personally, but why?
NK, bro.
Why?
Can I? Oh my god. Okay, you guys talk
Why?
now. Then
No, I think for me, I think the leeway. I like what King Darian said. The leeway Antonio Conte gets is when Mourinho was sacked that year. When he came in, we did not play Nego. He only has one thing to think about: the league. That's all I have to think about. He did not think about the Euro because
Abdullah shows the state of your Prem, bro. You won it in this.
Munta, I agree with you because the league has been deep back a long time ago. I'm saying
Munta is still hurting. Man. Viewership dollars, man. That thing is gonna haunt you in your dreams, man. Viewership dollars.
Everyone on this stream can admit that Serie A is one of the most horrid leagues in world football. I'm talking about,
and that's why he took for one season for him to suffer.
Abdullahi, pull up sentiments. Comment, please.
Oh god. So you're telling me right now the Premier League is easier to win than Serie A? Darian, bro.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying
Sentiment FC. Thank you.
Let me go Darian speak. Yeah, thank you. I want to bro. Yeah, Darian, bro. So, bro, I mean, this is a brilliant achievement, man, from Antonio Conte.
Yo, let the guy speak, man.
And to be honest, this is my turn because I call my name.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so thank you. So with regards to this, Darren, I guess this is a kind of a comeback for Inter Milan in Scudetto and trying to break the Juventus hold. Juventus hold on the Scudetto is a really big achievement. And you know what? One more thing, what Antonio Conte offers to his team, what he gives his team, mentality. You call him breaking this in Europe. Yes, I agree to some extent. Yes, he's breaking Europe. But if you see his domestic competition in leagues, right, he gives so much mentally to his teams. When he leaves, their team, most probably, they will keep on dominating in that way, in that fashion. Look at Juve, okay? He didn't want anything with Juve when it comes to Europe. Yes, but what he did with Juve, he gave them a backbone, a spine, you know? And that spine helped Juve to be the best team in Serie A, dominate Serie A, and being one of the best team in Europe who's representing Italy. So what I see is that, can he do the same thing with Inter?
highly likely, yes. And if I see the Inter owners, regardless of the current state of the owners who are struggling with because of pandemic, but if they maintain the same kind of resources to provide same kind of resources to Mr. Conte, I believe that you guys in this decade can dominate Serie A and could do wonders in Champions League, even if Conte leaves. So this is a really great start for Inter in this new generation, I believe.
I agree, man. He gives the groundwork for Inter, so yeah.
What needs to be given to Antonio Conte? Because I think, how many times has he won the Scudetto with Juventus? How many times?
Three times in a row.
3 times? Yeah. 3 times in a row, but that's back to back. So he has to be given credit in terms of domestic league. He has to be given massive credit as we go to Antonio Conte. Yes, it may be Class A in Europe, but this guy knows how to win domestic trophy. He knows how to win it. He has to be given massive credit. So you have to be given credit for it. Again, it's 11 points clear already. I don't see Juventus coming back, and I don't see Simena coming back. So it's game over.
I'm sorry. Abalahi, right? Abalahi, right? As Inter fan, right? Abalahi, when it over, it over. 2002 happened, Abalahi. When it over, it's over.
It's over. So when are you gonna celebrate the Scudetto when it's officially over?
If 4 games to go and we 11 points clear, say over.
How many games remaining now?
8.
How many games remaining?
8 more to play. 8 more to play.
8 games more. So when it is 4 games and you are 11 clear, that's when you celebrate.
I pop in bottles.
Popping bottles. Chineke. Okay, no worries. So, Vilton, your take on Antonio Conte.
Abdullah, are you talking to me?
Yeah, your take on Antonio Conte.
Hello?
Yeah, Antonio Conte.
Okay, Antonio. Conte has to be massive credit because I remember he went to Juve, he won Serie A, he went to Chelsea, he won Yado Prem. Now he's about to do the same for Inter because I know a lot of people criticize him a lot for not winning any Champions League, but at the end of the day, you get Conte to win domestic league. The guy just a brick in Europe. It is what it is. He just I guess he's just unlucky. He's just not meant to win in Europe.
Can we call it destiny or luck for Antonio Conte, or just maybe it's not good enough to win the European trophies?
See, this is the thing I was trying to tell some Premier League merchant fan. There is one time one of them told me that the Premier League is harder to win than the Champions League, and I told them if the Champions League was so easier to win, why hasn't Pep Guardiola won it yet with Manchester City and he destroyed the Premier in 2018? So, because the thing about a league, right? If you're really good at managing your players, you have a chance of winning. Of course, you need quality. Of course, you need good players to win it. But if you can, it's all about managing because you have 38 games. You have more time to correct your mistakes. You have more time to, if you drop one, you have more time to pick yourself up and regain form. But the thing about the Champions League is that it's all about mentality. And it's also, don't get me wrong, there's a little bit of luck in it, but it's all about mentality. And there's less, it's like the World Cup pretty much. It's a one-legged knockout competition. You have less time to correct your mistake. You don't have that many chances to correct your mistake. So it's the same thing with the Champions League. It's a two-legged type of knockout. So if you make a mistake, you make a mistake. But as for Conte, I think
that must mean you respect Drogba highly then, because what he did in that final.
Yeah, of course. Drogba, Peter Cech, I give those guys respect.
Okay, I just want to see. Okay, that's fine. I just want to see your consistency. That's continue.
Oh no, that's why Drogba, what he did for Chelsea is fantastic. But as for Conte, I think he's just unlucky, bro. Because I know Inter.
Poor Premier League, bro. From 10th spot, he carried up Chelsea team to and won in the first season. And with Inter, it took him 2 seasons to win the trophy. So it says that the state of your English Premier League.
Continue.
Wait, please, Blue Eyes, do not respond, Blue Eyes. But yeah, as for Inter Milan, I know they say Conte bottled last season, but he redeemed himself to have the mentality to go challenge for the league again. And 2, I think they're gonna win. I think it's safe to say they're gonna win it. I know Inter fans are still scared, but I think you guys are gonna win it. But massive credit to Conte. He brought Inter Milan back. They haven't been irrelevant since 2010, right? What 2011? Correct me if I'm wrong. When was the last time they won it? 2012 or 20?
2010. They last won trophy was 2011 Coppa Italia.
Okay,
so a decade of trophy.
And now I'm guessing, especially if you win the league now, you're most likely gonna have an easier path in the Champions League in the group stage.
Yeah,
so I
expect
expect Conte to get out the group this time. But massive credit to Conte, man. This guy is a genius. If you want to win a domestic league, get Conte. But if you want to win Champions League, Europa League,
and if you want to win Premier League in one season, bro, in first season, then you go to call Conte.
Let it go, Muta. Let it go, man. Let it go. Revenue dollars, viewership dollars, man. Let it go. It's the reality. You can't change it. Let's go. Let it go. Let it go, man. Let it go. Relax, man. Relax. Let it go. Wilton, man. Let it go, man. You can't change that fact.
Guys. Order.
Wilton, do you see how I've triggered this Premier League fanboy, bro?
Guys, everybody agree.
Don't worry, it hurts, man. I know, I get it. I get it. I understand, man.
Okay. I know I'm gonna. The thing about this whole Premier League, La Liga merchant, Bundesliga merchant. The thing about it, right? When you win the Premier League, let's be real. Only English people are gonna care about you winning the Prem. But when you win the Champions League, you could brag to every other team around the world. You could say anything you want.
That's right. No. They want to brag to Sheffield, bro, by winning the Premier League, bro.
But that's my take on Conte, bro. Fantastic job by Conte, man. Fantastic job.
So let me come to MK Dons now. Antonio Conte, how impressive were you with him? Because people have been telling you, I keep telling you, I don't know what that guy smoked. Maybe he smoked ginger, he smoked whiskey. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Asim said it last season. He said Antonio Conte will win the league this year. Forget about the similar. I said, well, I said we're not having anything in the go because if you're talking about a league manager who can win in the league, it's Antonio Conte. Forget about what Juventus wants to do. It was like, no, I'm not convinced. Yes, Antonio Conte is a butler. He's not going to win the league. I think to have a massive apology for Antonio Conte because he has been saying shit and rubbish about him. And he never admitted that. I think I'm gonna go out on him, maybe Saudi. I don't know when he's gonna have the Antonio Conte segment. I'm gonna tell him, you have been chatting shit on Antonio Conte. You have to give him his pro because he deserves it. When you talk about a league manager, Antonio Conte is the man. He's the man for the job. He deserves it.
Listen. I'm as a Chelsea fan. I've personally Chelsea have been managed by Antonio Conte. I will give this man his props. When it comes to the league, everywhere he's been a success. You can't deny that. That's just factual. Everyone here can agree.
Mm-hmm.
Europe, that's another story. You know what I mean? That's another story. This guy Antonio Conte, didn't he go unbeaten in the Serie A?
Yeah.
That alone proves the point about the league. Now, he won the league with Chelsea. Yes, we finished. What's it called? We finished 10th, but the season before we finished first, there was stuff going on behind the scenes. But even then, I'm giving you credit for finishing first with Chelsea. That's, you know what I mean? That's facts.
In his first season, bro. In his first,
you know what I mean? That's facts. That's facts. I can't deny that. Even the second season, you won the FA Cup. Now, you know what I mean? When I say put your medals down, I'm talking about the Premier League. I'm talking about your domestic league. I'm talking about the Champions League. But even then, he won a trophy both seasons. So you could say that the second was of course that was a called behind the scenes as well.
And I need to give a credit to Antonio Conte for one thing. I think in which Pep a little bit doesn't have that credit is the way Antonio Conte managed Romelu Lukaku is magnificent. That guy.
That was where I was going.
The way Antonio Conte, the way he kind of evolved Lukaku's game, my Lord in heaven. That guy is a pure goal scorer. I can't believe I'm saying this to Romelu Lukaku. He's a consistent goal scorer. The way I don't think Pep Guardiola will manage a player like that because we could say this, but Antonio Conte manage. When I talk about manage, involve Romelu Lukaku's game to make him a better goal scorer. He has to be given a credit.
Listen.
look what he did with Raheem Sterling, bro. He improved Raheem Sterling.
Listen, yeah, the only thing I'll say is Raheem Sterling comes close to Raheem. It's a debate between Raheem, how Pep coached Raheem Sterling and how Conte coached what's it called, Lukaku. But the Chelsea board have a lot of blood on their hands because Conte wanted Lukaku back when he was managing Chelsea. And we settled for Morata, and what's a horrific mistake!
Just because no, yes, we know realize
What
because
a horrid mistake that was!
MK,
What's a horrid mistake?
please, I am begging you continue. I don't want to talk about Chelsea.
You know what I mean?
If I talk about Chelsea, I'm not living here.
What's a horrid mistake that was? But listen, Conte's doing big things. I expect what's it called, Inter to win the league. You know, win the Serie A. If Juve win the league 10 times in a row, it's a permanent, it's a decade-long wing. It's a decade-long wing in the Brick Academy. I don't see
it happening.
That league has to be inducted. But apart from
look at it. Look at the table.
Inter winning. Trust me, Inter winning. The Conte is winning it, man. No worries to fear. The Inter fan, no worries to fear, man. The Conte is winning it.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Chimere,
I had a question.
So Chimere, go. Your take on Antonio Conte. We can't hear you. Chimere, you there? Can anybody hear him?
No, I can't hear him, man.
No, I can't hear him.
Chimere, Siberia Mike. I beg.
Abdullah, in the meantime, if Conte next season, let's say if he doesn't get closer to the Champions League final again, do you think Inter let him go?
Oh, it's tough because we said this thing about him with Pep Guardiola. Every year it goes to the Champions League.
Can I respond to that question? Because that's a really good question. That's a really good question.
Go.
Yeah. I'll say yes. You know why? Because Conte is there to just reach to a destination, and the destination for Inter in the first place was to being irrelevant. And once you're being relevant, you see, so you have built it the foundation. Now you buy another manager, okay, with new ideology and move on. Because what Conte will do, because we know the track record of Conte, right, in Europe. So I think so Inter should not push to the limits. So they should be smart. In Europe, we know, okay, because Inter's objective is to be relevant in Italy, which they will be this season by winning the trophy, the league. So that's objective number 1 is completed. Now what's objective number 2? If they want to win the trophy again, the Scudetto, yes, they should give Conte one more season. But if the objective is to do better in Champions League now for next season, then I think so they should change the manager.
So what if, let's say, by some miraculous fact, he wins the Champions League next season? Do they end up keeping? So what happens?
That can only happen with 2012 Chelsea, bro. That can only happen with 2012 Chelsea, bro. No other team can do it. In my opinion, I think so. He's never winning Champions League.
Do you think it's realistic to sack a manager after winning the league?
Who?
No, I'm saying
Ancelotti.
Do you think it's realistic to sack a manager after winning after like a 9-year drought? Do you think it's like sacking a manager?
No, it's not. It's not about that. I'll tell you. If Conte wins Scudetto this season, obviously Inter will give him another season, right? And in that another season, okay, the objective is to do good in Champions League. If he doesn't fulfill that objective in the second, third season, then you sack a manager. Yeah, that's how big club does.
I agree.
So you have an excuse now for the third season. Okay, you won the league for the second season, props. But now in third season, do something good in Champions League and win the Scudetto. That's his objective for next season.
How long is his contract?
I don't know.
Until the end of next season.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't need to even sack him if he.
He can just walk away. He can just walk away.
Yeah, he can just walk. Yeah. So you can do that.
still pisses me off that we owe that guy some money. Chelsea still owes him
No,
money.
we don't owe him any money more. We paid his money finish.
Oh yeah, okay, good. Okay, good. Because I know that thing it lingered for a while. That's whatever outstanding.
He has to have Roman. Roman has to open his pocket and pay that man out.
Okay, okay, okay.
Is it 20
Yo,
million
Abdul.
or 11 million or something? Yep.
Yo, you guys can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear you.
Yeah, Emmanuel, Antonio Conte.
Yo, Antonio Conte, great domestic manager. I thank him for winning the league for Chelsea. I'm still hurting from him selling Diego Costa because that was the last time Chelsea had an actual striker. I don't know if you guys are feeling the same.
I feel the same. I feel your pain, boy. I feel your pain. We feel that pain. Everybody feel that pain. Everybody will feel that pain.
But I'm happy. Finally, he broke the Juve streak. Could finally see a new team win the Serie A. Yeah.
Fair enough. Chimere, you there? Your microphone is Siberia. I got it. Vas.
Yo, what's up?
Antonio Conte.
And dude, and I want to say like something about the viewership thing first because I didn't speak during that dude. So I mean, does anybody feel like
we've concluded this topic. You brought us up.
you know who Tupac Shakur is, right? No, you guys know who Tupac Shakur is, right?
Who?
No, you guys know Tupac, right? You everybody should know Tupac.
Yeah, I know Tupac.
Yeah, so according to the guy who said viewership like and money matters, dude, Justin Bieber is a better musician than Tupac because he sold more records. So that's literally like your logic that you're using here, dude. That quality like is like related to sales.
There's context. There's context even with that because that's the expansion of the internet. There's context even with that.
Straight up. And Justin Bieber is a pop singer. Tupac is a rap star. He's a hip hop legend.
Exactly.
Two different genres. Hold on. Two different. It's not the same thing. Those are two different genres. Those are two different genres.
More aligned.
Why
the more aligned.
Why you have destroyed these ones, bro?
No, and this is the same thing because like
it's not the same. Sorry, sorry, Buzz. It's not the same.
It is the same because the Prem.
It's not the same.
Bill, let him speak. Let him speak.
The Prem is more heavily marketed to worldwide. In terms of like, okay, for example, if you go to like West Africa, if you go to Asia, if you go to North America, of course, dude, like most countries speak English, so they'll be more partial to the Prem.
So you're telling me it's English as well, right?
Okay.
That's what you're saying.
So you're trying to we've been through this journey before.
One at a time. Relax.
Order.
Let Was talk, man.
That's what you're saying, right?
Let Was talk, man.
I mean,
no. How many?
Somebody said you are whispering.
No. How many Prem fans? Like would you find in Argentina or Brazil? Do you think, or Peru, or Mexico?
I don't know. Tell us. Educate us, bro.
Nada. Because I've actually been to some of these countries.
But it doesn't reflect the overall number. It doesn't reflect the overall number.
You're acting like people in West Africa and Asia are just like
exactly.
Oh yeah,
they're just like let's talk exactly. Because of English.
It's not like that.
What are you trying to say?
Some people just trying to switch on, like just put on the Premier League. I don't understand what's hard about it.
Because
the people in Argentina they have the more. What are you trying to say?
Abdullah, I want to listen to Was, man. These guys are keep on interrupting.
Blowy, second answer a question.
Guys, continue. Vas, continue, please.
Yeah,
please don't interrupt, bro. Please don't interrupt.
Let him finish.
These countries are English-speaking countries, dude. So obviously they'll be like more partial to the Prem, and I said that. I said West Africa will have more Prem fans. Like the most popular clubs in Nigeria are Arsenal and Man United. It's because Nigeria is an English-speaking country.
Asia?
Yes.
Asia.
And then after that, Chelsea. Yeah. So like literally, like
no, it has nothing to do with English speaking. Whether it's English speaking for Nigeria. If you want to talk about Nigeria,
Abdullah, you have to start muting people, man. Abdullah, otherwise there is no order.
What does Asia have to do with English speaking?
No, because dude, see, one of the most.
Good question.
No, one of the most popular clubs.
What Asia has to do with English speaking, bro? Your history is so weak because Asia has been colonized by England.
Yeah. Keep going. We're listening
bro,
to you.
Wait. Who said that?
That was
Who
me.
said what?
They still have a
Bro,
tremendous
do
culture
you
besides being
understand,
colonized by the
bro,
English. Well, I don't understand what that means.
Do you understand? Fucking Asia was colonized. Half of Asia was colonized by England, and
Wait,
that's
wait,
what
What
time out.
England
language?
imposed the
Language, bro.
English.
You said that
Language, bro.
the British
Oh my
market.
bad,
Language, bro. Language, bro. Language.
China was
But you
colonized.
cannot,
I don't
you
understand
cannot come with that. Oh my god, man! You guys are so
I don't
brain dead,
understand that.
man.
No, because
You guys
I
are
don't
so brain
understand
dead,
that.
man. What do you don't
Language,
understand that? What do you
bro.
guys
no,
don't
because
understand that?
no. See, look at this, right? Look at this. One of the most
Okay.
followed, most beloved, most viewed club in terms of viewership is Arsenal. So are you telling me
Yeah.
they're a quality team? I mean, Arsenal has more viewership than Atletico
No,
Madrid. Are they better than
That's
Atletico
not
Madrid?
what I'm what I think Blue
No,
Ash was trying to say was
Arsenal. Wait,
he's
are
trying to find
Arsenal?
out why. No, he's trying to
I'm
find out
asking a
why
simple
is that the
question
case.
and nobody's
No,
answering
but
it. Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
according to you, no,
Why
I'm
is that the
asking
case? With
no.
Thomas
why.
not answering
No,
why
No,
is that the
Vaz,
case. That's what I thought.
Vaz,
That's why I think
Vaz,
he's asking.
Vaz, you're missing the point. Vaz, you're missing the point. I asked the question. I'm like, if it is true, the best footballers are in Spain. It is true, the Ballon d'Or winners are in Spain. But how come? If the best product is in Spain, how come there's still a gap between viewers in England versus viewers around the world?
And you
I'm
can't
confused.
give.
Okay, I'll
I
answer.
don't want to hear. I don't
I'm
want to hear
confused.
English speaking. That's not. I don't want to hear that.
What are you trying to say? English? We're talking about we're talking about football. The product is football.
Yo, Blois, I can answer your question. Blois, right?
The point
English
is,
don't matter, right?
the blue. The point is, your brain cannot comprehend this logic of because English influenced the viewership.
I do
Okay.
believe this. I do
All
believe
right,
this.
no problem.
Blois, let me break it down to you, right?
I do
Yo, you
believe
gotta watch
this.
a Prem match, right? After you match, you get
Sorry?
interview in English. You
No,
can sit
I
down
have
and
an
follow
answer.
the team afterwards.
Sorry?
I have an answer for you.
I didn't hear you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Vas, go ahead.
Okay, wait.
No,
let me respond to
No,
this.
Vaz, answer. Excuse me, Moto, excuse me. No, don't use that language, man. Don't use that language, bro. If you want to talk to me like that, then bounce, man.
No, not to you.
Okay. No, don't use that language with me, bro. We're here to talk football, man. We're here to talk football.
Bro.
I asked him a question.
He just asked a simple question. Why?
You asked the question. No. Vaz, answer the question. Vaz, answer the question, Vaz.
You're not letting me answer.
Montar, hold on. Let Vaz answer the
I think
question.
we Taha understands. It's just a simple question. Why?
Yeah, why?
It's just one word. Why?
I gave you the answer for why.
What answer? You say English speaking?
Dude,
Yes.
Abdullah is an awful host
Okay.
right now, man. Dude, you have to start muting people, dude, because I have an answer.
I think
but
I need to
nobody's
mute
letting me
people.
speak at all. Dude.
Guys,
Nobody's letting me
go
speak.
ahead.
Calm down, guys.
Go ahead.
So first of all,
Yeah.
okay, then Arsenal is better than Bayern Munich. First of all, by that logic, because they have more viewers, and then second of all, it's again,
No, you're not
English
answering the
speaking.
question, man.
Yes, I am. There's your answer. Arsenal's
How?
better than Bayern Munich.
How?
Arsenal's
We
better
said
than
why. No, we're asking why is
finish.
Arsenal that? Why is Arsenal viewed that way?
But Arsenal have more viewership than Bayern, so they're a better team than Bayern. There you go.
We never said that. We're just asking why. No, we're asking
Just
why.
tell me why is there a gap? Because it's telling a story. It's telling a story. The numbers are telling a story.
Because of
Abdullahi,
language.
can you
Because of
mute the
language.
people,
Yeah.
bro? Because it's
I
not
need
they're
to
not
mute
allowing
people. I don't understand.
Otherwise, Abdullahi, man, we have to leave, man. There's no
Easy,
point.
guys.
You can
Just
bounce. No, go ahead. Go
guys,
ahead, bounce.
easy.
Man.
Let them
Yeah,
let
I
us
have
let
to now.
let us
Because I cannot
easy.
continue with
Easy.
these
No,
senseless guys.
see, it's because of language, dude. It's because of language. Like most of the
Oh
world
my.
speaks English, so therefore they will be partial to these teams. And the thing is, like, if you don't acknowledge that, then you have to say things like Arsenal, Chelsea, clubs like this have to be better than likes of Bayern Munich and AC Milan, because like they attract more viewers, they have more fans than these clubs, they have better TV ratings than these clubs. So like, I mean, your argument doesn't make any sense. There you go. I mean, and I answered your question. It's because of
So
the language.
you're Antonio Conte. Antonio Conte, give me your take on him. Vas, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, Antonio Conte. So are they gonna win the Scudetto this year, or is it gonna be 10 in a row?
No, I believe like no, Inter's gonna win this year, but I believe everybody like touched on the points. Like he's good domestically, he's weak in Europe, and like Muntal pretty much hit on it, dude. Like like in the next 2-3 years, if he doesn't improve in Europe, you have to move on. Like I mean, that's just the way it is. If you want to improve in Europe, you have to move on from him.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll become like an Atletico Madrid type of situation.
Fair enough. Chimere,
So
just finished
so
his
now
food.
you realize I have to deal with these kind of Premier League fans week in, week out, bro, every day on my street. Bro.
Muta, easy. Mute your mic, please. Chimere, you're back. Yeah. Your take on Antonio Conte now.
What about him specifically as a coach?
Antonio Conte is winning the Scudetto this year. Or are we going to see a 10 in a row again?
No, he's going to win the Scudetto. I mean, what is it? Is it 12 points?
11 points.
Which one is the Inter fan? No.
King Darian.
Yeah, he knows. I don't know if it's 12, whatever the point, but I know it's
11 points.
It's 11 points. It's 11 points.
11 points.
But it's a huge gap, so they're going to win it. But as far as him as a coach, I mean, when's the last time Inter haven't won a Scudetto in 10 years? So,
Since 2010.
So you got to. So I mean, that's a huge.
It's been 11 years now. Is it 11 years?
Yeah,
it's 11.
It's a huge deal.
That's a long time, man. That's a long time. Longest time, man.
It's a huge deal. You know, they haven't won it in 11 years. That's a huge deal. So as far as the Champions League, yeah, he does have to improve. But I mean, you just give it. Let's see what he does next year in the Champions League. But as long as he keeps winning the Scudetto, and I think he'll be fine in Inter, because Inter is not a team that bases their success on the Champions League. They're not a team that they're not a team that bases their success on the Champions League. They keep competing in Serie A. Keep winning the Serie A. They'll be fine. They might want to see. They might want to see a little bit of progress in Champions League, like get past the.
I think that's what the board. I think that's what the board will demand now. More progress in the UCL. Now we're done with the Scudetto winning. More progress in the UCL, because we can be saying this about Antonio Conte winning the league. What of the UCL? He has to perform and show like he's a better manager in the UCL.
Abdullahi, I want to ask you a question, bro. This is a really interesting question, because I was listening to some of the Chelsea fans saying this thing, right? Like, 2 years ago, something like that. They're saying who's better, Xavi or N'Golo Kante?
Wait, if you're asking me who's better, is it in terms of legacy, what they have won as a player, or just in terms of player only?
Overall.
Yeah. N'Golo Kante, Xavi Hernandez. I'll go for Xavi Hernandez.
Thank you. I just want to know that, bro.
I have no explanation. Xavi Hernandez.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
People will say N'Golo Kante, but if you are talking about legacy, what they have won, I have to put Xavi Hernandez side of N'Golo Kante, because Xavi Hernandez has won the Euro. He has won the
Okay, who's better as a player?
As a player, you have to put context into it. As a player, what I've seen from Conte and what I've seen from N'Golo Kante, Xavi Hernandez, I'll go for Conte, because
really,
yes.
As a player, you go with Kante.
Why I said that in terms of context?
Oh my god!
Let me explain, Munta. People will say Xavi. Why me? In my personal opinion, I'll go for N'Golo Kante is because N'Golo Kante can play.
Objectively,
is Xavi. But in my own opinion, I will go for Conte. Why? Because Conte can work with many systems.
But Xavi's far better, man. Far better, man.
Xavi's far better player than N'Golo Kante. Yeah, objectively, why would I choose Conte ahead of Xavi? Xavi over
the HH book.
Yeah, HH said Conte is better, right? Something like that.
Man, but you can't take him. You can't pay him no mind. You can't pay him no mind when it comes to stuff like that.
No. You can't take HSC.
Hey, Chinmere, you was there, right? Other day, when me and Marvelous was having a discussion. Remember last time?
Yeah. We're talking about legacy, about N'Golo Kante versus Lionel Messi. We're talking about Sean that was having this kind of stupid agenda about.
I think Chinmere was there, I guess.
I think he was there. So guys, for me, I will go for Xavi. Why? Xavi is an overall player, because Xavi, for me.
Okay, Abdullahi, let me twist the question.
Okay.
Who's better, N'Golo Kante or Steven Gerrard?
Who's better? In terms of, is it player or legacy? You have to like analyze it very for us to understand.
Let me say as a player.
As a player, N'Golo Kante or Steven Gerrard? It's tough. If it is terms of player, for what I've seen, in terms of player, N'Golo Kante and Steven Gerrard, for me, I'll go for Conte.
I mean,
what I've seen, I'll go for N'Golo Kante ahead of Steven G. Why I would go for Kante is what CVG has more than Kante is he has this kind of range of passes which Kante doesn't have. But in terms of
Wait. Then I have a question. Okay, what about between Lampard and Conte then?
I'll go for Lampard.
Okay, then you have to go for Gerrard because Gerrard is like basically like to the level of Lampard, maybe better. So you have to go with Gerrard. I mean, Conte's not better than Gerrard. Then if you think Lampard is better than Conte,
Conte's what Muta asked me is I love when Muta asks, he said who is better between Gerrard and Conte. Why I'll say Conte is because Conte can do this interception things. Gerrard can do that.
By the
Yes.
way, Abdullahi, I want to listen to the same thingy from the other Chelsea fans as well.
Mhm.
Who's better, Gerrard or Conte?
Okay, you don't want me to listen to like this Chelsea stuff, right?
No, I
Just
want. I want to listen to the like from Brother Blue and
Blue Eyes.
NK Dons. Yeah.
Okay,
Gerrard or
listen. Steven Gerrard was best. The thing is, I'm objective, so I could actually just put myself out of a scenario where I could put my allegiance to the side and actually speak from an objective position. So Steven Gerrard was better than Lampard. Absolutely, you're not gonna hear what's it called? Anything from me. I'll say it with my chest. The thing with Kante is that he's so versatile in what he can do because people just see him as a defensive midfielder order, which is he can defend at a high level. But this guy does more than just defend in terms of he carries the ball. Like I feel like people sort of put him in the same bracket as Makelele, and that's just it. Whereas Kante was a much more better footballer than Makelele. So if you're asking me Gerrard or Kante, it's tough. I'll probably lean towards Gerrard objectively, but even then for me, it's really tough for me to say that Kante isn't near that level because I think Kante is a very underrated player. Won the league at Leicester, won the league at Chelsea the year after, won the World Cup. You know what I mean? Was a big part of the World Cup win. That's what I mean. It's very hard to compare. So if we're talking about overall,
but Chelsea fans said Kante is a box to box as well. So Gerrard was box to box as well.
He was. Gerrard is your prime definition of a box to box midfielder, but he provided a much more consistent threat going forward. Whereas Kante is a very, very can defend at an elite level in terms of
Who's better player, Kante or Gerrard?
I told you, I'll lean towards Gerrard, but you can't dismiss Kante. You can't dismiss Kante. You know what I mean? If someone said Kante, I wouldn't be mad. You know what I mean? I'll still say no, but I wouldn't be mad, in my personal opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm gonna say.
In my personal opinion, because even then you can't really compare. That's like comparing Zidane and Gerrard. It's a bit odd. You can't compare the two. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's because midfield is very hard to compare. That's like Casemiro and you know what I mean. It's just weird to compare like players like that.
It's like you have
no, but because Kante also played box to box for a really long time.
Yeah,
but even then, it's still. I can't explain it. It's like
so you know what your answer could be. You know what your answer could be. I'll tell you what your answer could be in this way. Gerrard is better as a box to box. Kante is better as a deep line CM.
Yeah,
that could be also.
Mm-hmm. But even then, Kante never played in a 3 formation. Kante was always in when he won the league with Leicester, it was a 4-4-2, and when he won the league with Chelsea, it was a 3 at the back. It was a 3-4-3. So it's not like this guy was playing. You know what I mean? This guy was still traveling. You know what I mean? And there was a dictator in the middle. What's it called? Like providing like a pivot. You know, if you understand what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So it's hard. Even then, it's still hard to say that. That's. I feel like that's a common misconception because when Sarri came to Chelsea, everyone's like, "Oh, this guy's a DM. He's playing our position." But really and truly, I don't think that was his position anyway to begin with. With the World Cup of France, he played with a 4-4-2 essentially as well. So
kind of. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's hard. It's hard. But I'll still lean towards Gerrard.
No, because this was a really what do you call hot topic, right? You know.
Yeah, it's a tough decision. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
that's
think
why.
one of these days, I want to do something like, maybe one of these days, I'll try to do like we'll compare Gerrard, Conte, Lampard, and their prime. We'll compare them together. I want to have a definite conversation about it. We'll compare them. I'm not sure when we'll find a date when we'll have to have a conversation about their career as a player.
Hey, Abdullah, who's better, Madrid or Steven Gerrard?
Hold on, I'm stop this. Why are you doing this stuff? Everybody that watch football knows who's better.
Okay, I have a really good question. Okay.
Except Kay from London, he thinks Gerrard is better.
Oh, please. Okay, I have a really good question. Who's better? And his prime. This is a really interesting one. Prime.
Voss is better.
Oh God. Wayne Rooney or Didier Drogba?
In his prime?
Rooney.
Wayne Rooney, man. Wayne Rooney, man. Come on.
It's Drogba.
Wayne Rooney.
It's Drogba.
Wayne Rooney, man.
Rooney.
I'll give it to Rooney. I'll give it to Rooney. Why? Because Rooney could also evolve into a number 10. I thought Rooney was more versatile in the attack in his attacking form than Drogba, who was a lone number 9. And yeah, I'll give it to Rooney, man. Rooney was lethal. He was lethal, especially when you say in his prime.
Listen,
Rooney could operate as an 8, he could operate as a 10, and he could be that false 9, like they call it today, and he could be a lone striker too.
Listen,
so I'll give it to Rooney personally.
Listen, Drogba's, I think it's Drogba's 09-10 season. You can't argue at that goal ratio. That's my issue. You can't argue at that goal ratio.
That's true. That's true.
This guy's is it not like 20, 27, and 29 or something? This guy went to the AFCON, came back, and scored 27 goals in something like 29.
Yeah, but
it's ridiculous.
Was Rooney the striker for Man U that year?
No, he was never. He was secondary. He was the secondary striker.
Exactly. So to judge both of them based on goal production, yes, Drogba obviously hands down. But if you're talking about body of work,
Rooney's achievement or performances without Cristiano Ronaldo.
Are we still going back to the La Liga thing?
No, we're not going back. We're not going back there.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Without
Go ahead. Sorry.
Ronaldo, with the absence of Cristiano Ronaldo, what was Rooney's career and his goal scoring?
Yeah, but it's. I know there's a lot of players that wouldn't have even gotten a Ballon d'Or without certain players. So I'm not sure what you're trying to find out. What you're trying to ask there.
I'm trying to tell you that Rooney was really good. Okay, very good player, fantastic player. Yeah, but
fantastic.
When Ronaldo left, and Tevez left,
it collapsed.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
That's not true.
But it's not that good. But it's not that good.
Rooney was still that dude even after.
But not that good. Not that good.
Guys, let's continue.
He wasn't the same, but he wasn't bad at all.
The round of the show is like 5-something hours. Damn, massive topic, massive fight on the channel. I love this. To round up the topic, Muta, give me your position. Chelsea, Porto, Bayern Munich, PSG.
Okay, so Chelsea, Porto, and Bayern Munich, PSG, right? You want a predictions, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Chelsea will go through.
Just give me a prediction.
Yeah,
I don't like predicting Chelsea, man. I don't know why.
Okay, wait. I believe it will be 2-1 to Chelsea.
2-1 Chelsea. That's not bad. Yeah. But I would love 2-0 because I want Mendy to have a clean sheet. But I'll give that.
Yeah, with regards to Bayern Munich, PSG now, this is an interesting game. I mean, PSG looks heavy favorites for this game, so 2-2.
2-2. Wow.
Yeah.
Blue Eyes, who goes to Chelsea, Porto? Just your prediction only. And Bayern Munich, PSG.
Sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Chelsea, Porto, man. Porto is gonna come out, so I'm going for 2-0 Chelsea, and I'm saying this in all my humility. I think Chelsea is just going to be too. I think they're going to be able to see through the nervousness in Porto, and just hit them with 2. That's just my
Okay,
humble
give me
opinion.
PSG
Yeah.
Bayern.
Oh no, PSG. That definitely. I call 1-0 PSG.
1-0 PSG. Wow.
Yep.
Bilton, if you use the reverse psychology, I'm kicking you out of this place. Give me your prediction.
When do I ever use reverse psychology?
You know what you tell me? I have a clip. Atlanta. I remember that. I remember it. Atlanta. I remember what you said about Atlanta.
That was
I'm not gonna
actually
rest.
my honest truth. That was the honest truth.
The Atlanta. I was like,
Yeah.
wait.
I'll be like, it's Atlanta. It's Atlanta. But
Atlanta, Georgia.
Porto and Chelsea.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Chelsea or 2. I'm gonna go 2-0. I'm gonna go for another 2-0.
2-0.
Then PSG versus Bayern. Bayern. I'm gonna go 3-1. Neymar scores this time, and Mbappe might get another brace.
Wow. Emmanuel, score prediction. Chelsea, Porto, PSG, Bayern Munich.
Chelsea should go. Scared. Is it true?
Who is the background there? What's going on with the background? Somebody watching movie, or what's going on? Somebody watching movie? Continue.
Yeah, I said Chelsea should go.
Wait. Somebody watching movie there?
Shout to the train, Batman. Shout to the train.
Oh. Continue. So Chelsea should go through?
Yeah, Chelsea should go through. Is it true Kovacic is injured?
Yeah, he's injured. He's out.
If he's gonna be out, I was banking off Kovacic really putting in the shift.
He's been playing so many matches, so he deserves some rest. He's been playing so many matches, so he deserves some rest.
All right. This game, I'm hoping Tuchel starts Giroud. I think we really need a target man for this game because the way I feel like Poch is just gonna throw everything at it. So Chelsea just need to get that first goal. That first goal is key for us to win this whole thing. Defensively,
you prefer Olivier Giroud, right?
Yeah, Giroud, because Havertz, that false 9, I don't know if he'll better. We need someone to hold up the ball up top. That's what I feel like.
If you want to play Porto, I know Porto will come out, but the problem is if you come out with Chelsea has a very good pacey player who can hurt you. So you don't want to do that risk and come out with them. They will easily hit you. They will hit on the counter. Don't want to do that. Yes, I can understand Giroud, but how many matches has Giroud really played that much to have this? Yeah, Giroud will score goals, I know, but he has to have service before he score goals. Do I really trust a player to have that kind of decisive passes to give Giroud? I doubt it. That's why you need a free-flowing player who can kind of work in the way Mason, Pulisic, and high place together. They won't stay one place. They'll have the move back. Giroud is just gonna start it there. They're gonna stay there. So they know once you pin that Giroud down, everything doesn't work out. But they know if they hold on to Kai, if they can't, there's no way they hold on to Kai, Mason and other guys because it's gonna be difficult for them to hold on to them.
Yeah.
Right. So
Bricknet. Give your prediction to both games.
Chelsea. I think Chelsea go through 2-1. 2-1. Chelsea go through.
What about PSG versus Bayern?
PSG Bayern. It's hard. It's going to be hard to tell. I think if Bayern can finish their chances, Bayern should go through. PSG, they're known for breaking it up and choking. I won't be surprised if they choke. But
so what's your prediction?
If Bayern score their chances,
no. What's the score? What do you think the score is going to be?
3-1 Bayern. If Bayern
3-1 Bayern.
Take the chances.
King Darian, what's your prediction, bro?
Yeah, I think 2-0 Chelsea over Porto, and I can go for a little 2-1 PSG.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Mbappe going to turn up, and then Brickmar going to score 1, and I think Choupo-Moting going to fumble 1 back in there.
What about you, Chimeri?
Chelsea 2, Porto 0, 4-0 on aggregates, and then PSG Bayern 2-2 or 3-1 PSG.
Your mic is muted, Abdullah.
All right, Vaz. What about you, Vaz?
Dude, so when I'm actually, dude, like, people are gonna be surprised again, dude, how high scoring PSG Bayern is gonna be, because the thing is, look, Bayern are going into this game without Hernandez, without Goretzka, without Lewandowski, without
Bayern
Gnabry.
are out.
I think
Bayern
this
are
is
out.
based on the 18
If
Bayern are
squad.
out.
if Lewandowski, dude, look, without Lewandowski and Gnabry, dude, especially for Champions Leagues, that's taking away 70%, I think, of their offensive threat, or at least their goal scoring threat. Like, it's taking away 70%. Sane's ass, I think he looked like the German Willian last Wednesday. Coleman was the only good one. Muller scored off a set piece, but he was invisible other than that. I think these guys are just ass. I think because Paredes is
Bayern,
there and Goretzka isn't, I think that tilts the balance in midfield. I think last time Bayern deployed a better midfield compared to Paris, but this time with Paredes in and Goretzka out, PSG have a boost in their midfield battle. So Paredes is a better playmaker compared to what they had last Wednesday. So he will give better service to Neymar and Mbappe.
So your prediction, what are you predicting? Chelsea
I'm not
and
even
Porto.
kidding. Okay, yeah, so 4-2 to Paris, and then for Chelsea, Porto, I'll go 2-1 to Chelsea. I think Porto are getting two of their offensive weapons back, so they'll score an away goal, but Chelsea will just have too much for them on the counterattack, so 2-1, and then 4-1 on aggregate for there. So yeah, there we go.
Okay. Call. Please, I don't want explanation. Is now just give me a score line. Don't explain it, just a score
I
line.
have to explain. No, I have
No,
to
no, no,
explain.
no, no,
You know this is
no,
my team.
no.
Let him explain. Let him explain. He hasn't spoken all day. Let him explain.
I have to explain, man. Come on now.
Come true.
People say you should explain. Continue.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No. See, look, the big game here is Bayern versus PSG. Let's be honest, because we all just want to watch ball. We don't want to watch football.
Wait, guys. I don't know
We
if
don't
you
want
guys
to
do
watch
this.
ball. We don't want to watch football.
I don't wanna expose Core, but every team
Bayern
that
versus PSG is ball.
Abdullahi, that's your Abdullahi.
God.
Is real. Ours is hashtag we watch ball.
I'm telling you,
Hashtag we watch ball, not football. No.
Hey, cool.
That
Let me
was
ask you
funny,
this question
man.
real quick before you finish, bro.
You
Why
kill
does
me,
every
man.
team that you support always do bad after when you start supporting them, bro? Where's Dortmund, Barca, City, not Bayern, bro? Like, what is going on, bro?
By the way, I have something to add. Dude, by the way, I have something to add. Right, like before BD Core left La Liga, dude, he always used to attack the Prem and call it the high PL. Remember that? The high PL, like the Manchester United versus Liverpool. The
Oh
high
no, I
PL.
saw the light. I saw the light. I saw the light.
Do you want to upload the video? Do you want to upload the video?
Before
I
you
saw
can
the
upload the
light.
light. Wait. Before it's darkness, we were saying light is
Yeah, we
not light.
know you saw it, dude. You made the video, so of course you had to see it.
Anish, we have a problem. We have a big problem. Big problem. The guy said the story light.
No. I think this is I think this is a good game. And like I said, I think. Oh man, I don't see PSG losing this one. I mean, even if they lose, I think they're gonna score more goals. I'm saying 5-3 PSG. I'm saying 5-3 PSG.
It's a good prediction.
Yeah, 5-3 PSG. I think PSG, no matter how much Bayern outscored them, I think PSG will also outscore, and I think that's gonna be the problem tomorrow. So yeah, 5-3 PSG.
Who scored 3 goals for Bayern?
Was it?
Who scored 3 goals for Bayern Munich?
I think it's gonna be okay. So like Goretzka is back actually. Nish, you're wrong. Goretzka is in the squad. He's traveling to the squad, so he's back.
He's not playing though. That's the thing.
Oh, he's not playing. He was in the squad though. He traveled the squad, so I think he's.
Like he'll travel, but he's not gonna play though. That's the thing.
No, I think he'll play. He'll play because they need stability. Roca is not in the squad too, so he's gonna play. Yeah. So, oh, man, this is tough, man. I don't know if Mueller's gonna. I don't know who's gonna score, but I know we're gonna score 3. That's how I see it. And I think PSG will score 5. So yeah. Game over. I think one thing I also want to say is like I knew this was coming because like once you started seeing Gnabry get injured, Lewandowski injured, and then you had those board problems, like you had like Salihamidzic and like Flick, the tension between the board and stuff like that. Like I think that's what's gonna affect our game tomorrow because we have like all the players are on Flick's side, but then the board is kind of divided between Salihamidzic and Flick, and I think that is why I can see us losing tomorrow, unfortunately. And like I said, Montara left, but we want to see ball, and ball is tomorrow against PSG. If you want to see ball, watch Bayern versus PSG, not Chelsea versus Porto. That's football.
You have a point. You have a point.
Yeah.
No, you have a point. You have a point, man. No. We're not talking football here.
We want to see ball.
What? Simple, man. That's it, man.
Not small kids. Not small kids.
Man. No. We don't want to watch no football. We don't want to watch football, man. If you want football, you can go and do the marketing with football in one corner, man. Just show me ball.
Bro, what's your Porto
One corner. Show me ball. Yeah.
Yo, what's your Porto Chelsea prediction?
Yeah. Oh, you said Porto Chelsea?
Yeah.
20-1 Chelsea. Chelsea scores 20 goals.
Come on, man.
Who's next?
No, I'm serious, yo.
Who's next?
No way.
Nah, I'm really serious. I'm that crazy.
This guy wants Chelsea out. Yo, why are you casting Chelsea like this, man?
Bro, blue eyes, yo. Like Porto, this is not Juventus, so like Porto's not playing Juventus. This is a Chelsea team that is really way better than that Juventus team that they played. You see, the difference between Porto and Juventus was Porto scored 1 goal and they lost 2-1 away. You understand what I'm trying to say?
That's true.
But here they're playing in a neutral venue. Chelsea has a really good record in Sevilla's home stadium. You understand what I'm trying to say? So they're not playing in Porto Stadium. And I think that is what's going to really hurt them is because they're not playing in Porto Stadium and they're playing in the Ramos Sanchez.
Guys, I am back, guys. I'm back.
Then they're just going to lose. They're going to lose. I think Chelsea and Real Madrid, it is, man.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for that semifinals. I just cannot wait. And that's ball.
I hope so.
I just wanna
ball.
remind everybody that's ball. That's not football. That's actually ball. Yeah.
I can't wait, man. I hope it happens, man. I really do.
Oh no, it has to. It has to. Because I think the thing about it is like in Champions League, right? The only game that aside from Chelsea versus Real Madrid that's really more entertaining is I would say like Real Madrid and Bayern Munich. Real Madrid and Bayern Munich, that's another real ball game. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's
not true. To be honest,
PSG versus City
PSG
be an
is
amazing
gonna be
game.
better. Yeah.
That's gonna be a very good game.
That's true.
Two really
PSG
attacking
versus
games.
City?
Yeah, that's gonna be
that's
two
gonna
attacking
be a
teams
better
going.
game.
No. You know what I'm saying? PSG and City is not a good game.
Why?
Because
Oh my
City,
God.
right? City's midfield outruns PSG's midfield.
Yeah,
City's
but they have.
fullbacks
But
outrun
Abdullah, they have
You
Neymar though.
can literally say the same thing about Madrid and Chelsea, dude. Like,
No. What I'm saying is, right?
Dude, PSG have a good midfield. PSG have a good midfield. Like they have Verratti, they have like Idrissa, they have Danilo. Like Man City's not gonna overrun. Like they're not gonna overrun them. Dude, Verratti can easily beat the press. Like it's not
It's
that
the same
one
thing
side.
with Dortmund. They have a better midfield than Dortmund. They didn't
Yeah,
beat
they
the
didn't even
crap out of
overrun
Dortmund.
Dortmund, dude. Like,
Yeah.
like what?
But either way, I
As
still
long as you
think
have
City
Neymar
would
fit and
beat
Mbappe fit,
PSG.
that's a very good game, bro. City versus PSG.
And Di
I mean,
Maria
it's
and Di Maria as well. Yeah.
PSG could beat them. PSG
No,
could
I
beat
think PSG will because PSG are a bad tactical matchup for Man City actually.
no.
Pepe's had difficulty against attackers like Mbappe and Neymar. Like
Yup. Spawn in.
So guys,
I understand that's a good
guys,
semi.
guys, it's okay. So guys, we're gonna do a watch along tomorrow for the Chelsea and the Bayern Munich
No,
match.
Abdullahi, what is your prediction? What's your prediction,
And
Abdullahi?
for the,
for
and
the
also
building?
for the we're gonna after the watch along, we're gonna do like a post match also too. I'm not staying too long
What's your
because
prediction?
there's Ramadan tomorrow, so I need to break my fast. So we're not gonna sit that
I'm
much
gonna be
long.
at work, man. I'm not gonna.
What's your
see none of the
prediction?
games.
What's your prediction?
I don't like
Chelsea.
predicting Chelsea match. I hate predicting Chelsea.
What about Bayern Munich versus PSG? What's your
Let me.
prediction?
I think
4-2, 4-2.
I'm gonna go 3-1 Bayern and 3-1 PSG.
Okay, good. Good second one. Good second.
3-1 PSG.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
No hope for
Somebody, I
Bayern.
think
No hope. I agree though.
Wait, Vaz, let me ask you this question before we round up. If we get to the final, right, Real Madrid, and we go against PSG, can we beat PSG?
Dude, no, we win that final. Like, I mean, everybody knows it.
You think Zidane's gonna be able to stop Mbappe and Neymar?
No, yeah, dude. Because the thing is, we'll win that final, dude. Like, I mean, like honestly, man, people are like downgrading Liverpool, dude, just because they're not good in the league. But Liverpool are a really good team.
Yep.
So, like, I mean, don't downplay this win if we beat them tomorrow. Like, don't downplay it.
I'm scared of that Liverpool game, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Guys,
Liverpool's midfield is pretty good, actually. If you see.
Guys, we will see tomorrow. After tomorrow, I'm gonna be chilling in my house, waiting for the match on Wednesday before I banter. So anybody.
Is this guy at work, bro?
Yo,
Yeah. Bro, but to be honest with you though, I hope Dortmund upset City so I can see Abdullah.
No, to be honest, like Wilson, to be honest, Wilson, you're wrong there. You know why you're wrong there, dude. I want City to win, so they're like they get a mental boost, and then they can beat the shit out of Chelsea on the 17th.
Build. I don't want to rant about Pep Guardiola.
Oh yeah, I played it this
Dude,
Saturday.
Dude, a 6-0, Abdullah, 6-0 is coming. 6-0 is coming.
The funny part is I am ready. We are ready for
Pep is coming. Pep is coming. Winter is coming.
We are ready.
That semi-final is gonna be lit, Abdullah. Oh my!
I'm ready.
God.
It's gonna be this Saturday, this coming Saturday. So I'm ready.
This Saturday.
Bro, I'm gonna see.
Dude, you're getting bodied. Dude, you're getting bodied. I can't wait.
So guys, we're gonna
Guys,
what is gonna be tomorrow? Then also, let's talk about let's quickly give our prediction for Wednesday. Liverpool.
No, let's do that tomorrow.
Let's do that
tomorrow.
Do that tomorrow.
Yeah, do it tomorrow, bro.
Yo, Vilton, right?
Yeah.
If you get the funnel, please
let me take
don't lose the pot. Please, I beg you.
What?
Yes, guys.
That bro, that's my
subscribe,
fear,
guys.
That's
like and
fear,
subscribe. Like the vid. Subscribe, guys.
That's
like
my
the
fear.
video.
Yo, like the vid, guys. Like the vid, guys.
Comment below, guys. Comment below.
Hey, Abdullah, make sure Muntar comes tomorrow, please. Bring Muntar.